Greetings, adventurers. Hello and welcome to the Arena of Arsha Best in Class Championship NA Grand Finals. I am your host, GM Lemoria, and alongside me today we have our shoutcasters for the fights, Vert, Armin. How are you two?
Doing fantastic. The EU matches yesterday were phenomenal, but of course, you know, my boys in NA, they're here to show up. I'm excited for the matches.
Well, EU Omega LOL, NA POC champ. I'm looking forward to it.
We gotta give EU some credit though. Those were
dude, there were some good matches for sure.
Yep. But before we get things underway with the NA fights, we do have a couple of announcements to make. First off, Twitch drops are enabled for this stream, so make sure you have your Twitch accounts linked to your PillowBiz account. That way you can get yourself some really nice rewards. Secondly, the deadline to transfer your account is May 31st. So if you know a friend who's itching to come back and play perhaps in the future, please tell them to transfer their account. Otherwise, the account will be permanently deleted. And with that being said, let's move on to the broadcast overview for today and check out the schedule, the prizes, and the rules for today's fights. From hundreds to just 21 champions, who will be the ones to claim the title of Unrivaled? This is the Arena of Arsha Best in Class Championship.
Today's matches will be a best of 5, first to 3. Each round will be 3 minutes. The Dark Fog will be enabled and closes in over the duration of the round. If a competitor enters into the fog, they will take 500 damage per second.
Alongside that, in first and second place for their prizes, first place will be receiving a Unrivaled title in-game. This is going to be a unique title that only they will be receiving. They'll also receive the Arsha Skill Instructor. This will let them change other players' add-ons and themselves. Alongside that as well, they'll be receiving 30,000 pearls in-game, a permanent Arsha Awakening weapon, and with that, a golden Arsha coin, a Black Spirit good set that will be mailed to them. In second place, they will be receiving a 60-day Arsha Awakening weapon. This is not going to be a permanent one. However, you still will have that unique effect for 60 days. 10,000 pearls, a golden Arsha coin just like first place, and also that Black Spirit good set.
You know, Vert, Armin, yesterday's EU fights were some of the craziest fights we've seen throughout this entire tournament. And I want to ask you too, what were some of your favorite fights from yesterday?
Oh, it's got to be the Musa matchup. You know, the back and forth, you know, win game 5, and then the last second kill. Heartbreaking for Carl, but man, such a great match.
For me, it's probably going to have to be the EU Ninja fights. I've been craving for some good Ninja fights for a while now through this tournament. I kind of got a little bit through with NA's Hothros versus Grass Beetle. You know, that was a pretty good match, but that last one definitely, filled that hunger.
Yeah, Toyo Senpai was huge during his
fights
fights yesterday. Mine was the Succession Warrior taking that home that championship. So kind of funny, an EU Warrior carrying that mantle of Moreland for all those Succession Warriors out there. Let's pull up a replay of some of those EU Finals fights. For those of you who missed yesterday's broadcast, you could always check out the VOD, of course, but we got some of the best fights prepared for you guys.
Awakening versus Awakening Mystic, wake me up when it's over. Alrighty, Vendren versus Elite. Both players on opposite sides, they are going to be on the Awakening spec, so keep in mind, they are going to be some very tanky boys. Already the KD grab comes in. Oh my god, talk about some tanky! What did I just see? Elite just one combo, Vendren! They're going to be using it for the Linger in the middle. Breezy in the mid, lingered almost a little too long. They're rushing, going to go for the grab off the head of that.
The Breezy!
Get caught by the secondary, but no! Wait! Oh god, the KD air on the ground, and now he's gonna go for the Vina. BG spam is gonna be enough. Got barely in time.
Oh, no.
KD on the ground now. Secondary KD trying to push forward. No, but the next skill's not gonna be enough damage. But Felix managed to clutch it out at the end. What just happened? Ocean trying to go for the damage. Coming out of the background of that got KB, but no CC follow up. Back to strike. Going in the mid there. Turning the Luther guns back. Holds for the uppercut. Didn't manage to get the float off. Holding in the mid here, Piercing Light held out. American is going to be on the opposite end of that trade and actually completely chunks 10 down to 33%. And now pushing forward, goes for the uppercut. Didn't manage to get it, holding that Piercing, gets behind the pillar just in time. Smart play from 10 there. Backing up now, holding that Glissade. Needs to be careful. The Toronto guard is going to be burnt there. The Luther Guns is not going to be enough. Merkin winning off that damage trade.
Well, I was going to say, honestly, one of their worst times might be right now with the current Adamantine meta. It's very, very difficult for them to, you know, get initial catches and then also the follow-up CCs. So nerf resist, and yeah.
Man, if we had heat in here, we'd be having
yeah, exactly.
the V audio cues. Is he going to manage to catch Toyo off guard? No! Amazing Malice comes out. Smokescreen immediately now out. Drops the E-buff. That is going to be Toyo's E-buff coming out here. Gets a bomb. Katana shower. Going to go for the secondary. Serpent comes out. Blade spin. Secondary hard aiming and forces the V. The E-buff from Toyo is going to be enough damage. And he's going to be listening to the V audio cues. Kills him immediately out in a massive upset. Toyo ends up taking down Eldorazi, the man, the god who doesn't bleed. And now Vacuum gonna get caught back here. Both players are gonna be in the Excel state. Gets caught in the middle of the Vacuum. This is bad. Both players are caught in Vacuum on the opposing player here. Stuck in the middle. Finally comes out. Drops the Sarf on the backside. He's gonna get some damage into All's back. But unfortunately got grabbed. Or sorry, CC through it. Looks like he tried to move and force the V. And now behind the wall, you're not gonna be able to hide from an Awakening. No, but you were talking about Arsha being back. Once again, pushing back here. Both players are gonna be trading this down bounce. Doesn't get the connection, but got the stun off on the ground there. And he's gonna have only one CC opportunity here as he is capped now. He can manage to burn about 50%. No, got the down smash and might be able to follow it up and got the CC reach. Immediately gonna cancel out. Oh my god, this is forward aggression from Horace, just walking on his opponent at the same time and not caring. Shorts is gonna take the side here, pops that Eva. No, it's just gonna be popping that heal. Fridge on the backside. Horace needs to be careful. Still holding those frontal guards in that frontal trade. And perfectly TP's on top of Short. Gets the grab up on the ground and the summon is enough. Horsey. Final match starting up here. So great to see, these long sets and these tense fights, and already 10 seconds of the round. Sword's gonna be, dude, Slash doesn't care, man. He's holding that Q block and he knows he can get the bait off. Now waiting here immediately. Solar Flare goes to the shield charge, doesn't manage to get the Siphon, holding up here, gets the grab off. Sword's gonna get that first connection here. Finally got the secondary flow and Dromley pipe. Oh my god! What talking about damage? It came in.
That Succession Warrior finish right there at the end, dude. Scars of Dusk. Nasty. But you're not gonna say anything?
No, I mean, for me right there, watching Horsey again styling on the Awakening, that was so fun to watch.
I mean, definitely something, good to see, especially, all those matches. It was cutting it pretty close. The combos, I think, were the big thing to highlight, especially from a lot of those fights. So, CC resets, all those, especially with the Striker one. I think that was definitely one of my favorites.
All right, thank you, Armin and Vert. That being said, the NA Grand Finals is about to start. We're gonna be kicking things off with the first class of the day. Guardian is up first, and Vert, want to hit me up with some of that Guardian info?
So I think in today's matchup, we're gonna have Guardian versus Guardian. It's gonna be obviously, Awakening Guardian versus Awakening Guardian.
Okay.
And there's gonna be massive AoEs. I think it's gonna play a lot around the grab again, like we saw from EU yesterday. That grab in this matchup is so crucial, and just avoiding the massive AoEs in the neutral game is gonna be pretty important.
All right, let's get things started. The NA Guardian Finals is about to begin. We are ready to jump into that arena. Let's hop in, take it away.
Alrighty, first round is going to start up here. Yaverian versus Short Fuse, already going to be early out the gate here. He's going to pop that AP buff. There's going to be both players on Awakening spec. So unlike our previous EU matches where you're going to see a lot of kind of fast play and punishing onto the Awakening Guardian using, that succession movement, you're not going to be seeing it too much here today. You guys having a crack out there? What are you guys laughing at? All right.
Just Guardian versus Guardian.
Oh, yeah. Infernal Elvis is going to come out. Going to get that iframe off onto the corner. He's going to be holding that Q block here. Yaverian. Both these players are going to have that big damage, especially if you do get a grab combo off, you're not going to be having an easy time getting up from it. Cleansing Flame comes out, is going to get that Q block off in time. He wants to make sure he gets a frontal guard off to kind of dodge that damage. And the iframe rotation actually coming up for both these players is really great so far. Cleansing Flame, you need to V. Oh my god! Cleansing in the one ability follow prior, dropping Yaverian immediately down to 30% here. Short Fuse showing, his AP is not lacking. Immediately going to shield charge here forward, going to drop the Armigation, going to try and get a slow off. Looks like he managed to hit onto Yaverian barely there. He's going to have a slow advantage here, trying to push up slowly. Almost ate the axe. Needs to be careful not to get procced right there. Dashing forward, running for the grab. A little too far away. The slide forward from Yaverian gets caught by the C-swap. Doesn't manage to get the follow-up, though. Cleansing Flame here. The damage is going to be enough. The back attack, it looks like off the Cleansing Flame there. Managed to chunk him down from 30 to 0. But, man, that's some AP.
Yeah, I mean, the first catch we saw off the Searing Fang, actually not even a grab catch in that matchup, which is pretty rare for this Guardian versus Guardian matchup. And then, the Cleansing Flame, regardless of your gear, if that's hitting your back, it's going to burst you, and we saw it right there.
Let's pull up the replay and check it out again, because for Yulern, it seemed like he was on the back end of most of that fight.
And you can see right here, Short Fuse starts walking up at this point. He's already forced the V out of Yulern. Follows the Q here, barely got the block off prior, and this is right here where he burned the grab a little bit, did the dash forward into it. Yulern right there, tried to do an icy slide, tried to go for the grab in Awakening, unfortunately got punished and took the damage off the back end, and it dropped him low enough that that final Cleansing Flame, and Yulern with no grab available was going to get punished by the SH chip.
And we saw in EU, it was a Succession versus Awakening matchup. Unfortunately for today, we have 2 Awakenings, and it's always nice to see the clash of specs. But let's talk a bit about Succession quickly for the players who don't know that much. When it comes to Succession, what are some of the differences between that and the Awakenings we're seeing today?
So Succession, I mean, we saw it yesterday from Reiki. He played it extremely well, really clean. You know, it is going to have that fast grab from pre-Awakening, giving you that bit of a lunge. We see the Awakening players here, they're using their Awakened weapon for the long-range grab, and it's going to be a little slower, a little easier to punish, as we saw in that last matchup.
And on top of that, you know, the big thing about Succession is it has that, you know, kind of easier use of landing slows. Doesn't have to worry about, you know, the side R&B swaps as much, you know, changing specs and you see swapping back. It's definitely a little smoother, a little faster, can punish a little quicker onto that Awakening spec. But, you know, both players running Awakening, it's a little interesting to see. It's definitely going to be a little harder to get that Awakening grab. And we saw Yulern right there, went for it, got punished as a result, and it's a big reason for why a lot of Awakening Guardians actually lock their Awakening grab, which surprisingly he didn't.
And for Yulern, Short Fuse, do you guys happen to know either of these players? Nope.
Personally, I'm not familiar. I've heard of them. Short Fuse definitely has a lot of AP. That's the big thing we're seeing right now. I believe he is also in Spartan. That is going to be, you know, kind of a node war guild in T2 scene. So definitely is going to have experience doing PvP at least.
He also has a great name for his Guardian, but we are only seeing the family names in game. Regardless, so Short Fuse with the very clean catches. Again, not bringing out the grabs to make that catch. For Yulern, would you say that's a bit of a mistake on his end, just getting caught like that?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the Awakened Guardian kit has so many protections, you know, from start to finish of their combo and their movement. They could stay protected the entire time. So for Yulern to get caught like that, just without a grab, is pretty rare. So he needs to clean it up, you know, maybe get the nerves under wraps, but luckily it is a best of 5, so he has plenty of time to do that.
All right, real quick before we move on to the next round, let's pull up the brackets because we did miss it just a bit earlier. Yulern, again, is your finalist today. He took out Honduras during the semis last week. He will be fighting against Short Fuse, who took out Big Sugar Daddy last week as well. These 2 players are going to be duking out for the chance to win that title of Unrivaled, as well as the rest of those first place prizes. All right, let's jump into round 2 of the NA Guardian Finals and check out who's going to win this next round. Take it away.
Might want to point at me and take it away. I'm the one leading this round. And alrighty, second round is going to be starting over here. Short Fuse already with that 1-0 lead. Gonna pop that early mountain slam, I believe is what it's called. Gets you that small dash forward. You can spam it a little bit on Awakening to, you know, not use as much, as you do not have that prime version. And dashing forward here off the Cleansing Flame. Went for the grab a little too far away. Yulern is going to pop that Frost Slide. Didn't go for the grab this time, immediately out of it. He did get punished prior, as we saw. And we'll have to see if he's going to decide to stick with that Awakening grab. C-swap here, Short Fuse. Oh, unfortunately, a little too far away. Didn't manage to get it. Going to do that side R&B dash forward from pre-Awaken. A dash back here. Going to be back in the Awakening spec there. Goes for the Cleansing Flame. Going to try and get the slow off. Went for the grab. Got punished out of it. Great stuff from Yulern. And immediately got the Awakening grab off for the secondary connection. Going to go for the secondary follow-up here. Unfortunately, ended up messing up the combo. Typically, most players do go for a Cleansing Flame right there into a Godin scenario. Unfortunately, not going to have it. And right there, ooh, the small Q block walk-up gets immediate pre-Awakening grab. And it looks like so far here, Yulern definitely had a bit of a gear disadvantage. He's going to have a tough time comboing out Short Fuse. And now Short Fuse with that E-buff pop is going to be doing some big damage here. Obligation, one more time. Going to try and go for the grab there. A little too far away. Try to get the slow off. It looks like Yulern probably ended up eating there. Your Short Fuse might end up eating the axe of both players with those slows popped onto them. They're going to have a tough time right here. Went for the grab. It's still going to be in that lingered iframe from that small dash forward. Great stuff from Yulern. C-swap here. Went for the small frigid. Oh, no connection. Went for the grab right there. A little too far away. And now Yulern in a position to try and kind of capitalize, you know, with no grab available on Short Fuse there. And that's what I'm talking about. Recognize it. Short Fuse with a big mistake. Pop the Cleansing Flame. Going to get grabbed out of here. Secondary one more time. And he's going to end up getting it there. But the Godin Center right after. Honestly, the combo a little lackluster to most, you know, Guardian combos we do typically see. And right there, ooh, that small side R&B swap to pre-Awakening. While it does have an iframe, it has the SA portion. And that SA portion barely gets up. Actually, Yulern on the back of the grab, but it's not going to be enough. The Obligation C swap from Short Fuse is going to end up finishing it out. Great stuff from him, winning the round. And a great punish, I will say, with that grab right there.
Yeah, really good punish. We saw a very interesting, I'll say, combo out of Yelvaren. It's not something you see out of a lot of Guardians, you know, Awakened or not. And in this matchup, it just seems like he has such an uphill battle against Short Fuse.
Let's pull up the replay because, again, as you mentioned, that combo didn't seem to be exactly ideal. And what could have been done a little bit better, perhaps?
I mean, you'd like to see the Cleansing Flame come out for sure. It's such a hard hitter in the combo, and you'll see it out of Short Fuse's combo.
Most people,
yeah,
most people, they pop also an AP buff prior to their combo, but it didn't even look
right
like
there
it
you
went.
see the AP buff, then the Cleansing. Just so much more damage than the combo that Yelvaren was doing there.
Actually, a quick get up from Yelvaren there. Almost ended up trying to go for a grab play, but wasn't fast enough. And I mean, he's going to be down 0-2 now, and you're kind of wondering, like, what am I going to do here?
Yeah, back up against the wall, definitely Yelvaren is going to have to play extremely clean. You know, probably 2 to 3 catches here, especially if he continues to do the same combo that he was showing in those last rounds.
Yeah, now that it is match point for Short Fuse, really quick 2-0 actually. This being a best of five, of course, you do have a bit more time to kind of warm into these rounds, but you don't really want to go down 2-0 straight out of the gate, maybe trying to tie things up 1-1 apiece. For Yelvaren, when it comes to just like overall game plan of coming into these fights, is there a way maybe he should treat this fight a little bit differently for this next round?
Yeah, I mean, he's rocking the Awakening grab, which we saw, and you know, it's going to give you more time to combo with your opponent on the ground, but he needs to clean up the follow-up in the secondary.
All right, round 3 of the NA Guardian Files is ready. The players are ready. Let's see if Yelvaren can turn things around or if Short Fuse is just going to close things out with a quick 3-0. Let's jump back in.
Alrighty, third round going to be starting up here again. Short Fuse with a 2-0 lead, sitting comfy here. Going to pop that Cleansing Flame early here, C swap. Going to try and go for the dash. Short ends up missing his grab there, and off the back of that is going to immediately Infernal Nemesis. Rather than kindly wait though, goes immediately in there. Yelvaren unfortunately ends up missing the grab punish onto the Cleansing Flame there. Dash forward, linger the iframe just for a little bit. Infernal Nemesis immediately out is going to eat the chunk from the Cleansing Flame there. Needs to be careful. Dash forward again from Short Fuse here. In the close range, Yelvaren got the bait off, punished the grab, but again, the C swap grab right there. Looks like it was a little too slow. Looks like he probably is hotbarring it as well. Smart decision. Cleansing Flame here, got the iframe off just in time. Gonna dodge the damage and that slow. Does not want to get his block broken, it looks like. From Nemesis here. Backing up in the mid, Frost Slide. Just missing that iframe for a few seconds here. Goes for the C-swap. Could get the stiffen off that, but unfortunately no connection, and out. Short Fuse is going to take the opposite side of that fill and pop that Cleansing Flame for distance, kind of burn his block a little bit, and now he's holding that block. Oh, wow! A very aggressive grab coming in from Short Fuse. Yelvaren immediately with the punish, and it looks like this is a combo he was originally looking for, but unfortunately the Cleansing Flame didn't manage to get the secondary. A smart res from Short Fuse there. A little unlucky for Yelvaren's side. Could have actually got a great combo off there. And now backing up here, once again, iframe is going to immediately go in the Infernal. Has that linger right there. Oh, actually, Short Fuse ends up punishing, sorry, kind of chasing with his own. In the midfield there. Neither player burning their grab just yet. Went for the C-swap, no C connection. Goes forward, went for the Obligation, a little too far away for the grab. Cleansing Flame comes out. Yelvaren doesn't get the punish. Still in that pre-awakening, a little too far away. Looks like he was afraid of getting CC'd out while doing for the hotkey grab. And now back here, went for the stiffen. No connection again. Cleansing Flame going to trade on the backside, and there's the Awakening grab. Comes in to punish the Cleansing Flame. Short Fuse, unfortunately, a little bit of a bad, kind of answer. Is going to have the float here, and we saw this combo last time. Unfortunately, not going to do enough damage. Only going to burn Short Fuse down to about 60% there. And now backing up behind the pillar over here. 1 minute left on the clock. Guardian and his close range potential, 1 minute left on the timer. You're going to be taking some SA chip for sure. Try to drop the axe, and unfortunately, no slow connection. And Yelvaren here needs to make sure he doesn't need any kind of slow, especially with the damage disadvantage he does have. Neither player has popped their E-ball for their V yet. And Short Fuse, speaking meanwhile, is going to end up forcing the V out of Yelvaren. A small walk-up grab. Yelvaren caught off guard here, and no punish, unfortunately, from Short Fuse coming out of the V. It looks like he was trying to buff there. Obligation is going to be sitting outside the zone for a little bit to get some HP loss. Immediately going to go into that Infernal Nemesis, backed up, dash on the side, needs to be careful, does not want to eat the slow there. Went for the grab, a little too far away. Short Fuse is going to be in that iframe, driving that Cleansing Flame. Damage doesn't manage to connect just barely, but Yelvaren still low, 60% here. Dropping the axe, gets some damage off, slows comes in, goes for the grab. They're a little too far away. No punish coming out from Short Fuse, a little bit far, but Short Fuse gets a punish right there, immediately out of the Q block. God Incinerator
wow.
is actually going to be enough to finish it. Oh my god, dropped him to 1% in the final Cleansing Flame. Short Fuse is going to end up being your NA Guardian winner. Congratulations, brother. You'll be taking that first place prize.
Yeah, Short Fuse playing that extremely clean, getting the 3-0. We saw, like you said, the pre-awaken grab just so much faster, able to punish, you know, the Guardian. It's a little bit of a slower class we saw there. And Short Fuse, you know, really, really clean matches.
Probably the biggest damage God Incinerator I've seen in a long time in this tournament. Let's pull up the replay and check out that damage at the end there from Short Fuse that secured him his first place prize.
All right, so hopping into this, we see the slow come off. Short Fuse doing a great job to avoid the grab out of Yelvarn. Even goes into the fog to avoid it there. And we're going to see the quick pre-awaken grab here. Scoops him up, and then I believe it was just straight into God Incinerator, doing about 80% of his health and a little bit of damage from cleansing to finish it off. Just so clean out of Short Fuse, ending the match with 100% health and the 3-0.
We also saw for yesterday's EU Guardian Finals, again, 3-0 on Raiki's end, just dominating performance. And Short Fuse showing up today as well. And well played by Yelvarn for making it all the way up until the finals today. You'll be taking home the second place prizes. Those are also great as well. Congratulations to Short Fuse for winning the NA Guardian Finals. And that does conclude it for Guardian. We're going to be moving on to the next class. It is going to be the long-lost princess of Margoria, BlackDesert Summon class. The Tamer is up next. And talk to me a little bit about Tamer.
Oh, I'm extremely excited for this matchup. Early morning, I believe, is bringing the Succession. And we have Maewha on, you know, most likely the Awakening, but he is known to play both. And Tamer, such a fast class, contrary to the last match we just watched. Should be explosive, should be fun to watch.
All right, some big names in this finals. Let's pull up the brackets and check those out, because for today, we have Early Morning, who took out one of the tournament favorites during the semis, Bounty, also known as Balance in game. And on the right side, Maemo. All the Tamers know Maemo. He took out Chailing, and Maemo versus Early Morning. These are your finals for today. Whoever wins this is going to take home that title of Unrivaled and those first place prizes. And, you know, since we both kind of know these players, they've been PvPing for a while. You see them in Red Battlefield all the time, Tamer, Menace. And you want to make a quick prediction about these players, perhaps?
Feel free.
Oh, I mean, Maemo, he just a super well-known name in the Tamer community. He plays mostly Awakening, but he also knows Succession very well. I think he's going to have, you know, a slight advantage coming into this final match.
I'm going to be giving it to Maemo. I mean, he's definitely the most well-known Tamer in a lot of people's eyes in the community, especially when it comes to AOA, PvP, anything, you know, especially 1v1 dueling aspects. Icy Mist, definitely a very good player, very clean on Succession, but I think Maemo has experience coming into this and he's going to pull it out. And
I think Twitch chat is also favoring Maemo to win this as well. Let's see if there isn't any kind of cast or curse that we've been seeing recently, or Twitch chat curse. Let's jump into round one of the NA Tamer Finals, Early Morning versus Maemo. Take it away.
Alrighty, Icy Mist versus Maemo. Early Morning, a Succession versus Awakening is going to be the matchup here, most likely. Already, Maemo on the back foot here is going to play for that kite, and he's going to look for his Moonlight Stiff, and he is going to be running the bond on that. Icy Mist, the only real protection he's going to be able to spam is especially that tree climb. When he's going through those WW spams, Succession Tamer can get caught off guard, and we see right there, went for that Surging Tide. Unfortunately, at that moment, Tamer has that kind of long-range, super hard catch from Surging Tide, and Maemo needs to make sure he stays away from it. Goes for the Moonlight there, a little too far away. No connection, going to go immediately to Tree Climb after missing that WW wave. Pops his own Surging, waiting here, goes for the front guard, backing up in the midfield again, once again. Pops that Moonlight, going to wait for the Void Lightning here, sitting in the middle of it, drops a stun there.
Ooh.
Actually gets a connection, but both players are going to end up stiffing each other. The Roaring hits Maemo, but no connection, and goes for the Moonlight there, ends up backing up, unfortunately. Now Icy Mist has popped his debuff here, goes for the Surging Tide. Again, popping that Linger and waiting here, is going to hold that Void Lightning here. Looks like he wants to go for a little bit of a play. Slowly walking forward, WW after Icy, immediately goes to that Tree Climb. No connection from Maemo. Maemo on the backside, going to pop his own. And now waiting here. Icy, again, taking that aggressive approach. Needs to be careful. Almost ran into the Void. He's going to sit on his Roaring. That is going to be a massive SA. So he's stiff and spamming. Oh no, Maemo gets caught with the stun on the ground. He's going to look for the secondary. Unfortunately, the secondary is a little too slow there. Usually he does go for that slow opt. And unfortunately, the animation time didn't manage to catch there in time. Void Lightning in the forward. Needs to be careful of the Surging. Pops a Scratch. Doesn't manage to get any kind of CC there. It's going to be SA, though. Not a frontal guard, so he doesn't get caught by Icy's Shout. Now waiting again, Q-Block goes forward, he goes for the Moonlight connection. Actually gets baited immediately in. Icy Miss popping that roaring, or that kind of roar right there, that 360 stun, ends up catching Maewha on this backside, forced to V. Now here, Maewha ends up calling his own stun, doesn't manage to get the connection on Icy here. Now Icy with a huge advantage, has a V up, goes aggressive, calls a roaring a little too much into Maewha's face, lingers the iframe, sorry, the SA actually right there, and gets a great combo up through the full SA, but the damage wasn't enough. Unfortunately, ends up losing a lot there. Now gonna link the tree climbing on the backside here. Pops that Surging Tide, immediately goes forward, went for the grab, a little too far away. Didn't manage to connect it. Now, waiting here. It's gonna pop his own Void Lightning, gonna hold the key block, blocks that roaring stiffen from spam. Needs to be careful, one's for the shout there, doesn't manage to get it, it's gonna be that full SA, gets a grab up onto Maewha here, and the job is here, gonna be able to get the combo off, and yes he is. The dog from Maewha's not gonna be there in time to save him. Great plays from Icy Miss, a clean grab at the end for sure, he's gonna be taking it 1-0.
Yeah, Icy Miss playing that so incredibly clean, just like you said, multiple catches there. So hard to play around Highline, you know, with that succession spec, having not one but two AoE, you know, stiffnesses coming out. And we saw even when Maewha did catch him, he had to do kind of an awkward, more extended combo, not a lot of damage coming out because, again, you know, when Early Morning did get caught, he was still inside the trap. So, you know, really, really well played by him, and then a beautiful grab at the end to punish Maewha.
Let's pull up the replay and check that out, because when it comes to these Tamer fights, it's chaos with the ring shrinks. Haylang's everywhere, Tamer's everywhere.
And here's the replay right here. Is going to call that Surging Tide immediately with the roaring. Has to be careful. Maewha backs up here, holds that Q block, and this is where the shout came in. Maewha barely dodging it, goes WWE tree climb and gets grabbed on that final hit there. Looks like it might have been out of the scratch. And the final combo is going to come in, and you know, it's very hard to combo out Tamers or opposing Tamers when you get a catch. Obviously, especially if they're in Void Lightning, if they're a Suck Tamer and they're in Roaring, the stiff and spam is, you know, all there, and a lot of Tamers' combo damage is unprotected. A big reason for, you know, why they struggle in large scale a little bit, especially with their, you know, their damage attributes and everything. So Maewha, while he got the catch earlier, wasn't able to finish it off, but when Icy got the connection, you know, Maewha didn't have his dog calling any kind of Void Lightning, any kind of stiff and spam, any kind of, you know, voiding AoE, so he ended up having some problems. So great stuff from Icy, you know, for the catch timing for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, every single time he got caught, he had the trap up to make sure he's protected, and like you said, Maewha just not able to combo through that.
Early Morning looking like he's getting a lot more value out of the Haylang for that first round. But round 2 is about to start. Let's jump back into that arena and see if Maewha can win this next round, or if Early Morning's to move on with 2-0.
And alrighty, second round starting up. Man, that final round actually going on for a long time. They're both players going to be popping their E-buffs here. Backing up, goes for the scratch, no connection. Going to call that CC immediately. The roaring. Maewha, unfortunately, forced it back up there. Goes for the Moonlight. Didn't manage to get it. Immediately back up. And that tree climb. Icy going to take the opposite field here. Both players now waiting. Calls roaring in the mid. Maewha recognizing it. Tree climb's going to back up there. Doesn't want to go near. Obviously, Succession Tamer does have that roaring spam. Actually gets a stun connection there behind Maewha's frontal guard. A little too close there, buddy. And gets caught off connection. And now Icy Miss gets a V follow as well on top of it. Great follow-up. Here's the V audio cue. Went around the corner. Maewha almost managed a good juke him out and get out in time there, but you know, that close range scratch so fast, not able to get out.
Yeah, I mean, Icy Miss once again showing just how incredible his knowledge is in this matchup. Beautifully gets right behind Maewha, uses the trembling for that stun, and it sets him up. And then, of course, following the V audio cue, we've seen it time and time again in this tournament. Just really well played by Icy Miss, going up 2-0 early here.
I don't want to say it's going to be a repeat of the EU Tamer finals, which I believe were a 3-0, but Maewha, unfortunately, things are going really sour for him, and early Morning just being able to come out of the gates with all the aggression and all of the CCs on his end. Maewha, again, once again, not being able to buy any good combos off. What do you think he has to change up for this final round? It is match point for him.
I mean, for Maewha, it's definitely going to be difficult because of the succession, you know, having multiple traps and so many CCs. But I would love to see Maewha maybe go a little bit more aggressive here in this match. It feels like he's been playing a little slower, a little more reactive. I want to see Maewha get up in his face and, you know, go for those early grabs. And besides the grabs, we've also seen, again, the Tamers are getting caught by random CCs, and their openings in their kit, we all know like their mobility can be kind of a nuisance in time. You see that Tamer flipping around in RVF, you're just hoping someone can catch her. Do you want to elaborate a bit on some of those Tamer mobility openings? I mean, I feel like the biggest one is going to be on WW. You know, that's just going to be their flip forward. There's a small gap, but these Tamers know that, and they know how to punish it. So we'll see it here in the final match.
All right.
Or possibly the final match.
Possibly the final match. Let's move on to round 3 of the NA Tamer Finals. Maewha currently down 0-2 early morning. Match point for him. If he takes this win, he does win the grand finals. Let's jump back into that arena of Arsha.
And already third round starting up here. Icy Mist with a 2-0 lead. Potentially Caster's Curse getting in here, but definitely playing super well actually. Catching a lot of gaps off Maewha. And already speaking of gaps, Maewha ends up getting the Moonlight catch there, but unfortunately again, that dog coming in, it is so hard to combo out the opposing player. Void Lightning comes out, Maewha is going to be back up off the end of that. Icy Mist forced a kite as well. Both players on opposite sides now. Obviously, Succession Tamer definitely has that Roaring Span, a lot more potential, you know, kind of force you away. Then Awakening Tamer there goes for the Moonlight. No connection, gets caught by the Sip, and it looks like it was through the Intimidation. A little unfortunate for Maewha there. And as a result, now forced to V. Maewha not able to get a single V out of Icy so far, and this is going to be your final opportunity. 2 minutes left on the clock. Zone's about to close in. Icy already taking his forward aggression. Goes for the stun that time. Gets it again. Maewha on the ground. The final combo is going to be, but no, but the dog save came in. Icy actually on the ground this time, but the combo for Maewha not ends up being enough. Unfortunately, forced to back up. Their calls are surging, and Maewha has another chance here. On the back foot, holding the mid. Goes for the long range catch. Doesn't manage to catch on the Icy there. Icy still holding off. Waiting here. Maewha calls back the dog. Tree climb here. He's going to start pushing forward. Going to call the Void Lightning there. Icy forced to back up. Whenever that Void Lightning is in, play it. Calls a roaring of his own. Holding back for now. Pushing forward. Calls a roaring again. Immediately in the tree climb. Walking up on top of him. Needs to be careful. Maewha looking for that Moonlight catch when he can. Waits here, calls the Surging Tide immediately. Now Icy, no, no stun of Maewha, but the dash grab is going to be enough. Is it not going to be saving them this time? It's not. Icy Mist 3 clean back-to-back wins is going to be taking the Tamer NA Finals 3-0. Great ups to you, sir. That was some great gameplay, I will say. Definitely some clean catches, so, you know, props to him, man.
Yeah, I mean, early morning showing up huge here in the finals. If you're going to play out of your mind, today is the day to do it. The clean 3-0 onto Maewha, just punishing. I mean, Maewha held his Q block for just half a second too long. Punished there at the end, and just so clean.
I don't think we're going to let you make any predictions anymore.
Yeah, no more.
Let's pull up that replay and check out how early morning managed to upset Maewha and take home that first place prize.
And you can see right here, backing up Icy, is just kind of that neutral game that, you know, Space Tamers where they're, you know, they're holding off, waiting for their opportunities. I believe Maewha right here is going to call that Void. No, calls a Surging Tide here. Icy tried to go for the stun, didn't manage to connect it. And Maewha, just for a second, held that Q block. Icy immediately capitalized, got the grab off in the combo. Ends up being enough. Great stuff from him, man.
Yeah, I mean, even in the replay where it's slowed down, we see it just that tiny moment where you can be punished. Early morning, punished it over and over. All 3 matches, just incredibly clean, really well played.
Yeah, and Tamer, you know, definitely one of the fastest grabs in the game. You dash grab, it's, you know, kind of a millisecond almost. You have to be quick on your reaction times. A lot of the time, you have to pre-place yourself in a way where they can't punish it, but Maewha got caught off guard there.
Early morning playing extremely sharp, just ready to punish any of those openings. Really on point today. Well played by him, and also very well fought by Maewha. Maewha, congratulations one more time to early morning, and that does conclude it for the NA Tamer Finals. All right, moving on, it's going to be, you know it. It's time for the Ranger. Ranger is up next. Vert, I don't want to get into my own big lectures, but you tell me about Ranger.
Oh, I mean, Ranger, probably one of the most, I don't want to say overpowered, but strongest class. No. I'm expecting some really fun matches here. I'm not sure if Icon is going to bring the Awakening or the Succession. Last weekend, we saw him with the Succession, having one of the fastest rounds in the entire tournament. Flannels, we all know, as that Ranger god, you know, playing out of his mind on the Awakening. Really clean mouse to move. I cannot wait for this match.
Let's pull up those NA Ranger Finals brackets and check out the names of the players once again. On the left side, NF Icon, who took out Sorceress last weekend with one of the fastest matches of the tournament. Go check the clips, it's probably there. And on the right side, Flannels, arguably the best Awakening Ranger in North America, and not just that, but one of the best duelists all around. These 2 players are going to be fighting for that title of Unrivaled. And what we might be seeing here today, as you just mentioned, is a potential Succession versus Awakening matchup. And for EU, we saw 2 Awakening Rangers. But for this, NF Icon, you know, when you're fighting against the best Awakening Ranger in North America, going into Awakening yourself, is probably just playing on Flannels' terms. So I do believe that Succession is probably the way to go for NF Icon, as he does have a massive gear advantage, and we've seen Succession Rangers.
A massive gear advantage. He has the ability to physically just one-shot Flannels if he's not careful. So, you know, coming into this, I'm curious to see how Flannels is going to play it.
Yeah, because I do believe that when you are fighting against a Succession Ranger as Awakening, Time Bomb, another well-known Ranger in NA, does say that the Succession Ranger, when she has open space, does have a bit of an advantage because Awakening doesn't quite have that engaged potential. And Flannels here is going to be hard-pressed right out of the opening when those gates open, because he's going to have to maybe wait for the ring to close after 1 to 2 minutes, and maybe once the arena is smaller, he'll have a chance to reach NF Icon a little bit easier. Otherwise, it's just going to be, you know, NF Icon shooting him down, and Succession Ranger does have some defenses to protect against those range CCs. I'm going on pretty long, am I?
Yeah.
But I do believe Twitch chat is also expecting Flannels to win this, and again, we all know that Awakening Ranger, with the combo to kill any class she gets her hands on, and Flannels, no stranger to picture-perfect combos. But round 1 of the NA Ranger Finals is about to start. NF Icon versus Flannels. Let's jump into that arena of Arsha and see what the players have in store.
Alrighty, first round is going to be starting up here. Flannels versus NF Icon. Flannels, you're going to have a tough time here, buddy, especially getting close to that man. He's going to want to play behind the wall here. Already coming out, EES holding back here. Iframe needs to make sure he's lingering as he can. Frontal guard immediately. Going to hold right there, trying to go for this opportunity.
Oh, I see what he's trying to do. He's trying to go for that Fury arrow.
Yeah, trying to get it off there. No connection, though. The NF Icon going to be spamming that BG on the corner, trying to get those damage opportunities when he can. Obviously, Suck Ranger doesn't really have a lot of CC, you know, kind of kit utensils that he can. A lot of it is just pure damage. And Flannels definitely going to have the, you know, the advantage in that CC category. Holding the mid here. NF Icon going to hold that SA, probably baiting Flannels, trying to go for a grab there. Flannels not going to fall for it, going to hold back here still. Breezy.
Yeah, what we saw there from NF Icon was he was holding that charging wind, and with his AP...
Coming out here, riding in the mid. EES going to back up, spam that BG and trying to get away. Flannels needs to be careful here. Is going to be spamming that stun arrow and ends up CCing NF Icon on the back of him, but no secondary. That is going to be a KB if it does end up hitting. And unfortunately, NF Icon definitely can't challenge it when it comes out from the Awakening Ranger. It's something that you just have to eat. And your best chance is to kite away. EES going to be spamming it here. Obviously, NF Icon doesn't really have opportunity to deal with it too well. Flannels holding here again.
Oh, the
going to get the
Fury
KB on that time.
There
There's
it
a
is.
KD. Is going to have the opportunity to go for the secondary here, trying to spam, but the damage is a little very lackluster. Doesn't want to get too close to him. Spamming that ES in the mid right there. Trying to go for the grab the KB. Barely managed to get out of the KD right there. And now holding back here, ES got some front guards off just in time there. And again, spamming that KB air. Both players are trying to get Flannels going to come out on the bottom side. Doesn't manage to get the CC. NF Icon going to spam that ES one more time there. Spamming in the close range. Went for the grab. Didn't manage to connect it. 40% HP. Needs to make sure he's staying safe here. ES again trying to dodge the damage as he can. And NF Icon going to spam that BG, backing up from the air. Waiting, Fury arrow. Ooh. Holding, trying to get the CC off of it. Managed to get the KB. Now, can he get the combo off here? Spamming the BG, gonna go for the secondary CC. Didn't manage to connect it. Waiting in the mid there. And if Icon, now Flannels gonna try and maybe get a pillar here, try and get some space. Flannels still holding the mid here, less than 40% HP. The damage is so risky. The close range here, he got the KD. The final hit's gonna be enough. Great stuff from Flannels. And again, you know, down almost like, I believe, 60 to 70 gear score. Doing a great job of staying alive.
Yeah, definitely an uphill battle, you know, especially from that range game. But I love the adaptation from Flannels, specking into that Fury arrow and answering the Succession Ranger with some range of his own. And then we saw, you know, you talked about this a little bit earlier, but as that circle gets closer and closer, it's going to be harder and harder for the Succession to deal with the Awakening kit. Flannels buying enough time to get to that final circle and just closing it out. Just, oh, such clean play from Flannels.
Yeah, basically coming in with a game plan here and executing it perfectly with basically no mistakes. Let's pull up that replay, check it out one more time. There we did see the Fury arrow into Blasting Gust knockback. He's going for a down smash reset here. Doesn't work, however, so now immediately going back into iframe mode. The grab doesn't work here. Going into those EES iframes. Wait, now he knows here that NF Icon doesn't have the knockdown from Blasting Gust. So any of these Blasting Gusts are just basically for show. Now it's back up, however, but he wastes it here and it's just unprotected. An easy kill for the Awakening Ranger.
The second you're in that close range with an Awakening Ranger, NF Icon, you know, he's going to be kind of, running away. He can't really do much. And if Fenris gets even a little too close, his best option is I have to kind of burst him or I'm going to die. And you saw right there, Flannels, he came out on that time.
And things also did get a little bit spicy for him because once that ring did shrink down, Succession Ranger, she has the damage, and he was about 40%. Things were getting a little bit tense. But round 2 is ready. Flannels coming in with a really nice game plan. NF Icon with that huge pressure. These clash of styles is what I like. Let's jump back into that arena and check out round 2 of the NA Ranger Finals.
If Flannel has 1 million fans, I am one of them. That is the chat spam today. And it looks like the support is out for Flannels, and Flannels is showing up for it so far. 1-0, NF Icon definitely needs to try and pull out here, even against all the opposing support. Going back and spam that BG, and now he's kind of reverse positions here. It's very interesting. Flannels definitely wants to play, kind of for time here, but not afraid to challenge him, actually. At EES in the middle. Gonna get that back, rushing on the backside, gonna link at that SA, not gonna get behind the pillar again. Kind of trying to pull NF, out away from him, and immediately try to rush onto him there. Breezy straight into the rushing, no connection. NF Icon gets actually CC'd on the ground. KD is not gonna be able to V here. Vinok comes out, trying to go for the follow, almost got it, and forces a V out of NF Icon. Flannels, man. You are not caring about this man, and now Breezy in the middle, he's going to try and get on top of him. Has a 50% HP lead, but that can be deleted at any moment, so he definitely has to be careful here. Still has Fury Aerial available, and that's been the main tool we've seen him CC NF with so far. It looks like Flannels has been looking to bait out.
Oh, he brought the BSR Elven Rage.
Yeah, he did pop the BSR right there. And oh no, it's going to be popping the Fury there and came out on top of it again. No secondary KD there. Got the grab through the riding the wind. No V available on the ground. Didn't manage to get the combo off though in the front of the close range. Pops the Breezy, tries to go for the CC arrow there. Popping the ES, has to be careful. And if Icon can instantly burn him down if he's not, paying attention here to the ability usage. Waiting out, NF again behind the pillar. He's trying to stay away from Flannels. Flannels is not letting up, and he's getting closer and closer. NF Icon finally gets to manage to get that distance away. He's going to be spamming that BG, and Flannels is just eye-framing towards him slowly but slowly. Fury comes out, both players straight into the Awakening Spec. He's going to come out on top. Again, doesn't manage to get the secondary KD off, though, and Flannels is running low. 35% HP. He might get burned here if he's not careful. EES comes out. He's going to eye-frame forward, try to go for the dash grab. No connection. And once again, in that EES, going to be burning a lot of his cooldowns here. Secondary dash forward, burning the secondary in EES. 34%. One more arrow can finish it off. NF Icon might actually end up clutching this out if Flannels isn't careful. Still has a V available if he wants to go for the grab. Doesn't manage to hit it. ES lingering the iframe again here again. Didn't manage to get the CCO this time. ES gonna have the long CD here so he can linger this time. And 13% finally forced the V. Flannels might end up losing this. 30 seconds left on the clock. Gonna come out the V behind the pillar. Barely. NF Icon actually not noticing and not paying attention. Flannels has another chance here. 30 seconds. Gonna try and get close. Gonna pop that Fury Arrow. Training it back. Is gonna have the frontal guard. Flannels has forced to go in his frame here. Gonna look for a grab opportunity right here. Went for a gun. The KD that's out of the zone. All he needs is a secondary reach and gets the vine out. It's gonna be enough. Oh my God. Barely got the follow-up right there. That was some tense situation for Flannels. And he clutches it out. 2-0.
I mean, it's so incredible to watch. So much respect for both these players. But Flannel's able to stay composed throughout that entire fight. The circle's so small, just barely getting the ES off to avoid a lot of the damage. Hovering around 30 to 40% health for the last minute and a half. Finally gets the catch and capitalizes. I mean, it's insane to watch.
The thing is, NF Icon is also making some really great adaptations. So one of the only protections that Succession Ranger has is the Razor Wind frontal guard. And whenever Flannels is trying to use that Fury Arrow, that multi-hit knockback spam, he's countering it with the Razor Wind. So NF Icon here showing some of that Succession Ranger knowledge and flexibility here. We all think Succession Ranger is this brute force thing, but he's also playing really well here. It's just for Flannels, all it takes is one mistake and he's deleted, but he's not making any mistakes. This is the NA Ranger, the Ranger Finals I've been waiting for.
This is top, very hard Ranger gameplay. For those of you that, you may be looking at this not understanding too much, it is very hard what Flannels is doing to stay alive in these scenarios. Very difficult.
Let's pull up the replay and check it out one more time, how Flannels secured that win, because again, the difficulty of this matchup for him, when you're that low, it's insane. Here, he could die at any moment, but check this out. I believe here is the Razor Wind from NF Icon to counter the Fury Arrow knockbacks. Really well played, and he's just fishing for damage of his own here because he knows these iframes, once they run,
Flannels recognized it and got the iframe off the counter.
And the BG in that Dark Fog. Here he goes for, I think, the regen and the knockback. Once you get that knockback, it's pretty much secured for a Ranger.
Yeah, I mean, luckily no resist there from the Adamantines. We love to see that really clean combo. And again, like you said, just getting the regen in the fog, it's going to add even more damage to make up for a little bit of that gear score difference. But Flannel's playing out of his mind here.
Yeah, and I do believe he's up 2-0 now. And NF Icon, of course, when you have that much AP, all it takes is one mistake from Flannels to like mess up timing a range DC. Again, if he doesn't take into account the blasting gust, the tearing shot, the fury arrow, he's done. So NF Icon still really good winning chances for him. Round 3 of the NA Ranger Finals is about to begin. Flannels is up 2-0 and NF Icon down 0-2. Whoever, if Flannels wins this, he is going to be taking home that first place prize. So this is potentially the last round. Let's jump into those NA Ranger Finals, head back into the arena of Arsha.
And already the third round starting up here. A lot of people, even though they were favoring Flannels, definitely were not expecting him to win so many rounds in a row. And NF Icon holding the mid there. Looks like Flannels went for the grab, didn't actually connect it. ES immediately towards his opponent. He's going to go for the Fury. I got the KD here. He's going to have the opportunity to force the V. Got the double down smash. This combo is coming out the region a little too far away though. Oh no! He ends up jumping. A massive miss input, and Flannels almost ends up dying. 36%. Looks like he got the CC through. No, didn't manage to connect it barely. 45%. Man, that is a risky jump. And backing up here again, EES going to get the secondary jump right there. Pulling the iframe there. Fury arrow traded through handles, 13%, barely got the KB, and realizing he's in a dangerous scenario. And then Vico's just going to spam BGs and try to chip him out. He's going full desperation and trying to get as much damage as he can, burning a lot of stamina here. And Flannels barely managed to get out.
Ranger is the new Sork. Those iframes are insane. Oh man, Flannels lingering them perfectly to try to survive and preserve his HP.
Goes forward. Didn't manage to get the bond skill off. Waiting here. On the backside, spamming the EES, is trying to get the secondary EES. You get the iframe after 2 jumps when it's off cooldown right there. Pops a Fury up, finally got the KB again. He managed to connect it, and Vineknot comes out. The BG spams enough, and Flannels ends up winning over NF Icon. 3-0, a clean win. Great stuff to him, and he's going to be your first place Ranger AOA champion. Well deserved, if I have to say, especially in the circumstance.
I mean, 3-0, Flannels playing is so incredibly clean through. You know, you're
Except the jump.
You're allowed one jump when you're playing that good. You know, oh man, the 3-0 coming out, beautiful play. You know, knowing the matchup so incredibly well. Even coming in with a game plan to deal with Succession, he was prepared. He executed it. Man, one of the best matches we've seen this entire tournament.
I agree, and that's not just Ranger bias here. That was indeed one of the best matches. Let's pull up that replay and check out how he secured that final kill for his victory. And here I do believe, now I noticed something, NF Icon has a tendency to use Nature's Tremble for frontal guard after he moves out of a bow skill, and it comes out, I believe, right here. Once he finishes his Razor Wind, he wants to use let's see.
Yeah, it looks like
there it is, and that's the opening Flannels needed, like just that singular stationary animation. And of course, Ranger gets you on the ground, you're probably not surviving.
So I called it a Vino, but that was a grab. He got a clean grab through in that opportunity, and obviously that's the reason he wasn't able to be. Ranger grab is a KD, so I mean, great stuff from him, recognizing in the moment as well. And I almost want to say that Razor Wind, rather than using it to challenge the Fury Arrow, using it that early ended up costing him the round.
Yep. And well played by Flannels, and also very well played by NF Icon. Flannels is your NA Arsha Ranger champion, and NF Icon will be taking home the second place prizes. And that does conclude it for Ranger. We're going to be moving on to the next class. It is going to be the King of Siege, the King of Group PvP. Vert, you got a lot to say about this guy. Take it away, it's Wizard.
Oh, I love this class, especially the 2 specs coming in here. We're going to have a Succession versus Succession, most likely matchup coming in for NA here, unless, you know, one of these Wizards was studying that EU horsey gameplay that we saw, which was super clean. I would love to see an Awakening, but the Succession, it's just going to be so much damage, and the positioning is going to be huge here. All
right, let's pull up those NA Wizard brackets, because these players upsetted some really big names earlier. Rujinx, I'm saying it right this time, took out Lizard PP during the semifinals, and he's now here in the finals. Technique123 taking out Succession Wizard, also known as Wuxi. So actually big names here for this Wizard tournament. And these 2 players are going to be duking it out for that title of Unrivaled and the rest of those first place prizes. All right, based off what you know about these 2 Wizards, you guys want to make a prediction?
Yeah. Oh, I don't want to curse anybody, but I mean, they're both great Node War and Siege Wizards, but I think Technique's been putting in a little bit more work in the 1v1. I expect him to come out on top.
I mean, I'm going to call it a wild card. I don't know which way it's going to go. Personally, I was originally, predicting Wuxi to come out, but, now with these two, personally, I'm not too familiar with them. They are, I believe, both, experienced Node Warrior Wizards. Most people that play Wizard are. So I'm going to call it a 50-50 in either way.
And Rujinx, I believe, was the player who took out Jackie Felix during the qualifiers, so he is no slouch as well. And for his opponent, Technique 1-3, as you mentioned, taking out Wuxi, one of the better-known 1v1 wizards in the game. So, really quick, I want to talk about, we are seeing 2 Succession wizards here, probably. And is there a reason why no one in Awakening is using, or no one in NA is using Awakening?
I mean, I think it goes back to, we talked about this a little bit, but a lot of it's just going to be comfort. A lot of these wizards, the past year and a half, they've been playing like a really good class and a really good spec, and I think they're comfortable with it, and they want to bring it into the finals here.
I was going to say they're not Wuxi. Or sorry, they're not Horsey. My bad. I got mixed up for a second there. But yeah, I'm just going to say they're not Horsey.
All right.
But otherwise, I mean, it's definitely a SA chip heavy class, so I'm curious to see how Suck is going to compare here in the mirror.
All right. Well, round 1 of the NA Wizard Finals is about to begin. Rujinx versus Technique 1-2-3. Let's hop into that arena of Arsha. Take it away.
Alrighty, Rujinx versus Techniques. We're gonna have to see how this pans out. Already straight out of the gate, Vertex on the opposite side. Rujinx backs up, doesn't manage to hit it. Earthquake evade comes out from Technique, backs up here, drops a meteor. Rock, no connection. Fireball comes out, drops the lightning. He's gonna eat the Brock here. Both players are going back to back to back. TP's back here on the corner, gonna dodge some damage and now gonna get some spacing. Man, that is some fast gameplay coming out from Suck Wizards and showing why NA, man, this is the meta over here. Eats the lightning. Actually, Technique's gonna get heavily slowed here. Rujinx has popped the E-buff. Recognizing is going to eat the lightning here, needs to be careful. Pop the fridge in the midfield there, so he's not going to have it for the TP, but that CD so low. Blizzard comes out, Technique's going to end up eating in that small SA dash to the side. Unfortunately, he's going to swear off here about here. Has a front guard, pops the lightning, no connection. Rujinx managed to get the damage off through the whole thing. Barely getting the TP off right there into his face. Technique gets the frontal guard off. And now both players on opposite sides again. Holding here. Lightning again, a little too far away for that one. Damage comes out, is going to get the slow off right there. Immediately TP's forward, Voltaic. Cancels out the fridge. Pulls the meteor here. He's going to try and drop the rock. Technique recognizing it. It is going to be a damage rock. And actually is going to have his E-buff pop right here. Rujinx needs to be careful. Earthquake evade. Drops the lightning on the side. Drops the meteor a little too far away. And the damage is showing. The frigid came in. The lightning on the overhead. No CC connection on the sun. Rujinx need to get them behind the pillar. Great placements and pops the PA. Now both players trade the PA here in the midfield. Drops the earth. Needs to be careful. TP's away. Try to go for the lightning sun. No connection. Holding back here. Pops the frontal guard. Gets it canceled. Gets it frigid off. And now Technique on the ground. Got the KD up the meteor, or sorry, the fireball got up barely, but the lightning is going to be enough. No V available. That KD wake up time does not let you insta-V. And man, that frigid, he like canceled it and it's still applied there. You guys see that? That was sick.
I mean, like I said, a really good class, getting that frigid off. I don't think Rujinx even realized it for the first second. Turned around, was able to get the fireball off for the extended combo and the knockdown, the meteor on the ground.
The rock drops so much.
The rock drop, I love it. The rock drop coming through, and really well played by Rujinx there.
That was pretty much the picture-perfect Suck Wizard range combo, I think. So let's pull up the replay, check it out one more time, because that range damage is insane from that Succession Wizard.
And you can see how tense these fights are in this close range scenario. Both players are trading, they're understanding what their opponent's tossing at. The lightning came out. He got the iframe off immediately for that TP. Voltaic got the lightning slow off here onto Techniques. And right here, canceled into the frigid and instantly TP'd away, punishing the gap right there. And the fireball came out instantly. Technique no opportunity to V. The meteor for the follow-up, and the lightning managed to finish it off. The great damage combo as well. And, again, we're seeing why, that damage meteor, the focus meteor, typically most people running it for PvE is so good in the Wizard matchup is because the damage is there. Who needs a CC?
Yeah, the 1v1, you are playing it for that damage, and we saw right there just so much range damage. The perfect combo from range coming out from Rujinx. Really well played in that first round.
All right, an exciting first round of the NA Wizard Finals. Round 2, however, is about to begin. The players are ready. Let's hop back into that arena of Arsha and check out what's about to unfold.
Man, you guys like spamming lizards in the chat, huh? All right. For the second round, going to be starting up here. Rujinx against Techniques. Rujinx is going to end up eating that lightning slow early here, but still TP's forward. Aggressive Voltaic is going to go for the Earthquake Evade. No stiff connection onto Technique. Their Technique forced it back up, drops a rock a little too far away. Technique gets a heal off here. So he's going to be getting some space and now holding back and waiting. Holding behind that pillar, not afraid of the instant TP, is going to eat a little bit of there, a bit of a head rock. That was a unique character
Little dance, yeah.
Little dance, yeah. Pops the frontal guard, so he's going to dodge the lightning slow. Waiting back here, trying to get some space. Pops the lightning, is going to get the slow onto Rujinx there. Both players now slowed, neither wants to TP in. Obviously, when you do that first TP, you have to be very aggressive. All the time you can get at a kind of distance disadvantage there. Technique TPing away a little bit, going to get some space. Try to go for the lightning stun from long range, no connection. And just these long damage rates so far. Rujinx did end up popping his E-buff early. Their TP in the mid from Technique. Got some back attacks on the back end. Went for the Earthquake Evade, but no connection onto Rujinx now. Going for the Fireball here. Didn't manage to hit it. It's going to pop that meteor. The rock gets dropped. The frontal guard gets blown up here. TP's away. Went behind the frontal. Didn't manage to get it in time. Lightning came out. No CC connection. Stun. Oh, on the backside. Technique drops a rock onto Rujinx. Head powers him down to 30%. He's going to pop the PA here and get the heal off. Kind of using it as a zoning ability. That PA is going to end up running out here early. Technique is going to have his for the mid engagement here, though. TP's in. Voltaic, secondary split TP, went for the frigid Earthquake Evade on the backside, no connection. Rujinx kites away, but he's taking a lot of damage here. The lightning came in, eating him through the blizzard, down to 23%, tries to TP away. Technique gets lost in the middle of it, but still got the CC on the back, and no! Got the damage off though. Rujinx down to 30%, eating the lightning here, needs to be careful. TP in from the Technique, got stuck behind the pillar, that drops a Fireball, got the final damage off, and forces Rujinx to V. And so much already coming up behind the pillar here. Reads the V location, but unfortunately a little too slow. TP's forward, dropped the lightning. The stun came out barely in time. Rujinx tried to trade it back. Technique came out on top. Great stuff from him, and is now going to be tied 1-1.
Yeah, I feel like Technique there forcing the PA a little bit early out of Rujinx. I don't think Rujinx was ready to pop it, but unfortunately he popped the PA, had to back off. They both full healed, and from there, you know, Technique has the PA advantage and kind of took the fight from that point on.
Yeah, and the TP Voltaic combo, not going to be something you're able to use coming up pretty soon, I believe, because of the adjustments.
Thank God.
But we saw like a couple of really clutch dodges there by Rujinx to avoid some of those engages. Unfortunately, just not really having enough time to heal and always being on the back foot when it came to that HP. Let's pull up the replay and check out that fight one more time in those final moments.
And you can see right here, so he teamed behind the pillar a little bit, but he's going to dash behind, got the Fireball off, and Rujinx, getting scared a little bit, is going to V here. The meteor is going to follow. He heard the V location right here. The audio cue again, such a wide AoE, but gets behind the pillar, unfortunately mispositioned. But right there, looks like Rujinx TP'd behind, tried to go for the Blizzard Toss or something, and was a little unprotected, and the lightning stun came in. You know, that's such a fast stun. Ended up CCing him there.
Yeah, the range CC and the range damage, kind of the name of the game as long as they're keeping that spacing. And we just saw Technique come out ahead on that trade.
All right, round 3 of the NA Wizard Finals is about to begin. Players are tied at 1 win apiece. Let's jump back into the arena of Arsha and see what the players have in store.
And already third round starting up here, a 1-1 piece here. Already straight out of the gate, lightning comes out, is going to get the slow off there. Rujinx forced it back up off the back of that. Holding here, holds his own lightning, got the slow off. Rock came down from Technique, so he's not going to have a lot of damage, but still trying to get him down. The back attacks came in, but the Fireball KD, he's not going to be able to get up. He's going to try and drop the rock to finish it off in such a fast round. Great technique from Rujinx, funny enough. You know, dropped the rock after seeing the Fireball KD right there and got the final damage off onto Technique. Took notice of, you know, kind of that wizard tech right there to get the final chunks. So great stuff from him.
Yeah, that's something we saw come out of him in the first round. As long as he gets that KD, he has plenty of time to charge up that focus meteor, and then he drops it right on him as he's rolling to get up because KD does force that roll animation. Just such incredible knowledge out of Rujinx to punish him and finish there.
I do believe that was the fastest wizard fight of the tournament, perhaps. Just ended really quickly there. For Technique, unfortunately, getting caught out by those stray CCs. And what do you want to see out of him for the next fight? Because that's not something you should really be affording to drop here. Now it's match point for him.
Run adamantines. I mean, if he had adamantines, he wouldn't have got KD'd there.
The adamantines definitely would help, but I think we saw it in the second round. Technique playing a little bit slower, you know, a little more methodical around the pillars and forcing the cooldowns out of Rujinx. I think if Technique wants to come back and take it to a game 5, he's going to have to do more of the same.
All right, let's check out that replay of that disgusting range damage once again coming out from Rujinx, and that, again, the quickest fight of that Wizard tournament so far. Let's take out that replay.
Yeah, saying adamantines is kind of just like a forehead right there, but unfortunately it is a reality. You cannot get caught by a fireball right here. You see Rujinx is actually on the back foot here, and Technique TP's forward, drop the rock. He's going to TP behind him, drop the Voltaic Frigid right here. Technique went for the Earthquake Evade, TP'd out on the last hit there, and it looks like he tried to challenge him with his own fireball and unfortunately got caught during the casting animation and almost got up, but not fast enough.
Yeah, Rujinx definitely was. It seemed like, you know, the fight only lasts like 20 seconds, but I feel like for those 20 seconds, Rujinx was definitely ahead of the game for the entire time. You know, he was the first to answer with the teleport, first to answer with the CC there, and a phenomenal punish. Yeah, I mean, Technique, you know, maybe a little bit sloppy, needs to clean it up in this third one, and I'd love to see maybe a little more pillar play to avoid some of that range damage. And then, you know, of course, the E-buff PA need to come in to really secure that victory for him and bring it to a Game 5.
And we've seen for these Suck Wizards matchups so far, the TP has been really clutch for saving Rujinx in certain Voltaic engages situations. And for the players who don't know about Succession Wizard, do you want to expand on like his split TP mechanic that only he has and which doesn't?
Yeah, so with the addition of Succession, it did give him the split TP, giving them the option to do one teleport. You know, they can mix in a few skills if they want, and then doing the following teleport. And they're both on separate cooldowns, so it's going to give them a little bit more room to play with, and I think that makes the neutral game and overall trading just so much more important in the Succession Wizard matchup.
But we've seen during the EU finals, Horsey actually, again, he didn't have that split TP, but in a way he's actually able to pressure the Succession Wizard and then follow the Succession Wizard after he uses one of his own TPs. Horsey, of course, just being a monster. But yeah. I feel like the Succession Wizards could do a bit of the same. Of course, they don't have the grab here, and so they don't exactly have the same kind of close range instant counter for all those SAs. But maybe the Wizards should maybe take into account, like, if you do have the pressure, you could go for a bit more of that follow and countering with those split TPs of your own. And when it comes to Wizard in 1v1s, like, some players regard them as the best 1v1 class, but I think that reputation is just a little bit undeserving personally, and maybe just some hatred against Wizards, so they got to put them on the top.
I mean, it's definitely one of the best classes. I mean, you can't really deny that. Hey, this class pretty much dominates everything Node War, Siege, whatever it is, group play. If you have a Wizard or a Witch, you know, caster in general, you're kind of at a massive advantage. So I think the 1v1 thing is kind of like a little bit of overplay. I know who you're talking about.
I think the tier list might be a little bit assault towards Wizard, but I feel like...
Keep in mind, it's an old tier list, too.
Yeah. I feel like overall the Wizard, you know, they are a very protected class, and then of course we've seen the utility come out with the heals and the protected area, and just how much damage that E-buff actually adds to the matchup. And so I understand why they got ranked high in that tier list, but I don't think they're that S+ tier.
Better than Lahn, maybe?
No.
but when you guys are playing your, because Armin, you do play Ninja, Vert, you play played Maewha in the past for quite a bit of time, and you are fighting a Wizard. What's your general approach here besides the switch channels or go back to town? What is your strategy when fighting against these Wizards?
So if I don't have my go-to combo.
Okay, yeah, if you don't have your go-to
If I don't have my go-to, there are a couple frontals that you can look to punish, but overall the kit is very protected at the moment. I feel like it's going to be, you know, a little bit easier to deal with after we get those changes, you know, removing the super armor from Meteor, removing the super armor from the Voltaic. It's, you know, I think the Wizards are going to have to clean it up a little bit, and that's something, you know, you could look to punish in the open world.
Yeah, I just get slowed.
Yeah.
I mean, I even played after the slow changes. I still get slowed. I mean, I get slowed, and then I'm trying to run away, and then I pop some ability, and I'm like, oh, my animation said you're slowed, and I'm dead. Definitely something tough to fight. Block jump definitely can help me out a little bit, but even then, it's super strong.
The reliable block jump, always very handy.
Yeah.
But the next round of the Wizard NA Grand Finals is about to start. Let's jump back into the arena of Arsha. Take it away.
Alrighty, next match starting up here. It is going to be 2-1, I believe. Yep, Rujinx does have the lead here. Immediately comes up with the lightning rock drop onto Technique's head. Technique's not going to have any kind of frontal guard here. Goes for the earthquake evade. Gets Stiffen for the backside, and the Stiffen almost ended up killing him again. Technique, you've been coming on the bottom of all these V trades. Unfortunately, coming out of the V there. Oh no, Rujinx a little bit of a throw there potentially. He's going to pop his PA here. Technique trying to buy some time.
No.
PA on the ground is going to have the opportunity to at least get up potentially.
Wait.
Yes, it does end up saving him. Almost hit the Voltaic on the backside there. Is going to be trading his Frigid on the front side. Rujinx gets out. And waiting out here, Technique kiting back a little bit, needs to be careful. Coming back, dropping the lightning, no CC connection, gets a slow off, earthquake evade on the backside, Rujik dropped down to 20% HP, Technique trying to hold on and pushing forward the damage there. Still getting as much chip as he can. Meteor dropped, rock on his head, Technique running low, Rujinx, again, no PA available here, drops a fireball, almost trying to get the KDCC, no connection, eats a rock right there, got into the voltaic, ate the back attack though, and the final damage is gonna be enough. Technique coming out on top, a great SA trade right there, got TP'd behind him and got the final chip, and you saw the early round, you know, when it started off Technique, that early pressure was so much, and Rujinx couldn't, you know, keep up. And he almost killed him through the V, but a little too slow.
Yeah, definitely. A little bit too slow to punish the V, but I feel like Rujinx, he's been living kind of in his comfort zone from range most of these matches, and it was kind of a question mark, I feel like, when Rujinx decided to go aggressive on top of Technique. You know, Technique, it seems like he has a slight, you know, gear advantage in this fight, and Technique really putting that to use in the melee range with the Voltaic and Frigid. So in this final match, I want to see Rujinx, you know, go back to his comfort, you know, a little bit more range casting, because he got kind of put on the back foot early, not only Ving, but having to pop his PA in the first 30 seconds there.
All right, let's check out the replay of that fight one more time, because Technique with a very dominating round here.
Yeah, Technique kind of, you know, reversing it after the last round where he got killed in 10 seconds, almost killed Rujinx in 10 seconds. As you see right here, Lightning came out, is going to hold it, gets this, oh, didn't get the slow off, but the rock drop right here, Rujinx eats a chip off that, TP'd behind, got the Voltaic behind the back attack, and the final Lightning's enough. Technique, you know, dominant SA trade showing.
Yeah, very well played from him there, and as mentioned, maybe for Rujinx, got to go back to some of that comfortable range style that he's been getting his wins on. And this is the final round of the NA Wizard Grand Finals. Let's jump back into that arena of Arsha and see who's going to win that first place prize.
And all right, let's hope this is a long one. The final round for NA Wizard tourney. Comes out, immediately TPs forward, goes for the fireball, now in the midfield here. Rujinx already taking the back end of these trades, drops the rock, trying to match it out, eats the lightning there. Technique keeping up the SA damage pressure. Got an early rock in that early engagement. TPs forward, trying to drop the Voltaic Frigid. TP'd behind, actually following each other. Lightning came out, Rujinx is running low, Technique running low as well, but Rujinx forced the V first. The lightning from Technique got the slow off right there, and Rujinx looks like he ended up panicking, didn't want to eat it. Fireball came out a little too far away, got the TP off, Lightning around the corner, not going to manage to hit it, holding back here, pops a heal. Both players now to 100%. Rujinx still a little lower though, and he has to be careful. He definitely needs to get all his HP up as he can. Pop the Blizzard, immediately canceled out, didn't want to risk it. And both players now waiting. 2 minutes on the clock, timer's about to run here. And then Zone is going to slowly closing in. Gonna get that frontal off, drop the lightning, got the slow onto Technique here, is gonna have the advantage. TP's forward, drop went for the Voltaic, no connection. Fireball came out from Technique, Rujinx gonna kite off the back of that, force into the midfield from the zone here, and now they're gonna end up dueling here in a second. Slowly forced to get close. Looks like they're gonna look for their buff timings here. Rujinx now popping his E buff, but gonna pop his PA as well. Technique is gonna match both buffs here. Is gonna have a small timer advantage, but the damage is still gonna be there. Lightning came out, trading the fireball. TP far from Rujinx. Technique still has his available. Is gonna burn both his TPs here. Now Technique is gonna straight on top of him. Rock traded, immediately canceled out. TPing back to the side right there. No quick evade just yet, but the fireball came out, got the KD on the ground. The final damage a little too slow, and Technique V's here. Oh no, Rujinx straight on top in the corner, because gonna get to the opposite side of the zone. Rujinx following up a little too slow, went into the Meteor, looks like they're canceled out, drops the lightning here, the slow under Technique, 5%, gonna get the TP behind, try to get the heal off, it's not gonna be in time. Rujinx gets the follow-up, and Rujinx is gonna be your champion. Splendid follow there, splendid timing, 3-2. Congratulations on your first place, brother.
Yeah, Rujinx doing a fantastic job. I was a little bit scared because, again, early in that round, Rujinx went into that melee range and Technique was punishing it, but then about halfway through the round, after the V came out and wasn't punished, Rujinx, he went back to that comfort of playing the neutral game, playing the range, and we saw just a beautiful trade. You know, Technique went for that small heal, instantly punished by Rujinx with the fireball to put him on the front foot and force out the V. Wasn't able to catch him in the zone, but it was enough to give him the edge. Rujinx really, really well played and taking home the victory.
Let's pull out that replay of that final round and how Rujinx secured his title of Unrivaled.
And you can see right here, has forced the V already. Technique coming out of the zone, he's going to try and dodge it. Rujinx thought he would be coming behind the pillar here, and Rujinx a little too slow on the fireball, but still got a little bit of damage off there. Technique TP'd mid, tried to drop the lightning, trades into the frontal guard of Rujinx there and got the heal behind, but unfortunately, even though canceled out of the heal, the trade back is not going to be enough. Rujinx for the Voltaic Frigid follow-up. The damage was there, man.
Yeah, I think I'm done predicting. You know, we're only 4 matches in, and so far I think I've predicted every single fight wrong. So the caster curse is real today. You know, we'll stay neutral for the rest of the day, but it's been some good matches.
All right, we'll see about that soon enough. But congratulations to Rujinx for winning that first place, and Technique with a really big showing from him as well, taking home those second place prizes. And that does conclude it for the NA Wizard Grand Finals. Thank you to both players. Moving on, we are going to be seeing the Musa class. He is up next, and for Musa, we do have some really nice names in the tournament today. And let's just pull up those brackets and check out those names and see who's going to be duking it out. On the left side, we have Triva, who took out Swiftfoot in one of the most stylish finishes of, I believe, the entire semifinals. Yeah. And Triva, also known as Quad Gnome, to those of you who don't know and maybe recognize the character name perhaps. On the right side, Crown Chest, aka Liquid 112, who fought against Rattlesnake Gang and took that win very convincingly. These two players are going to be fighting for that title of Unrivaled and those first place prizes. And you were just talking about staying neutral, but I do believe for this one, it is going to be possibly a little bit easier to make that prediction. So no shade to either players here.
Yeah.
Both are fantastic Musas, but I do want to ask you for your prediction.
If I have to give the prediction, I'll give it to Liquid. I would love to see an upset out of Quad, so, you know, maybe the caster curse will help out Quad here, but I believe Liquid is going to take this one.
Yeah, I mean, when you're a hard cap Musa in a Awakening spec, one of the most SA trade heavy, you know, kind of gear-based matchups in the game, Quad isn't really going to have a shot. I'm sorry about it. Quad definitely, in my opinion, a little more skilled, has more time in the BA, but not enough time, you know, playing the game in Hadoop. And, you know, the gear is going to be in play here. And I'm hoping, you know, somehow an upset happens, but it's definitely going to be very hard.
Could be a slight repeat of the Carl versus Podocrew EU finals from yesterday, but we could see time and time again the players are able to make these catches. It just depends on the kind of like how they're feeling that day. But the NA Musa Grand Finals is about to start, and the round 1 is about to begin. So let's jump straight into that arena of Arsha. Crown Shot versus Triva. Let's take it away.
You know, fun fact, Quad actually has no fairy with cheer at all. He actually just completely manual pots.
Wow.
So yeah, funny enough, starting up here already, Quad is going to be in that pre-awakening, get stunned out immediately off the back. C-Swap comes out, is going to get the stun off. Blooming and now out, Crown on the ground. Liquid, the damage, not very much there. Full combo only burning him down to 30%, or sorry, they're burning him down about 30%. Now in the mid here, trade slashes, Quad already down to 60%, trying to get the D-Bite behind, no CC, unfortunately. Still gonna be in that SA, stub arrow, trying to go for the D-Bite, doesn't manage to get the connection in the midfield here. Gonna drop that SA one more time, final slash came in. Quad again, trying to get behind their stub arrow, needs to be careful of the follow-up. Full slashes, pushing forward. Below the belt, they didn't manage to hit it. Eradicate gets the follow-up. Quad dropping to 50% off of that. Tries to give the stub. D-Bite, no connection. Crosscut, and the damage is just always there. Quad, you're running lower and lower, brother. Slowly in the mid here, trying to go for the stub. He's trying to get some counter on the gaps, but Liquid staying so protected as he can. Can't get pressured out of SA very easily here. Chase goes for the D-Bite. No connection again. Quad backing up. Back chase D-Bite one more time there. Does manage to get the connection. 20%. Final hit here may end up being enough, and he may just unfortunately end up dying standing. Trying to go for the final CC. Lingering the SA. Finally gets stunned, but the damage one more time. Even as she goes for the Crush Crusher, foul play follow-up off the end of that. Still not going to be there. Quad only burning him down to about 30% again, and all that HP is once again fully back. And now holding the mid here, Q-Block goes for the stub, no connection. D-Bite doesn't manage to hit it, dropping that final damage. Eradicate, crosscut follow-up, hitting it forward, goes for the D-Bite there. No connection onto Quad still, unfortunately, or Liquid here. Pushing forward, a little bit of a creak. Hitting out here, goes for the BSS. Goes for the D-Bite, no connection, holding back. Eradicate one more time, holding. Quad slowly running HP lower and lower here, and now you're running into this final circle, and I'm wondering what he's going to try and do. Goes for the D-Bite connection there, eats a crosscut, actually goes for the Crush Crusher, no, almost got the punish off in time, goes for the D-Bite right there. Liquid trying to get the follow-up, Eradicate one more time, down to 60%. Quad's going to pop his E-Bup, but he's not going to be able to do anything, and the final slash is enough from crosscut. Liquid's going to end up winning your first match 1-0.
Yeah, and we talked about it a little bit coming into the match. The Musa versus Musa, Awakening versus Awakening. There's so much super armor trading that is, if you're at a gear disadvantage, it's definitely going to be an uphill battle. We did see some really good catches out of Triva, you know, able to catch Liquid there twice in that round and not getting caught himself. So, you know, if we see a couple of those paired back-to-back, you know, Triva could maybe take a round or two coming up here.
Potentially what we might have to see from Triva is waiting for the ring to shrink, get that final minute, and then trying to make a catch there. Of course, for him, he's going to have to take gambles. You know, anytime as a Musa, you're aiming to make a catch of your own, you can't get punished, and it's just going to be a bit of a difficult situation. But maybe that is the strategy he's going to have to take, because as we did see those two combos that he had earlier, even the one with the Crust Crusher, not quite enough damage, surely, unfortunately for him. But Crown Shot is no slouch either. Like, the way he fought in the semis, the qualifiers up until now, like, he is pretty clean as well, and not really exposing himself all that much for Triva to punish him. And anything, like any kind of game plan beside for Triva, maybe that he has to take into account for the next round, because he was definitely on the back foot.
I mean, like you said, maybe it's tough because when you get down to the final circle, it's going to be a lot of super armor trades with the massive AoEs. So I think Triva's going to have to go for the 2v1 with the fog here to get a little bit of added damage on the Crown Chest.
All right, round 2 of the NA Musa Finals is about to head underway. Let's jump back into that Arena of Arsha and see what the players have in store.
And already second round starting up here. Quad versus Crown Chest. Again, in that midfield here. Goes for the D-bite, doesn't manage to get the connection. And Quad maybe playing a little farther back here. Eradicate, crosscut, holding, waiting. Goes for the D-bite, try to get behind the C-swap. Doesn't manage to connect it just in time. Oh, great connection actually there. That's a kick KD on the ground. Barely got the V, it looks like. I believe Musa's kick is a KD, similar to Maewha's. Not 100% on that, but...
Yeah, depending on the kick you use.
Depending on the kick you use, yep. Looks like Quad barely got the V there. I was a little afraid he wouldn't be able to manage to get it. Now Quad with no V available. Liquid has a great advantage here. Just going to keep playing with that damage. First projection I've seen drop by Quad in the neutral. Typically has just been playing for, you know, CCD by connections, not really opting to trade any damage whatsoever, as he understands he won't come out on top. Waiting here, goes for the D-bite, doesn't manage to hit it. Giving that crosscut, goes for the Musa projection here, gets the damage out of Crown from back, but not going to be able to do anything worthwhile. Unfortunately, down to 40%, backing up 20%, goes for the retaliate. Unfortunately, off the back of that Q block, ends up eating a little more damage off of that. Crown goes for the stub here, and go for the C-swap, dropping that crosscut right there. 2% final damage is going to be enough. Crown Chest, Liquid is going to end up taking your second round 2-0, winning it over Quad. And I mean, it's almost like, what is Quad going to do?
Yeah, I mean, Crown Chest, though, did have a really nice catch. We saw the kick come out for actually the primary, because he started with the stiff, and then he was able to float him again with the projection. That's why he was able to get the V off there. So Crown Chest, I mean, he's a very experienced, and on top of that, obviously a very geared Musa. He knows what he's doing in this matchup, and, you know, he's here today to show that he wants to be the champion.
Yeah, and I also, too, have been flattened by Liquid far too many times during RBF. Just comes behind me and surprises me with that below the belt crosscut, and I just get deleted. But both players, again, playing about as well as they can here. It's just, unfortunately, what it is, those super armor trade-heavy matchups, the gear differential here is going to be basically the name of the game. And it's not going to be like how we saw the Ranger matchup earlier between Finals and NF Icon, where the design of the class just allows for more counterplay and chances for both sides, unfortunately, for Musas. So we're not seeing any successions for Musas in, I believe, the EU Finals as well. And would you think, when it comes to like best case scenario, one combo damage here, the Succession Musa could maybe help Triva here a bit, or not really?
I don't think so. I think Succession Musa, you know, similar to Awakening, it's going to be a lot of those super armor trades. So I think if Triva would have shown up on Succession today, he would have just been eating maybe even more damage in the Succession spec.
All right, well, round 3 of the NA Musa Finals is about to start. Let's jump back into that arena. It is match point for Liquid. If he wins this, he takes home that grand prize.
And already third round starting up here. Quad versus Crown Chest, aka Liquid. Now holding back here, C-swap, dropping the crosscut in the middle, goes for the Eradicate, doesn't manage to get any kind of damage here. BSS, no slow. I believe the Awakening spec still has a slow on Musa. Similar to Maewha's. Waiting back here, Eradicate. Ooh, actually got caught right there. A little bit of stun play. Quad dropped down to 20% off the back of that. Going for that fiery crevice. Gets a little bit of damage off onto Liquid, but he's going to manage to heal it all back here. Goes for the stub. No CC connection. Waiting back. Needs to be careful not to get back attacked. Goes for the D-bite there. Unfortunately, again, opting not to trade any kind of projection, ends up eating the slow there a little bit. Fiery Crevice almost finishing him off. Crosscut on the back end, down to 30%. Needs to be careful, goes for the BSR play right there. Gets caught out of the Crush Crusher. Liquid almost not caring and just going full aggression and answering back immediately off the wake up quad. Nothing he can really do. Backing up here, gets the CC connection again. Liquid slowly dropping down to 50% finally. Dropping low. Quad for the first time this match has the HP lead slowly. But again, those SA lingers are so long, there's really not much he can do here. Goes for the D-bite behind the back, not going to be enough, down to 35%. There's Liquid just dancing around him, gets a Fiery Crevice. The downbound ends up hitting him through the chase there, it looks like, and forced to V now. Coming out behind the pillar. Crown Chest a little too slow for the answer. Backing up here is going to pop that heal, gets the Q block off, went for the stub, no connection. Does not pop his debuff just yet, needs to be careful. Crosscut comes in. Damage is there for him. Goes for the stub, doesn't manage to hit it. Quad still in the mid here. Ooh, BSS from Crown. Doesn't manage to mouse move or anything to hit the slow, unfortunately. C-swap now. Fiery Crevice drops the damage. Crosscut hitting in the mid there. Quad ends up frontal guarding that one just barely. And now waiting here in the midfield again. Pushing forward slowly. Goes for the D-bite. Doesn't manage to hit it. Fire Crevice gets the bound off. And the final damage from the Crush Crusher is going to be enough. Oh, 1%. I wonder if he can do here. Down to 20. Got up to 20. Sorry. Gets a heal off a little bit. Final Crosscut. And the Fire Crevice is enough. Q block's not going to manage to save him. Crown Chest, aka Liquid, is going to be your 3-0 winner for Musa. Great wins to him, and congratulations on the first place, brother.
Yeah, Crown Chest, just so much pressure that entire match. Trevor did get a couple good catches, and hopefully we'll see him in the trial gear tournament. But overall, really well played to Crown Chest, knocking out some big names on his way here and taking it.
All right, and with that, let's pull up the replay and see how exactly Crown managed to secure his grand prize. And I believe it was about 2 catches there from Triva as well, so well fought from him.
Yeah, we're just going to see the below the belt doing so much damage, catching him with the Fiery Crevice, floating, going for another Fiery Crevice. I thought it was going to be over here, but chooses not to do the foul play. 1% on Triva, and I think Crown Chest just chases him down. It was another Fiery Crevice to finish it. Below the belt is blocked. Yeah, Fiery Crevice comes down, and that's enough damage to take it.
And well played by both players. Crown Chest is going to be your winner, Triva taking home the second place prizes. But I do want to see you in that trial tournament, man. You fought very well, and from not just today, but the prelims and qualifiers and the semis. And that does conclude it for the NA Musa finals. We're going to be moving on to the next class. It is going to be the Kunoichi. And Armin, I want to ask...
I'm setting up for this one. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Armin, I want to ask you for your... give me some info about Kuno, because you actually played Ninja, the Echo Fire counterpart, and let me know what Kuno brings to the table.
Kuno, again, compared to Ninja, we talked about a little bit yesterday, kind of, there's more aggressive spec. Both players are going to be on Succession today. Awakening Kuno, there was one in the tournament. Vib, unfortunately, he did end up getting knocked out down to in semis, and I believe he got the 4th place position, or 3rd place, wasn't not 100%. But basically, Succession Kuno, definitely the more aggressive counterpart, especially to Awakening Kuno. Both these players are going to see spamming tendon cutters, these, kind of lock-on skills, and I believe we're going to be going to brackets here in a second to talk about that. I believe that's what you're
let's pull up the brackets for the NA Kuno finals and take a look at which players are going to be duking it out today. On the left side, Reezy, who took out Devitalize, and Reezy, for those who don't know, is basically one who started this trend of being into the fog. And on the right side, 2 Virulent, who took out Vib Ubu, as you mentioned, during the semis. These 2 players are going to be fighting it out today for that title of Unrivaled and the rest of those first place prizes. And before we move on, did you have anything to say?
I was going to say, quick note about these fighters. I mean, I'm sure Vert's also very familiar. 2 is a streamer, very popular in the community. A lot of supporters probably in chat. Reezy on the other side, definitely one of the most prominent and well-known names in the NA dueling community, especially. And especially when it comes to Kuno. A lot of people say, he is the best coming out here. 2, definitely something to step up to. And a quick note is that both these players have never dueled each other before. So yeah, coming into this, both these players, even though they're so prominent on their class, and both, they're so well known, have never dueled each other before. So, coming into this, who knows what's going to happen?
Yeah, and I just checked. 2 Virulent's character name is Worst Kuno NA.
Yep.
So if you're in the finals, man, you're definitely not one of the worst Kunos NA. But Vert, anything you want to say about these 2 players that you might know?
I mean, I feel like Armin mostly covered it. Reezy coming in, very, very good Kuno. Been playing extremely well this entire tournament. 2 actually taking out, you know, one of the best Awakened Kunos last weekend in the semifinals. So I think this is, you know, 2 of the best on the class in the finals like it should be, and I'm really looking forward to this match.
Yeah, and on top of that, when it comes to gear, I believe neither of them are actually that geared at all.
Yeah, pretty similar.
Contrary to most classes, I think this is the most under-geared match you're going to see the whole day. They're still technically matching each other, but neither of these players, I believe, are over 640.
And I just want to reiterate, you did mention this, we're potentially going to be seeing 2 succession Kunos for this matchup. Is that right?
100%.
Okay, because Vib was the Awakening one that got knocked out during 3rd place. And when you, I don't want to say if you're in these players' shoes, but because you play Ninja. But when it comes to Suck v Suck matchup in the mirror, what's like the game plan for these Kunos? Like, what are they looking for specifically?
Slows. I mean, Kuno is all about slow stacking. That's a key part of Reezy's play style. 2 Verlian, obviously a very aggressive player alongside that as well, is going to try and play slows as much as he can when he goes in. And on top of, you know, the slow kind of play, you know, hitting each other with those, you also need to make sure you're rotating your protections correctly. Those long gaps, we talked a little bit in the EU match, those long gaps when you're off your CDs is definitely something tough to deal with.
All right, round 1 of the NA Kunoichi finals is about to begin. Let's jump into that arena of Arsha and check out what the players have in store.
And alrighty, first round starting up immediately out the gate. Both players dropping the claw in the mid. Needs to be careful. Tendencutter comes out, goes to the block jump. Ooh, no, doesn't have to pop it. Flash Slash comes out, baits it out. Looks like 2 was the one that went for the block jump. Try to grab the end of the Flash Slash. Reezy's not going to end up following his V here. Unfortunately, ends up picking the wrong side. Now, both players now no V available on 2. Neither has popped a E-buff just yet. Tendencutter comes out, needs to be careful. Almost hit the cell, goes with the stomp through the Tendencutter. Doesn't manage to hit it. Smoke screen, Flash Slash in the middle. The Sinuka, no connection. 2 is going to end up backing up. Now has not popped the Tendencutter, or sorry, the Sinuka of his own. Goes for the stomp. Tendencutter comes out, trading on the backside again. Block jump, got the grab through the clone on the ground. Shadow explosion immediately follows up with the stomp, and the final damage is gonna be there. Reezy ends up taking the first round off the block jump grab. Great read there onto the clone, and unfortunately, 2 burning a little too much of his CDs early on there.
Yeah, and you talked about it a little bit yesterday, but Kuno, especially Succession, with some of those longer cooldowns, they're so important to manage, and we saw just a beautiful punish with that block jump out of Reezy. Just knowing the timing so well, getting the grab and getting the kill is just really impressive gameplay.
Yeah, a little bit of cooldown mismanagement, like you said, and not sure if it's nerfs or something for 2 at the moment. It is just round 1 of this best of 5, not too big of a deal. Let's pull up the replay and check out those 2 catches made by Reezy there, because those were some really nice catches from him.
As you can watch right here, so 2, obviously, as we said, a very aggressive player. Well known, Reezy is going to pop his heart snatching back here. Didn't manage to get the slow. Pops the Tendencutter. At this point, 2 has burned so many of his CDs, is forced to linger in SA just for a second. And Reezy, recognizing this, got the block jump grab off in the combo. Obviously, it's Kuno. You have so much damage. Not going to have any problem with that. And he ends up winning the round off of it.
And I'm assuming both of these Kunos are just going to be using a cookie cutter AP build, right? So we're not going to be seeing any kind of evasion stuff. But we did see for ninjas and in EU and I believe in NA as well, there are evasion builds are possible for ninjas and Kunos. And do you want to elaborate why that is and why we see a bit more on Kunos and ninjas rather than other classes, perhaps?
Well, I'm personally a little bit of a gearlet, so I'm sure Vert can actually expand on that a little more.
I mean, the evasion, it just complements the kit really, really well, especially with the smoke screen, giving you that bonus evasion buff. It's going to scale incredibly well, but I think in these fights, they're not quite to that C9 gear level where it really kicks in, so it's not going to come into play too much here.
Yeah, that burst damage from Reezy was just basically insane. And, well, round 2 of the NA Kunoichi matchup is about to begin. Reezy has a 1-0 lead here. Let's jump back into that arena.
And already straight up out of the gates again, Reezy with that 1-0 lead is sitting comfy here. Tendencutter comes out, no connection, pops the slow off, doesn't manage to hit it onto Reezy. Sinuka on the backside, Reezy's gonna take some space, goes immediately aggressive, try to go for the ankle, smoke flash, didn't manage to hit it. Reezy now waiting back, didn't go for the grab opportunity, he's gonna pop his Sinu, burning it out there. Reezy gonna have a little bit of a zoning advantage in the midfield here, holding that S-spot, goes for the stomp, a little too far away, pops a clone, went for an aggressive grab, didn't manage to hit it. Nihile's kind of pulling out there, and goes for the splash dash right there, blocks him, goes for the grab off the back, and no, ends up baiting it actually, didn't get punched, thank God, and actually got the stomp out from the side AoE. That AoE massively pulling out and showing, and Reezy gets the movement speed buff there. It looks like he wants to immediately try and gap out the end of the V, didn't manage to get there just in time. Tendencutter comes out too, is gonna end up backing off, pops her a bam, and got the slow off to Reezy there. Reezy, recognizing it, pops a flash dash, comes forward, is still going to have the smoke screen there, went for the Kuno, or sorry, the Kunai, didn't manage to hit any kind of slow or stiffen, both players trading that slow in the middle there, didn't manage to hit it, backing up, block jump comes out, no grab just yet, waiting back, 2 goes forward, both players trading the stop, no connection, pops a hard snatch and gets a slow onto 2 there, pushing forward in the clone, pops a flash slash, it looks like there, didn't manage to hit it just yet, Kunai comes out, didn't manage to get any kind of slow there, pushing forward, waiting, stomp came out, actually a bit of a slow stomp canceled out just there, Tendon Cutter came out from 2, didn't manage to get the connection, pops a block jump, is not going to have any kind of punish forward there, Reezy recognizing it, played slow, pops a Sinu here in the middle, needs to be careful, Reezy cannot run into the middle of that, that is going to be a stiffened field, pops a flash slash to deal with it, has that SA linger, stomp through the pillar there, no CC onto 2, flash slash in the midfield there, gets a slow off onto 2, 2 now needs to be careful, heavily slowed, Reezy's going to have a bit of advantage here, even pops a kunai for the extra addition on top, Tendon Cutter, both players playing in the neutral here, goes for the stomp aggressively, didn't manage to hit it, waiting back, smoke screen, flash now forward, try to get the bait off 2, still playing slow, and both these players in this midfield are so afraid to go in, but Reezy's going to be the first one to follow it up, immediately got the slow off and the stomp to finish it off with the follow, and now he is up 2-0, and you know, you can kind of see the nerves kicking in the midfield there, they end up slowing down, but that super fast burst play is so prominent on Kuno.
Yeah, Reezy seems like he's one step ahead, and you touched on this before the match started, but the slows coming out from Reezy, he always is applying those slows throughout the match, you know, kind of putting 2 on the back foot almost the entire time, and we saw it there time and time again, the slows coming out and then the punish, the slow coming out and then the punish, and just really, really well played and calculated by Reezy.
We gotta check out that replay because again, another really nice stomp catch from him to secure that round victory. Pull up the replay because I want to see that one more time.
Well, let's hope I can catch it one more time. Alrighty, signing off here, you see Reezy is going to wait back here, so he burns the smoke screen, flash shots back, try to bait in 2 here, 2 recognizing it, turned his Tendon Cutter to not go in, and this is where you see the slow landed, right there in the clone, got the stomp off for the follow-up, the slow was too much for 2, and he got the connection off the back end, so great placement from Reezy and recognizing, you know, kind of that gap right there.
And speaking of gaps, do you want to elaborate for the players who don't really have many experience fighting against Kunos, what gaps to look for specifically? Vert, do you anything you want to mention on your end?
Well, I mean, I think one of the biggest things, and again, to bring up the slows, I don't want to beat a dead horse here, but the slows are going to be so important, especially with assassin classes. It kind of forces players into, you know, having more gaps and more openings in the fight, and that's kind of what Reezy is doing here against 2.
All right, really well played by Reezy here, just good game plan from here and strategizing, and of course very clean play. But round 3 of the NA Kunoichi matches is about to begin. Let's jump back into that arena. Reezy with the 2-0 lead.
Now Reezy showing out some confidence here so far in this match. Both players trading the stomp early off there. No connection. Goes into the smoke screen straight out of the Tendon Cutter. Burns a block jump there. Going to pop the Sinu as well. And already 2. He's burned so many of his CDs and gets slowed off the back end there. Again, the slow comes in. Tendon Cutter needs to be careful of any kind of gaps. Reezy taking advantage. Is now going to play aggressive on the forward foot. And the stomp came out for the follow-up. You see what I'm talking about right there. Got the punish. And Reezy showing dominance so far, got the V out, went for the slow again, barely managed to hit it one more time. Flash comes out, is going to wait for the ending, then pops the Tendon Cutter, immediately goes for the smoke screen, flash on the back end, try to go for the stop, got caught by the stiffen, the stop's going to be enough, and Reezy's going to end up winning it out over 2. Unfortunately, didn't manage to go, you know, as close of a match as we wanted, but a great 3-0 showing from Reezy, blowing it out of the park, especially with the tech knowledge, and congrats to him.
Yeah, I mean, you can't hype this guy up anymore. Reezy playing out of his mind, the slow into the catch over and over again with the stomp. You know, it was consistent through all 3 rounds, and he's really showed up today, showing why he is known as the best Kuno in the dueling community. Just flawless play from him today.
And with that, again, he is the champion of the Arena of Arsha, NA Kunoichi, and let's, congrats also to Virulent here for a good fight and making your way all the way through the prelims and the qualifiers up until this final stage. And we don't have a quiet replay at the moment, but I want to talk about really quick that final catch that he made, once again, pressuring him out of that V. And Reezy, the king of the Dark Fog, you know, like with that big V plays that everyone started mimicking as well. So well played from him there. And oh, now we have the replay, so let's bring that up and check out those final moments of the NA Kuno finals and take it away.
And as you can see right here, so there's the first V came out. He pulled out the slow, got the stomp off, and 2 coming out here. Reezy opts not to follow him again. He's going to play in the midfield here. Try to go aggressive early, got the slow off onto 2 there one more time. Flash came out from 2, so he's burning a little bit of his SA here. Tendon Cutter, block jump for the follow-up. Goes into the zone flash 2. Went for the grab right there. That's what it was. A little too slow. Actually rezzed the stomp, but he got the follow-up stiffen immediately after, so a great follow-up. And Rizi ends up winning off that.
Yep. Very well played from Rizi and as well as 2. And that does conclude the NA Kunoichi Finals. Moving on to the next class, it is going to be your boy, the Warrior. He is up next. And for this next matchup, we're probably not going to be seeing a repeat of the EU Finals where it was a Suck versus Awakening. Unfortunately, Moreland didn't quite make it all the way up to today. But EU repping for him. Vert, tell me a bit about Warrior.
I mean, we're going to see, like you said, Awakened Warrior coming out from both of these players. It's going to be such a fast, explosive match with that Solar Flare. You know, the all-powerful Solar Flare grab. I'm sure, you know, everyone out there in the chat is familiar with this combo. And then, of course, the slashing is just going to be hitting so hard today. All
right, let's pull up the brackets for today's NA Warrior Finals. On the left side, we have Sony, who took out Bob the Tilter last week during the semis. On the right side, Gessel Robmart, who took out Breglub. And these two players are going to be fighting it out today for that title of Unrivaled and the rest of those first place prizes. All right, do you two happen to know anything about these two players when it comes to the word?
Yeah, so, you know, coming out from Sony, first of all, representing all the EU boys, coming over and playing in NA, actually.
Really? He's from EU?
Yeah, from EU, so the ping's going to be a little bit higher today. But, you know, he's been playing really, really well throughout the tournament. Gesso actually, you know, fighting his way through a pretty tough bracket, upsetting one of the favorites, I think, Crunk God, earlier in the tournament. And he's here now in the finals to show, you know, why he deserves to be here and, you know, deserves to be the champion.
All right, so instead of a Suck v Awakening Finals, we're getting an EU versus NA Finals. Let's hop into round 1 of the NA Warrior Grand Finals. Let's get back into that arena.
Both these players so similar in gear, and a lot of people's eyes so similar in skill. We'll have to see. This can go either way very easily, but the ping, is it going to make a difference? Already Spears tossed out from Gesso. No connection onto Sony here. Sony content with holding that Q block for now. Immediately goes forward. Solar Flares trade on the backside. Gesso is going to take the midfield here. And Sony, aka by Septimus Prime, is going to be taking the backfield. Holding, goes Solar Flare again, and immediately the grab came out on the ground. Gets the secondary follow-up, slashing, grave digging, drops Sony down to 32%. Gesso, damage not fully showing just yet. Solar Flare again, backs up, try to go for the shield charge immediately after. Doesn't manage to get the connection. Holding back in the midfield here now. Needs to be careful of the spear. Immediately Solar Flare comes out, slashing from Sony. Gets the grab through the opposing slashing on the ground. Down smash, secondary follow-up, flow on the ground. Drops a grave digging again. Immediately cancel out. Pops the buff on the backside. Now going to be pushing forward. Secondary spear. Didn't manage to get the connection. Got the overwhelm off the stiffen on the ground and forced to V. Now that E-buff popping so much damage onto Gesso. Gesso now forced to V on the opposing side. Coming out. Spear came out. Didn't get the stiffen connection. Goes for the the Solar Flare a little too close there. Gesso gets a follow-up and still hasn't burned his E-buff, but the wake-up grab was too much outside the zone, and the slashing is enough. Gesso ends up dropping the first round. Sony ends up taking it away. 1-0. Great stuff from him.
Yeah, Gesso getting a little bit greedy there. He wanted the extended combo. You could see it, and as soon as the resist came in, Sony with the wake-up grab to punish it. You know, Gesso had already burned his V at that point, and especially when you're in the fog, you know, you're not going to survive that. Really well played out of Sony in that first round.
Really high energy Awakening Warrior gameplay we're seeing here. Let's see it one more time and pull out that replay. Sony with that big showing up on that first win.
Huge.
I'm supposed to be catching my breath here, man, not you. Alrighty, Sony forced the V here. He's going to push forward, went for the spear toss. Unfortunately, the chopping kick as well, a little too late, and went for the Solar Flare there. It looks like, not 100% sure, gets caught out of it, got the grab off. Secondary overwhelm wasn't there for Gesso, didn't get the secondary CC, and the wake-up grab from Sony was enough. Is going to end up finishing the combo outside the zone.
Yeah, I think something that Sony did, you know, really well there was also he had proper E-buff timing. You know, he caught Gesso, got him a little bit low, and then he knew Gesso was going to try and disengage and buy some time to get some health back. Sony popping that E-buff, chasing him down, not allowing him to get that space, and, you know, really capitalizing on that.
I think a big part of that is, unfortunately as well, even though Gesso did get multiple catches there, he got 2, and he was the first CC, I believe, he didn't E-buff. And as a result, both these players, I mean, even though they are like 10 gear score difference, they're both going to be tanky to each other, didn't have the damage as a result.
Yeah.
We did see some strategic retreats, though, from Gesso when his combo didn't go his way. Unfortunately, for that second one, when that float got resisted, he maybe didn't notice that. But it is only the first round of the NA Warrior Finals. Round 2 is about to start. Let's jump back into that arena of Arsha.
And alrighty, second one going to be starting up here again. Gear so similar on both these players, and Gesso again gets the first catch. He's gonna get the grab out of the grave again. Was too slow, didn't get the secondary follow-up. Sony's gonna end up getting his here though. Slashing came out, and again, both these players are so tanky to each other, as they are very similar in gear score. E-buff comes out from Sony. Now he is going to have the damage advantage. Gesso's now going to be on the back foot. Shield charge came out. Immediately gets a grab after Gesso now forced a V. Sony listening in is going to be coming close to him around the corner. Spirit Toss comes out, gets the stiff and catch. Solar Flare was a little too slow, but still gets a grab off on the secondary. Gravedigger a little too far away though, drops a combo. And now Gesso has an opportunity. Going to get up here. He's going to pop his own E-buff. Shield charge burned his grab there, so he's going to back up here and wait for the timing. Sony burned his. Solar Flare, no connection. Gravedigger cancels out. Didn't get the slow off. Ground smash, pulling back here, holding Q block, shield charge forward, didn't get the stiffen off, so he's gonna get a kite up, he tosses a spear, no connection. Waiting back here, got the grab through the slashing, has his E-buff damage and forced the V there. And now, Gesso in the midfield, comes out of the V around the corner, is not gonna get the follow-up, shield charge, gets grabbed immediately out of the side dash, a little too slow, but the grab combo, he canceled too much. And waiting back here, Gesso takes the midfield now, and has an opportunity to turn it back. Shield charge came in, got the stiff, and you dropped the secondary though, a little unfortunate for Gesso there. Chopping kick, Solar Flare forward, didn't manage to get the connection, holding back, pushing back here, trying to get some smooth movements, and it's gonna be a little too smooth. Gesso ends up reading it, gets a grab off on the secondary, slashing comes out, trying to get the follow-up, he's gonna immediately kite out to not get grabbed off the wake up. Sony trying to put the pressure off. Gesso ends up burning his grab there. Solar Flare forward, still waiting. Ends up eating the slashing there. Got the Kubok off in time, so no damage came in. And still holding here. Spear Toss. Waiting again. Shield charge in the middle. Waiting back a little bit. Spear Toss cancel one more time. Solar Flare traded it back. Went for the grab a little too far away. You're shaking yourself off. Ground smash ends up raising the bound. Fortunate for Sony. And waiting back here, Sony pushing forward aggression. He wants to stay on top of him here. Goes for the Solar Flare. Ends up eating the Gravedigger slow. Sony at a disadvantage and ends up getting grabbed through the slow. Is the combo finally going to be there in time? Slashing goes for the ground smash for the secondary. Trying to get the down smash in section. It's just not going to be there. Gesso's going to end up feeling similar damage. Actually ends up barely getting the secondary there. Slashing doesn't go for the Gravedigger. Cancels out of it. Sony didn't manage to get the capitalization. And now backing up here immediately, so Gravedigging forward, goes for the slashing damage, trying to chip down Gesso as he can. Gravedigging in the backside, pushing forward, goes for the shield charge grab a little too far away. Gesso now has the advantage. Sony trying to move away from his slashing, came out, got the grab off the iframe at the end there. Pushing forward, went for the secondary, the wake up grab. Is it going to end up dying to it? The same thing, secondary time again. He might end up doing his Solar Flare comes, or sorry, Gravedigging comes out, man, kill someone please, for the love of God. The secondary slashing, the ground smash on the secondary. 5 seconds are left. The combos are not enough here. Both players at 50%. Backing up, cancels out, iframes back, doesn't get the grab off. Sony pushing forward, gets the Gravedigging, the overwhelm. The secondary is gonna be enough. Finally ends up finishing it out, and Sony's gonna end up winning the second round. Dude, Jesus Christ, man.
So much
God.
back and forth. What an amazing showing from both these warriors. Sony just barely getting the advantage at the end, catching him with the slashing in the final second. I believe it caught him in the back too, so just giving him enough HP to kind of, take the win at the last second. Sony going up 2-0. Playing really, really well, man. So much back and forth there.
Yeah, that's the Awakening Warrior gameplay we've been waiting for, and I believe Sony won with 4% more HP. But let's double check that and pull up the replay and see those final moments of that intense round. Armin, you're dying over there.
Dude, I'm trying to keep up the hype for this, man, but they don't finish it out. All right, so you got the grab off here, and you see the combo. They're doing a full combo. They're getting the extension. The problem is they don't manage to connect the down smashes in time. And the combo right here, Sony went for the grab, was a little too slow. Gesso tried to trade it back, didn't manage to get it. And Sony, a really nice timing, got the Solar Flare, the overwhelm, got the finishing slashing just barely to finish it off, and managed to clutch it out. So very unfortunate for Gesso, but I mean, great plays from Sony to finish it off there.
All right, well, let's see if the next round is about as intense as that one. Hopefully, Armin, you're hanging in there. But now, the next round of the NA Warrior Finals is about to begin. Sony with a 2-0 lead at the moment. Let's jump back into that arena of Arsha.
Someone please turn the AC on, man. It's hot in here. All right, next round starting up Gesso versus Sony. That was 2 rounds in now. Sony with a 2-0 lead. It's going to solo for a Gravedigger on the backside, chopping kick, no connection. Iframe's back a little bit. Gesso looks like he burned his grab and threw that iframe there. So Sony, great dodge, chopping kick again, goes forward, dashing around, got the grab off on the secondary. Gesso a little too aggressive, but again, you're going to see the combo here. Both these players so similar, probably running a little bit of a DP that are not going to be able to finish each other off. And now backing up, Gesso wants to get some HP back, so he's not forced to V here. Sony putting that forward pressure. Smooth movements, pops a spear there.
Really nice costume by Gesso, by the way.
Oh, for sure.
Guts.
Ooh, shield charge came in, so he got the sit from the secondary, and Gesso now forced to V. Down to 70%. Sony has popped his E-buff here, so Gesso, next death could be fatal. Immediately, Gravedigger came out, got the secondary on the ground. Gonna get the grab for the follow-up from the pre-awakening. He's gonna try and get the secondary down smash. Didn't manage to get it. And now pushing forward, Slashing came out. He's just gonna try and chunk him out. Gesso needs to be careful and make sure he holds those frontal guards when he can. Went for the grab, a little too aggressive. Almost hit the Gravedigger slow there. Looks like he slowed a little bit from the ground smash and now backing up. Holding on the backside, shield charge came out. No connection. Iframe from the awakening. Went for the hustle grab forward. That hustle's not gonna be hustling you now. And Sony gets a secondary CC. Final Slashing is going to be enough. Please be enough. Goes for the secondary there. Gesso gets up and gets the grab off. Ends up finishing it up. Sony ends up winning it out 3-0. Congratulations, brother, on the first place finish. Dude, I don't want to say give Warrior more damage, but dude, Jesus, man.
I mean, Sony playing out of his mind there. Beautiful catches over and over and over, and we saw him punishing and, you know, pushing forward with that E-buff there. So well played, and I mean, Warrior having one of the coolest, if not the coolest, Arsha weapon skin. Congrats to the fan favorite Sony taking that home.
Yeah, Sony basically toying with Gesso at the end there, just saying, stay down and die. Let's pull up that replay and check it out one more time. Those final moments that secured Sony his grand place finish.
I'm sweating from yelling, man, at this point, dude. All right, gets the grab off here. You're going to see the combo. So he went for the Gravedigging first. That slow follow-up is going to make it so that even if Gesso gets up here, which he barely does, he's not going to be able to go very far away. You see the slow kicking in. Shield charge to the backside, Q block. Sony follows it up immediately with another grab. The CC timer was long enough that he managed to get it. So great stuff to Sony, pulling it out for sure. And I saw him in the BA practicing actually yesterday while we were here at the offices. So, you know, cool to see him pull it out there.
Yeah, definitely.
And I do believe now with this win from Sony, we have 2 EU Warrior champions.
This is true.
Awesome.
Well, there's a reason EU plays on NA. What can I say?
Oh, no. Right. But well played once again from Sony and Gesso. Great fights from you two. Those were some of the most intense Awakening Warrior matches I have ever seen. And we are going to be moving on to the next class. It is going to be the Vetter, the Dark Knight. She is up next. And Vert, you did manage to play DK quite a bit in the past, so give me some of that DK info.
I mean, DK, it's going to be an explosive match. You know, typically a little more slow, a little more methodical, but when the catch does come through from like a slanted or maybe a wheel, the damage that you're going to see to follow that up is going to be absolutely massive. And, oh man, these names going into DK, I'm so excited.
That's right. Let's pull up the brackets then and talk about these names for the NA Dark Knight Finals. On the left side, we have Multi-Melter, who took out Lentic for his spot today in the finals. On the right side, Haha XD, also known as My Name is Q, and he fought against J-Step, a very well-known DK in the community as well, and took the win. These two players are going to be your finalists for today's fight, and whoever wins this fight will be taking home that title of Unrivaled, as well as the rest of those first place prizes. And elaborate a bit more on the names then, because again, we have big names in this Dark Knight tournament.
I mean, both these players so, you know, well beloved by the community for a lot of people. Multi, very famous in the T2 scene. Q, famous not only in the, you know, the dueling scene, but also in the Siege scene, the Cho Nation member. I mean, they've been around for so long. They both are also very geared. It's definitely going to be one of the more interesting matches we're going to see today.
Yeah, I feel like this is one of those matches, we've talked about it a little bit, but I feel like it could go either way here.
All right, but you're not making a prediction at the
moment.
No
predictions, no predictions.
And real quick, is Multi-Melter also playing from EU, I believe?
He is also playing from EU.
Oh man, so it looks like there's a chance for EU to sweep all of NA's tournaments for this segment.
Why is the reason EU's coming to NA? Maybe, you know, there's a reason. You know, NA's maybe got a little better. Who knows?
Jeez. All right. Well, the first round of the NA Dark Knight Finals is about to begin. Multi-Melter versus Haha XD. My name is Q. Let's jump into that arena of Arsha.
Alrighty, first round. What am I saying? Dude, I'm lost in that. All right, first round going to be starting on multi versus My Name is Q. We got a lot of supporters in chat for both sides, so it's going to be an interesting match to see. Both are going to be on Succession spec here, I believe. Immediately comes out Wheel, going to cancel out, backing up here on the backside. Twilight Dash, holding here. Looks like Q popped his E buff early, so multi recognizing that is going to try and play his backside. Playing behind the pillar, goes for the Common Slash, no connection. Ooh, needs to be careful there. Went immediately out of the Nocturne. Multi already dropping low. A hard cap player. Q understanding that, you know, the matchup knowledge has a small gear disadvantage here, but not going to mean really too much. Is showing that, hey, skill. It is the show out here. And immediately goes for the slanted, no connection. Waiting out Q or multi. Did manage to get the connection, a return back for that frontal guard. Music still there, kicking in. Holding back here, slanted comes out, cancels out, iframe to the side, waiting, multi on the backside, gonna pop that Nocturne, Q, because he's gonna come out of his. Wheel, no connection, holding here in the middle, Q block, slowly waiting, slanted, gonna cancel out, gets a pop off, multi, no CC connection just yet, goes into Lunas, he's gonna pop the Spirit Legacy immediately out of there. It's like he didn't want to full connect that. Both players canceling out with a lot of their abilities, do not want to linger for too long, as there are some small gaps that both are aware of. Multi on that higher ping. A little weird, you know, with how his iframe's working out of here. Comma Slash, no connection, waiting out, gonna go in that Nocturne, wants to be careful of the damage drop off from multi. And around the pillar, playing behind it, actually smart play right there, gonna go immediately in the Nocturne, cancel it out of the wheel, almost hit the Spirit Legacy, tried to turn it back, Q ends up kiting out just in time there, goes for the Comma Slash, immediately follows up with a slanted balance, no connection, wheel pop down the backside, goes into the Nocturne after iframing away, Q pushing forward, went for the airstrike, no, didn't manage to get the connection there, Comma Slash, no connection, wheel popped out, multi's gonna pop the slanted a little too far away, Lunacy on the follow-up in the midfield here now. Waiting it out, goes for the iframe connection, didn't manage to hit it, both players have burned their E buff at this point. Now holding that Q block, trading the Comma Slashes in the front side, doesn't manage to get any kind of CC there. And the Spirit Legacy trying to get behind the front guard, a little too slow. Multi trading back the wheel is going to come out on the bottom of that damage rate, ended up eating the wheel from Q. And waiting out here, goes into the Nocturne, went for the Stiffen connection. Q is going to turn it back, eats a Lunacy, got the front guard off just in time there. Spirit Legacy slanted, no connection. Spirit Legacy gonna mass move it to the side there. Goes for the wheel, no connection in the SA for multi. That ends up eating a little bit of the damage there, and Q showing dominance in these SA trades so far. Lunacy canceled out, so he didn't eat any kind of SA chip. Immediately the Nocturne ate the Spirit Legacy to the back though, down to 65%. Needs to be careful, holds that Q block now, and is gonna have an HP disadvantage here. Final 15 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, in the midfield here. Gonna pop that wheel, is gonna still be in the Q block. Multi still taking the damage, whops out of the zone for a second there. You have to be the HP chunk. Pops the Lunacy, Spirit Legacy, 5 seconds left. Both players still at 100% HP. Trying to cover the Twilight Dash and get some aggressive trade there. Q needs to be careful. He's on the backside here. Doesn't manage to get it up just in time. Oh, ooh, down to the final percents. Multi won by 0.4. That was such a close trade. Looks like Multi won that by 0.4%, I believe there.
We're gonna check out that replay.
We need to see the replay.
Both these players are so close, and Succession players are playing, you know, you have to play so slow that those final timings are staying so protected. They're doing so good at dodging the damage, and you see DK, even though it is one of the highest damage classes in the game, they barely end up living. Multi here, it looks like he got his block broken barely and lost the final HP tick, and Q won by 3%, it looks like, on the final tick there. Wow, so close.
Yeah, I think, well, just like you said, I think he did break the block and get that last little tick of damage with the wheel. I mean, we saw this with the Sorcs out of EU. When you're this close in skill, you know, it's going to come down to the timer, because no player is going to make that mistake to get CC'd. You know, both players doing a great job of staying protected throughout the entire round. And similar to Shai's, it's going to come down to that last 5 seconds.
I never thought you would say that for Dark Knight, man. No. But we have seen Dark Knights get caught here and there, but these two players are way too clean. Not a single CC landing for either player, and Dark Knight, again, just playing really well, like with their protections and just keeping things in check for him. And Q, again, winning only by 2% HP there, but he was actually missing quite a bit of HP leading up to those final 30 seconds, I believe. So when it comes to like both players' game plan here, the suck v suck mirror matchup, anything that maybe they should try to like consider for the next round to kind of shake things up a bit, perhaps? Or are they just playing like?
I mean, I feel like they're just both playing out of their mind. Neither player making a mistake, neither player getting caught. I feel like we're going to see more of the same in the future rounds here. So I think they need to keep doing what they're doing, and we'll see who comes out on top.
All right, the next round of the NA Dark Knight Finals is about to start. Let's jump back into that arena. Arsha, take it away.
And especially now that we have 2 Succession players and no Awakening spec, the play is definitely going to be a lot slower and more based on, hey, can I get a quick connection? And you're going to see it a lot here. Q already going to pop that early E buff, and he's going to go for the aggressive trades, and finally got a float off. Immediately followed up with a comma slash and got the secondary there, and is going to be listening to the Q audio here, the V audio here around the Q audio, and needs the Twilight Dash a little bit, so no secondary V connection. A little unfortunate for Q. That goes for the planet. Goes coming out of the Nocturne. Multi immediately following up with that wheel. No SA connection. Try to go for the combo slash through that pillar there. No connection through the railing. Backing up here, down to 80%. Ate the Lunacy a little bit from Q. Now no E-buff available anymore. Multi is going to have that damage advantage range. It's curious to see, is he going to hold it for the last final seconds potentially? Waiting back here. Went for the slow. No connection. Drops a wheel. Multi still holding that Q block. No connection. Waiting back, gonna drop that slanted, doesn't manage to hit it. Both players trading wheel on opposite sides. Iframe out to the side, cancels. Q tried to go for a Nocturne play there. Multi not falling for it. Holds a Q block, dodges a slanted, trades a slanted of his own, and Multi takes a damage trade there. Now waiting back, holds that Lunacy. Multi now pops the E-buff. Q needs to be careful here. Goes for the airstrike, canceled out with the Iframe the last take there. Q, no punish. Goes for the Spirit Legacy, didn't manage to get the damage off. Nocturne comes out, try to get behind him, almost take the wheel, has to be careful. Trades a Nocturne of his own, airstrike again. Didn't manage to hit it barely there. Pushing forward, holding that Q block, trading slanted, didn't get the stiffen off. Q dropping a low there from the damage though. Waiting back, airstrike to the side, gonna go for the iframe play around him. Didn't manage to hit a Q. Staying calm in these close range, fast situations. Multi playing so fast and aggressive, and actually got CC'd through the end of the Lunacy, even though he got the damage hit, but the secondary wasn't there. Very rare on DK with the CC spam. Didn't manage to get the secondary combo, and Q potentially the nerves kicking in a little bit. Now back up to 100% HP on both players. 1 minute left on the clock. Waiting out here. Holds, slanted, try to turn it around, didn't manage to get the connection. Multi still playing so aggressive. Spirit Legacy comes out, is going to get that Q block off in time, goes to the Nocturne, going to back up here a little bit, waiting out, wheel traded back, Multi a little out of the damage range, just slowly. Nocturne burned on his side though, so he's not going to have that iframe Q, understanding that he's going to drop a Lunacy in his face, trades the Spirit Legacy as well. Multi taking almost no damage from it, comes out from the Nocturne on the backside, but it's still going to be holding that front guard, so not fast enough to get any kind of trade. Trades the Lunacy Q, it's a back attack off that, then down to 60%. Needs to be careful, going behind him, trying to trade the combo slash, still in that SA, goes in the Nocturne, drops the Spirit Legacy on the opposite side of the Nocturne. Great play for Multi, could have got punished though, and waiting back here, drops on Lunacy, eats the Spirit Legacy from it, traded down to 30% on both sides now. Slowing, holding here. Iframing around him, drops a wheel, Q, still holding that Q block. Q the Q. Waiting back here, Spirit Legacy comes out. Final 5 seconds. Both players at 80% HP. Neither got a connection just yet. Spirit Legacy comes out on the backside, up to 94%. Multi tries to go for an aggressive trade, and actually ends up getting it. The Twilight Dash barely traded into Q, ends up getting a 91% trade, and Q got a final CC there, if you guys saw, where the timers came in and ended up saving Multi there. So great stuff from Multi, ends up winning the second round 1-1. Congrats to him.
Yeah, we saw Multi adapting a little bit. You know, both players are so mechanically skilled. They're not going to make a lot of mistakes, and Multi going a little aggressive, using some unprotected damage there. To, you know, he was definitely paying attention to time. The last couple seconds, unprotected damage to get the edge, and then Q, if he had like 1 or 2 more seconds, he would have been able to turn it around, but really heads up play by Multi. Yeah,
Multi taking a gamble with those unprotected skills, but sometimes you do gotta take risks in order to secure that win. But let's pull up the replay and check out that fight one more time, because Q's so close, just needed a couple more seconds at the end there.
Yeah, we can see 3 seconds here. Multi came, oh yeah, wait, I think the timer's a little bit off. But Multi using some unprotected damage to just
Twilight Dash.
Yeah. Twilight Dash. Twilight Dash, obviously getting an SA as well. Barely got the damage off there, and it looked like he might have rezzed the Lunacy from Q there. Not 100%. It looks like mostly he barely got the SA off at the end. Q got the connection as a punish, but it was too late. Timers kicked in and saved him.
And we saw a bit more, well, actually a lot more catches during this second fight, but both players still really clean. And Multi-Melter, we saw during that fight some really subtle adjustments to, you know, trading a legacy front guard that Nocturne and getting these slightly better trades here for Multi. And so I would say that he is like sharpening things up and adjusting a bit better for the second round. And that being said, the third round of the NA Dark Knight Finals is about to start. Let's head back into that arena. We've got a really nice match on our hands here.
Yeah, and just for those that are unaware, Haha XD is My Name is Q.
And already next round starting up here, scores are 1-1. sure why you named your family name Ha, actually. Regardless, though. Shout-outs to Tyler 1. All right, holding back here, pops that wheel, backing up a little bit, gonna hold that Q block. Q pushing forward, Nocturne immediately, Multi trying to go for the aggressive play there. And waiting back. And DK, such a slow class, but you know, such fast burst movement at times, and you can actually, especially in Node War, can burst down people so hard. Ooh. And you see it right there, the burst coming in. Lunacy burned down Q about 30% just off that one ability, and that was from a frontal attack, not even back.
Yeah.
And waiting out here. He's gonna cancel out of his wheel and hold back here. 2 minutes left on the clock. Both players still playing slow and waiting. Goes for the Comm Slash. Didn't get the connection. Goes for the Lunacy, hits it through the wall there.
Something that DKs are lacking again because they're both Succession is they're missing that range chip damage potential. And so I'm wondering, like, if it does come down to the wire, those final 30 seconds again, if you were playing Awakening, just being able to toss out skills like Seed or Shattering could have been like much more helpful here.
Yeah, waiting out here, Q block on the side. Both players have already popped their E-buff, and again, yeah, that range chip, you know, not having it available in that close range, they have struggles doing certain things, and the Lunacy comes out, and once you're in these close range trains, it is definitely tense, and you have to be careful. Trading slanted, frontal guards being traded everywhere here. TPing forward, needs to be careful, goes for the wheel, doesn't manage to get the CC connection. There's going to be the Nocturne SA right there. Waiting back, drops the Lunacy, holding here. Key block again. Doesn't need the wheel through the pillar. That is going to be a solid object, so no connection. Wheel traded back. Multi eats a little bit of damage, they're going into the Nocturne, but doesn't get this, any kind of CC. Spirit Legacy is being traded so far. 1 minute. Sorry, 1 minute now on the clocks. Zones are going to be running down. Gets the Comm Slash behind the frontal guard. Looks like Q ended up holding it there just a little long. Unfortunate for him. And now Tamer's running low. Oh, immediately out of the V. The airstrike got the follow-up. Multi, recognizing where he's coming out of the zone, actually could have gone a little farther outside the zone. There was a little too close, and the airstrike flow obviously there to finish it off. Great stuff to Multi, 2-1 now.
Yeah, Multi finally, after, you know, minutes of back and forth, we see the slanted balance come out, and it's such a fast CC coming out of this Succession DK. We saw it a couple times yesterday with EU, and Multi doing a great job to finally get a catch.
And really tough decision there for Q, you know, like the timer was about 20 seconds, I believe. So if he did survive going deep into that dark fog, he would be chunked out pretty significantly for those final moments. And tough decision for him to make there. Well played by Multi. Let's pull up the replay and check out those final moments of that round.
And as you can see right here, Multi backing up. Holding the Q block here. Q on the long range. Goes to the Nocturne here. Does not get close enough to get the CC. And Q right here went for the slanted balance. It looks like, unfortunately, no, it was a Comm Slash. It looks like he got caught out of it by the immediate CC from Multi. And listening to the V audio cue here is going to get the airstrike so far away. Got the connection off the float. Secondary came in and outside the zone, especially. The damage is going to be there and ends up finishing it out.
Yeah, zone or no zone, definitely in one combo. These DKs are deleting each other. Just really heads up play by Multi to get behind the Comm Slash of Q with the fast slanted balance and punish him there.
Man, the guy doesn't look like he's playing from EU. That was a quick reaction time, but round 4 of this NA Dark Knight Finals is about to start. Multi-Melter with a 2-1 lead over Q right now. Let's jump back into that arena of Arsha.
Alrighty, next round starting up here. Multi versus Q, 2-1 for Multi. And already starting out, holds the Q block in the middle there. Goes for the wheel, no connection from that. Lunacy came out, trading Nocturnes on the backside. Pops a Lunacy v zone, didn't manage to get the damage. Waiting back here, gonna hold that Q block. Ooh, didn't manage to get the Comm Slash, unfortunately, no connection. And waiting out here. Oh, actually got the wheel gap through it. A quick connection from Q. Managed to get through there. And now waiting out here is gonna hear the V out of Q. The airstrike comes in, tries to go for the second of the Lunacy. Didn't manage to get the damage off Q. Damage is a little lackluster there. Unfortunately, it looks like the high ground, it ended up you know, messing with him a bit. Definitely DKs can combo each other out, especially on both these players' APs. And coming out the Nocturne here, he has popped the ebuff, so he's going to have the damage for the follow-up. Running back, pops the Lunacy, no connection. Multi runs away, he's going to hold that slanted. No connection, pushing forward, try to go for the Nocturne. Popping the wheel here, needs to be careful of the gap. That was the last time he got caught. And Q recognizing he's going to stay on his tail. Still chasing back here. Multi pushes forward. Went for the slanted. No connection. Waiting still. Wheel popped. Slowly goes for the airstrike. Ooh, you have to be careful there. No connection though. Lunacy's gonna cancel out with the iframe straight into the Nocturne, trying to rotate as much as he can so that Q doesn't get a quick gap on him. Gets caught out of the wheel gap. We see it back to back there, funny enough. And the last time Multi was in this position, he got the follow-up. Q got the quick dodge there, the juke out to get behind the pillar, and actually gets the connection onto Multi. This is gonna be the secondary one. Spiritlessly, no down smash is gonna be enough. The airstrike for the follow-up even, and Multi's gonna live with 10% HP. This may end up coming down to SA. Chip potentially through the railing. Needs to be careful. Still can get damaged out. Goes for the slide. No connection. Waiting back here. Holds. Try to go for the slow there toss or the stiffen in the middle of that TP. No connection. Gets the Q block just in time for the Lunacy. So no damage on Lunacy on the backside. Both players trading wheel. Neither got CC'd there. Waiting back. Holding on the backside. Spiritlessly. No. Actually got behind the front guard of the Spirit Legacy. Goes for the secondary 3C. And the Twilight Dash is enough. Q tried to trade it forward, but Multi was faster on the connection. Great stuff to him. Ends up taking the round 3-1. Q, a little desperate he didn't get the full combo there on the initial catch, but it's great stuff to Multi.
Yeah, Multi playing that extremely well. I think what we saw with that Q catch is unfortunately he was rotating through his protections, and so he already had the combo slash preloaded and wasn't able to finish him there. But, you know, Multi coming in with a great punish. The Twilight Dash on top of the fog is going to be so much damage and gives him the 3-1. So really, really well played by Multi. EU picking up 2 DK finalists.
Well, Wheel of Fortune, we should call it Wheel of Misfortune, because that was just that classic gap of the DK kit, just really unfortunate there for both players. But Multi-Milter securing that win. Let's pull up that replay one more time to see how another EU player managed to take a win in the NA Finals, and well played from both as well, of course.
So we saw the back and forth here. You know, Q, such a massive HP advantage. I think he maybe got a little sloppy trying to push that HP advantage and trying to chip him down in the super armor. We see Melty just looking for HP back. The Spirit Legacy actually was at the slanted balance behind the combo slash again. Gets punished into the fog. Multi, just such a phenomenal job from him.
Again, very well played from both DKs. You could see how sharp they were based on that round one, and they were even making adjustments through the next couple of fights, and those are the kind of finals that we do like to see. Well played from both players. Congratulations once again to Multi-Melter and My Name is Q XD for showing up for these fights today. Well played. And that does wrap it up for the NADK finals. And moving on is going to be our final class of the segment. Before we move on to our break, it is going to be the beefy boy, the Titan of BlackDesert. The Zerker is up. Vert, tell me a bit about Zerker.
Oh, Zerker, I mean, these two Titans coming in here, I believe both Zerkers are pushing 700 plus gear score. I mean, we definitely know Choice will be in this fight, but it's going to be so explosive. It's going to come down to the grabs, you know, who's going to get the shooting mobility, and then, of course, their new skill, Seismic Blast, such a heavy hitter.
And for Choice and Unrivaled, you just mentioned, again, they are two very equally geared Zerker, very close in gear to each other. Invulnerable, his character name is actually Shuckle, which is like that super tanky Pokemon. So these players here, do you think they're going to have the gear to necessarily one-shot each other? Because we do know Choice has that Pen Sizzles, I believe.
Yeah, I think Choice is going to come in possibly with that evasion-heavy build, you know, going to allow him to possibly survive one, maybe even two combos if he's able to get his HP back up. All
right, let's pull up the brackets for this NA Zerker Finals. On the left side, we have I'm Choice, who took out Blight during the semis to make it to today. On the right side, Invulnerable, who took out Purez, who also fought extremely well and took out some very notable players as well. These two players are going to be your finalists for today, and they are going to be duking out for a chance to win that title of Unrivaled and the rest of those first place prizes. And so, two Zerkers with two incredible gear scores, really close, like pushing 700 plus, I believe. And when it comes to the Q buffs of these two Zerkers, what are we expecting from these guys?
I mean, I'd be curious. I don't think either of them is going to make the gentleman's agreement to not pop the Q buff. So we could see a lot of Q buff aggression, especially following up a CC or a V.
All right, round one of the NA Berzerker Finals is about to begin. Choice versus... give me the name.
Shuckle.
Shuckle, there you go. Invulnerable, my bad. And this is going to be the first round of the NA Zerker Finals. Let's hop into that arena of Arsha.
Good there, man. All right.
I'm holding it.
All right, first round starting up. I'm Choice, definitely one of the biggest names in the community. I guess Invuln already devastation on the backside. You have to be careful. You can get grabbed out of it so easily. Lava Piercer comes out, gonna MM a little bit. Ooh, goes for the earthquake. Grab came out just in time. The shake off animation not gonna be enough now on the ground. Seismic, Ancient Wave, and the combo was enough.
Wait.
Shuckle not expecting it. Got up from the KD, wasn't able to V, and actually ended up dying. It looks like he thought that Choice was gonna run the evasion set and the damage wasn't gonna be there. there, but it was completely caught off guard. Choice won the first round.
Yeah, Choice showing up big, and we actually saw this from Invulnerable or Shuckle last week. Even against Pure Res, wasn't really utilizing that V, and I think we saw it again there. So Choice just coming through with so much damage. I talked about the Seismic. It's hitting so hard, and then followed up by that Ancient Wave split shot. Not a lot of people are going to live through that, and Shuckle definitely isn't.
And for Shuckle, you know, it's okay to drop like that first round. This is a best of 5. You are able to see what the opponent is bringing, and now we're seeing Choice is bringing that heavy AP. So for Shuckle, he does know that maybe now with this setup, with Choice not running with that Sissel build, potentially he does also have the ability to one-shot Choice as well. Let's pull up the replay to check out that big damage, because man, it just looked like Choice just made Shuckle look like he wasn't specking any defense effort value, man.
And you can see right here, Invuln, this is going to be the start of the round, so he's going to pop the Giant Leap. Shooting mobility here, Choice got the Q block off on that. Can trade the Earth Splitting on the backside. And Shuckle right here, he went for an Earth Splitting, tried to get the slow off onto Choice and shake off the wave, but the Magnet hands pulled him back on the ground. The headbutt, so he's going to get the evasion debuff and the secondary Ancient Wave right here. So it wasn't a KD. Invuln just maybe not expecting the damage off the secondary split shot from the Ancient Wave, ends up dropping.
Yeah, it's just so much damage coming through. I don't know if he was ready for that, but luckily it is a best of 5, so he has plenty of time to, you know, calm his nerves, come back, and be a little bit more prepared for this next round.
All right, big surprise there for that first round, but round 2 is about to start for the NA Berzerker Finals. Let's jump back into that arena of Arsha.
All right, next round going to be starting up here. Choice already up 1-0. Neither player popped Cube up in that last round, so still yet to be seen. Waiting back here, obviously, that's really shooting abilities. This managed to get the connection. Devastation, both players are going to be heavily slowed, so the combo is going to be a little messed up here. Gets a KD on the ground. Seismic, Ancient Wave. Choice are going to end up dying the same way as before from Shuckle. Nope. Ends up getting in time, pops that cube up, and now trading the cube up. Choice has to be careful. A single CC from this means he cannot be. And actually trading it back here ends up potentially being a mistake. Ooh. And Shuckle immediately capitalizing, gets a secondary shot. Understands he doesn't want to get the V off from Choice. Goes for the Seismic Wave, gets the grab up finally, and Choice now forced the V. A smart decision from Shuckle to not force a secondary V, but it's not going to be enough. Immediately coming out of the V there, Shuckle gets a follow-up FD on the ground lift, Ancient Wave, and the final shot from the cube up ends up winning it out. Great stuff to Invuln, ends up winning the second round 1-1. And again, you saw the recognition. He got the cube off CC. You cannot V from the CC from that. Drop the Seismic Blast.
Yep.
But unfortunately it wasn't there, but he still managed to pull it out.
Yeah, no, he did a great job, especially with that Q buff of staying on top of Choice after getting that initial catch, you know, even followed him through V, you know, remained calm, and it seems like he does, you know, have his senses together a little bit more in that second match, tying it up 1-1.
All right, collecting himself after that really surprising first round. Let's pull up the replay to check things out and see how things unfolded for that second round. Big showing up there from Invulnerable.
Yeah, so so we saw the V there, you know, Shuckle just Invulnerable taking his time, finds him through V. The grab again, we're gonna see a nice combo. You know, Choice at this point, only 36% health. The FD comes through, the ground lifting, the Seismic, and then of course he has the Q buff up stills, and that's gonna make your Ancient Wave insta-cast. So great knowledge that he still had it up, and beautiful combo to follow up that grab.
And he was basically relentless after popping that Q buff, just pressuring Choice having no response there. And when it comes to these Zerker matchups, how exactly are you supposed to deal with the Q buff from the opposing Zerker? Because it just looks like if I got it and you don't, you know, you're dropping this round.
Yeah, so it's scary. We've seen it in this tournament. It's been dealt with a couple different ways. You know, the most common, I think, is since Zerker does have that 30% ignore resist on the grab, to get through all that bonus resistance that they do pick up with the Q buff, they try and close that gap and get the grab to shut down the Q buff, but the danger behind that is getting caught from the Q buff when you go for the grab.
So a bit of a gamble and a tough choice for Zerkers overall. And round 3 of this NA Berzerker Finals is about to start. Players are tied 1 win apiece. Let's hop back into that arena.
Alrighty, next round starting up 1-1 here. Basically at a best of 3 now, and Choice immediately out the gate is going to pop that Seismic, got the slow barely potentially onto Invuln there. Giant Sleep away, is going to take his spacing. Neither player really wants to play in that close range so fast, as it can be super volatile. Waiting out here, starts pushing forward slowly, shooting ability out from both players. Neither gets a connection. He's going to pop that Earth Splitting, cancels out, immediately runs away. Needs to be careful of that dash up grab. Choice not recognizing that time, but got the shooting ability connection. Mass moved forward to get the follow-up, and now there's the V. Invuln Oh no, is he going to end up falling his V here? He might end up doing an invul, might not even have a secondary chance. Choice, no, ends up being too slow. He's going to pop the cube up here though, and he's going to pop his shots when he can. Invul is going to get behind the corner and gets the answer off of the secondary. Secondary bounce on the ground, gets the seismic on the ground, drops a slow as well, and doesn't drop the ancient wave shooting mobility for the follow-up. Choice now not able to beat off the headbutt, and he's not going to be out there. Choice now down 1-2. Invul, a great headbutt there to get the KD off. Managed to get the win off that as well.
Yeah, we saw the dice roll we were just talking about with the Q buff. Both players picking up resist, but you know, it comes down to who's going to go down first. Unfortunately, you know, Choice didn't roll correctly, and Invul able to take advantage of that. A really good combo, and then we saw the headbutt at the end to extend and get that knockdown, preventing Choice from being able to V there.
He definitely could have still V'd, but unfortunately he just made the mistake of not spamming it. You know, he thought he was going to potentially get up.
And of course, we know you cannot be during a knockdown on that grounded state. Let's pull up that replay one more time to see that incredible play from Invulnerable there at the end.
Yeah, so we see here, you know, Invul trying to kite out the Q buff, responds with the Q buff of his own, and this is where they just start blasting back and forth. Choice losing out on that trade. The Q buff's just coming down. We see a seismic right here for a bit of added damage, and getting that slow off is actually so important right as he's getting up. Choice gets caught by the shooting mobility, and here you'll see the headbutt for the knockdown. Choice not able to V at this point. Another seismic into, I think that was the ancient wave to finish it off.
I think it was an ancient wave into a split shot, but it was like fast you couldn't see it.
Yeah.
And wow, now things are down 1-2 for Choice. He did steal that really quick round at first with that surprise damage, but things have kind of come back for Shuckle here. And anything Choice needs to do to clean up for this next round, perhaps?
Honestly, maybe playing a little too aggressive off that Q buff after he recognized his opponent popped it. Maybe, you know, you get up from the combo, kite out a little bit. You know, try not to fall him so much.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. And then, of course, making sure to use his V when possible.
Yeah.
I think, you know, he's used to tanking quite a bit of damage. But against Shuckle here, Shuckle's hitting hard as well. You know, make sure you use that V. Give yourself essentially a second life.
All right, the next round of the NA Berzerker Finals is about to begin. Invulnerable currently with a 2-1 lead over Choice. Let's jump back into the arena of Arsha.
Alrighty. Next round starting up here. Choice potentially at match life here. Immediately ends up eating the seismic bath. Invul is going to be slowed here. Choice taking advantage of that is going to push aggression with that lava piercer. Cutting away just timing. Got the grab out of the earth splitting. Almost a deja vu to the first round. Choice trying to listen out this time for the V location, but great positioning from Shuckle. Choice lost connection. And is going to get the V life off just in time there. Now immediately out of the Giant Save, got onto the high ground. Choice not expecting it on the ground. Needs to be careful. Headbutt KD out again. Ancient Wave split shot for the follow, and even got the seismic, or sorry, the earth splitting for the follow there. Choice, a tanky boy. Ends up not chasing this time. He's going to pop his cube up. Going to go for some pop shots. Choice can actually end up dying if he doesn't instantly V. And recognizing it, he's going to pop on the side. Oh no. Shuckle ends up hearing the V location. Is going to pop his cube up. Is going to get the CC off of that. Choice in the corner. Needs to be careful. The final damage not going to be enough from the seismic, but gets an earth splitting slow. And he now needs to kite out. 2 minutes left on the clock, 10 seconds left on this cube. Shuckle is going to have a final pop shots here, and Choice tried to trade it back. A big mistake. He's going to get grabbed out of the zone. Choice got up in time, but you dropped him in the zone. He's confident in his damage, got the headbutt on the ground. The ancient wave for the follow-up, the split shot, but actually ends up losing that because he didn't see him on the zone. And now Shuckle has the opportunity to finish it out, and the ancient wave is going to be enough. No! 5%, both players low here. Needs to be careful on the backside. Goes for the reverse splitting, and finally got the CC through the devastation. Choice is going to get the grab. The secondary's there. Is going to drop the combo again. What is this Cloud Fiesta? Both players the Giant Leap got the edge of the zone. And toss him in the zone. Choice, you made a big mistake on this final day. And Invul is going to end up winning off of it. Ends up winning 3-1. Congratulations to you, brother. Choice. Some big mistakes, man.
I mean, wow, dude, so much back and forth. Unfortunately, we did see the nerves when you have, you know, close to 30,000 people watching you here in the grand finals. You might see a drop combo or two, and we did there at the end. You know, Invulnerable, props to him, played really, really solid throughout that best of 5, and he's going to be taking home that grand prize.
We gotta see a replay of that hectic fight there. That was the most back and forth thing I've ever seen in this entire tournament. Please pull up that replay. We gotta check out exactly how Invulnerable got that first place prize for himself.
I'm so disappointed, man.
Oh no,
right,
but it was so wild.
Grabbed out of the devastation here. Choice prior to this, right here you see the FD, the ground lifting, and right here it looks like he went for the ancient wave, realized it was on cooldown, and dropped the combo and got grabbed out of the giant sleep. And the final drop off outside the zone here, the FD, there's no way he ends up dropping this. Great ground lifting to finish it off, and with the seismic follow-up, ends up winning the round. Great stuff to Shuckle. I mean, he definitely showed out, but I mean, dude, Choi's got to be banging his head after that one.
Yeah, definitely a couple of mistakes, but I feel like overall Shuckle, you know, was able to come back after that first round, you know, win 3 in a row, staying composed. Props to him, really, really well played.
And also well played by Choice as well, giving us some of the most entertaining fights that we've seen all tournament. But with this, Invulnerable is going to be your champion for those NA Berzerker finals. Congrats to him taking home that title of Unrivaled and those first place prizes. All right, and that is going to be it today for the first segment of the NA Finals. We've just gone through the first 9 classes. We're going to be taking a 30-minute break, and after this, we're going to be moving on with the rest of the tournament. Man, those are some insane fights, dudes. Oh, man.
Yeah, so much back and forth today in these matches.
I mean, great stuff. I mean, I can't really say much. I've lost my voice at this point, man.
All right, we'll be back after this. Stay tuned. We also got, again, another coupon code for you guys soon, so be sure to keep an eye out for that as well.
PogChamp.
I'm going to drink more water.
We love codes.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the Arena of Arsha Best in Class Championship NA Grand Finals. And before we get things underway with the next class, we do have a couple of announcements to make. First off, once again, Twitch drops are enabled. Make sure you're claiming your rewards and you have your Twitch account linked with your Pearl Abyss accounts. Secondly, the deadline to transfer your account is May 31st. So if you don't transfer your account to Pearl Abyss, by then it will be permanently deleted. And finally, the code you've all been waiting for, the coupon code is ready and prepared for you guys. Let's bring it up on screen, and players redeem this for 150 cron stones. Use that and, I don't know, go for some pen attempts or horse attempts. Good luck to everybody. All right. Thank you very much. We're going to be moving on now to the next class. If you thought that last Zerker fight was violent, you're in for a treat here. We got Shai is up next. Let's go, everybody. Vert. Oh, man, why am I hyped for Shai? Anyways, but Shai is up next. Vert, give us a rundown about Shai. Again, the most unique class in the game.
Yeah, so Shai is going to be BDO's version of a support class. In these matches, it's going to be a lot of back and forth buffs, you know, building up debuffs on your opponent, and really playing, you know, most of the time for those last 15 seconds.
Yeah, quite a bit of strategy in these Shai fights, you know. So let's bring up the NA Shai Grand Finals brackets and take a look at which players are going to be fighting against who. On the left side, Apple Twinkle, who took out Kirei Tenshi. Oh, no, sorry, other way around. Kirei Tenshi taking out Apple Twinkle, and Kirei Tenshi is going to be in your finals today. On the right side, Wutaru, who took out Felsong. These two players are going to be dueling out for that grand prize title of Unrivaled as well. All right, so when it comes to Shai, there is a lot to talk about. We're gonna have to fill in a lot of time here, but Vert, what were we seeing from the previous NA Shai fights that we're hoping to see again from today?
Damage, please. Lots and lots of damage. We would love to see the AP Shai coming out for both sides here. I'm not sure if that's what we're gonna get, but we love to see, you know, the Shai's being, you know, the Shai's being put on the back foot. You know, unfortunately, I think we are gonna get the DP version, but we'll have to see here.
But we did actually see during the semifinals, Kirei Tenshi and Apple Twinkle, I believe for that first round of that match, Apple Twinkle actually killed Kirei Tenshi.
Yeah.
And we also even saw a V, like the first, I'm about to die and we're gonna V. So NA Shais, I really hope you bring your A game, and not just your A game, but your AP sets. And we're gonna see that big NA Shai burst damage, hopefully. But if you don't, that's fine as well. And again, for these Shais, what we are going to be seeing is that once the timer gets down to about the last 15, 20, 30 seconds, these Shais are gonna be prepping all of their buffs, their debuffs, and they most likely will have built up quite a bit of Black Spirit Rage as well. Just consume that for their 50% crit, and then just go ham and lay down that big flooring damage, deal maybe 2-3% of damage, and see who takes it. You know, that is going to be the general Shai matches, unless, of course, NA Shai show up today. But that being said, the round one of the NA Shai finals are about to begin. Let's hop into that arena. Take it away.
Man, I'm gonna laugh too much if I have chat open for this. All right, first round starting up. PK gonna be popping his E-buff early here. We got that close range POV wearing that Red Riding outfit in the full pink already. First CC comes out. Let's see the damage potential. Oh, actually ends up dropping the combo. Wutaru on the backside there. Wutaru now. The stun was no secondary.
Kirei Tenshi is actually also wearing a very nice pair of sunglasses on that Shai.
Oh yeah. The big goggles at that point with how big it is. All right, the damage coming in actually drops him to 10%, about 10% HP off of no combo. So there's a first kick coming out, and you can see the down smash actually. So running that down smash add-on, it looks like.
Yeah, Wutaru, for those of you who don't know, is one of the Shais who is bringing a down smash add-on. Okay, so we might see it here potentially.
There's a combo actually burning him down to about 70, 50, 40%
Wait,
there. Whoa!
That's damage.
Wutaru got some damage, and Kirei will have to see can he match that. And he's just getting ran over again and again. He's not going to get the down smash that time, so gets up 40%. Now Kirei has the opportunity to get some damage off of his own. He's going to get this perma-stun there. He's going to only drop him about 20%. It looks like Wutaru's damage is showing him a lot more than Kirei's here so far. And dropping him now down to 30%. He's dropping lower and lower.
Oh, she missed the kick.
Ooh, looks like she missed the kick. Can you desync on a Shai? Maybe. Not sure about that one. Looks like Kirei, unfortunately whiffing it there, is now going to be down to 20%. May end up having to V here actually off the end of this. The first down smash. The secondary down smash. I wonder if they can reset if they get lucky enough. He's going to kick him out of the buff there. He's going to get a buff of his own. It looks like he's going to pop his heal.
Sun, Moon, Stars.
Oh, you know the buff names.
I'm just reading the
Oh,
cooldowns.
yeah, I'm joking. He's going to be popping his buff up there and get the heal off. Eat this comes out. CC'd on the ground, and now Wutaro twirl, boom, eat this. Oh, doesn't get the combo. All right, now gets up. Kirei Tenshi going to be burning him on the ground. Oh, my God, the damage turned him down to 50% in the back-to-back here.
This might be the V here.
This might end up
No,
being
never mind.
potentially.
Take it back.
50 seconds
back
left.
attack.
Back attack.
Oh,
Ooh,
hey.
actually a smart play here. Gonna burn him a little more, but it looks like Kirei Tenshi's damage a little lacking. Okay, there's the CC again. Stun. Kick on the ground. Gonna be
Down
burning him
smash.
here. Down smash came in, but unfortunately he's gonna move him out of the range a little bit, so no secondary combo. And now coming down. 40 seconds left. I see you got that lean back over there, Lemoria chilling now.
Yeah, I'm trying to take a closer look. At this.
Trying to take a closer look for sure. And starting here, 30 seconds left on the clock. Kirei Tenshi still at 30%. Wutaro burning him slowly.
Possibly see a Z-buff here.
There's the Ethos first stun's going to be coming out. Yep, Z-buff are going to be available, but looks like Kirei has fully opted for non-secondary, hard CC combos, only opting for standing. Wutaro, however, on the other hand, going for the kicks. Again, stun here. He's going to go for the spam stiffens behind the back, and only burning about 20%. Wutaro just getting CC'd back-to-back here so far.
Wait,
oh
what
my
happened?
God, the heal on the last second. He was going to end up winning it. Unfortunately, it's going to be Wutaro.
Wow.
Kirei Tenshi ended up taking a final second boomerang there and getting burned out. And, I mean, what can you say? Shai, I didn't expect that healing to go off. He went from like 50 to like 100 instantly.
Yeah, almost the entire match. We saw so much damage coming back and forth from both Shais. And, we do love to see that. And then the huge heal in the final seconds to give him enough HP to come back and actually take it. So Wutaro, really well played. Great timing out of that heal to take the first match.
And yeah, speaking about heals, again, Shai does have a couple of heals in the kit. The first one is, of course, the one that we saw at the end. It's that gigantic heal, the instant heal. But the second one is going to be that gradual, I believe it's 200 HP over time, per second over time. And that heal is called, I believe...
Cheer Up.
Cheer Up, exactly. And so what we're going to have to see from these two Shais, they were both doing it, is that they were both running this heal permanently on because it, again, lasts for 60 seconds and has a 60-second cooldown. So if you're not really running this always up, you're like, where that extra bit of HP is going to make a difference for you at the end. And both Shais seem to have the same strategy. They're saving the really big instant heal right towards the end. So we do see that over the past qualifiers, the semis, and until now, the Shais have been working out some of these strategies and trying to find more efficient ways to win. And Kirei Tenshi just, dropping, unfortunately, a little too much there. Wutaro seems to have a bit more AP, if I had to guess, and he's doing a lot more damage than Kirei Tenshi was. But for Kirei Tenshi, one noticeable thing that we did see is that when he did get Wutaro on the floor, Shais, of course, have this very powerful debuff skill. The reason why they're brought into Olymp parties is that Misty Haze, again, reducing up to 25% evasion, 25% damage reduction. That is key for Shai DPS, as little as it may be. We did see that it was able to bring Wutaro down to about 50%.
Your voice good there?
Oh yeah, hold on.
Thank you. I mean, you should be casting these matches, man.
Of course. But let's move on to round two. Kirei Tenshi versus Wutaro. Wutaro with a 1-0 lead right now. And like we said, these are some violent Shai fights. Big damage from these NA Shais. Let's hop back into the arena.
Alrighty. And the second round starting up here. Already out the gate. The long range on the CCs. I mean, he ends up hitting him almost from halfway across the field. It's actually kind of a crazy range for him hitting there. Waiting out, pushing here, on the ground, burning it down slowly. 50%.
There's the Misty Haze from Wutaro, so any kind of follow-up CC here onto Kirei Tenshi is going to do quite a bit more damage. And for those of you again who do not know, the debuff strength of Misty Haze does scale with the rank of your Artina Soul. So therefore, if you have a Pen Artina Soul, a Shai talent weapon, not an Awakening, it is going to scale up to 25%. And of course, I do believe these Shais are going to bring their Pen Artina Souls here, so it will be that full 25%.
Yeah. Coming out here, eat this game out, no connection. Waiting out so far, pushing forward, got the stun off. And there's the CC on the ground, and the damage kind of actually a little less than before. Onto Kirei. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yeah, definitely might have been a gear swap from either Kitai or Wutaro. I'm not sure. Let's see the damage after Wutaro gets the CC. Actually, right on the edge of the fog. Maybe taking a little bit of damage there.
Maybe both Shais agreed to use the AP set for the first round. and then swap back to the DP set, their preferred set for these finals, for these upcoming rounds here. And okay, a stun there from the Eat. The thing is, I didn't see any down smash add-ons from Kunoichi, of course, it probably doesn't matter that much, but popping that Misty Haze, trying to get that debuff on, and here, Shai actually has quite a bit of protections. The thing is that the flooring provides a bit more frontal guards.
Oh, secondary CC there, wait.
Wait, never mind, I lied about that damage.
Yeah, got up, got the stun for the secondary, and actually burned him down. So no, both players are still running their AP sets. Just look at the early combos there, I suppose. A minute left on the combos, or sorry, the timers. Jesus.
Yeah, and Lemoria, you talked about this a little bit, but I believe the Misty Haze is going to be that big evasion debuff, and I think that's where we're seeing the huge chip damage from these. I say huge, but it's absolutely massive damage coming through from these Shais.
Yeah, absolutely massive. And the thing is, Shai's main CC skills are totally unprotected, and her main damage skill as well, which is that going to be that 1, 2, 3. So these Shais are going to be basically CCing each other through the middle of their damage, unless Kunoichi is able to block the Eat This, which he didn't there. Wutaro not blocking it there with the skill like Quick 2 perhaps. And Kunoichi kind of back up to full here. Yeah, there's no point in running float resist for Shai. That one singular float doesn't really do anything. It's like
there's
300
the Z-buff. 20 seconds left on the clock here. Looks like we're going to have to see what he tries to do. It's probably going to come down to timers. Neither player is going to be able to kill each other. He's going to pop his bubble in the middle there. So he's going to be zoning out the damage until the final seconds. It looks like if he go for the bongo here. No,
we might see
both players going for a damage play. Wutaro got the first CC here. Kunoichi has opportunity to V, but he's burning down slower and lower. Trying to go for the secondary stun is going to get the Eat This on. Taking off in time. But no! He got the boomerang off on the last hit. Wutaro, wait, that was so clutch actually.
Yeah, Wutaro.
Dude, I wasn't expecting that from a Shai match.
The pixel perfect Eat This coming out right at the final seconds to finish it. And just, you know, beautiful heads up play, knowing exactly when to throw that. And, you know, really, really well played from Wutaro there.
And we did see, again, saving that heal for those final seconds. Kunoichi trying to heal back up, but Wutaro knowing he was going to use it, saving that final boomerang for those last, 1.5% damage. Let's pull up the replay and check it out.
For this?
Yeah, of course. Don't you want to see Wutaro's big damage play right at the end? But let's pull up that replay one last time. And here, keep an eye out for that heal from Kunoichi. He's been saving it until now. And I believe it comes out right back. He kites out, heals, thinking he's good, thinking he's got the draw, but unfortunately, Wutaro wants to play for a win.
It looks like he almost had a frontal guard off there too. That was actually so close.
Yeah, well, Wutaro definitely got his game plan figured out here for this fight. Kunoichi is now down 2-0, but we are seeing Wutaro has a bit, actually not a bit, I will actually say quite a bit more damage than Kunoichi here, and we're seeing Kunoichi drop to that 60%, that at times even 50%, but not being able to do the same here to Wutaro. Vert, you're not a Shai expert, but I will have to ask you, any ideas for what Kunoichi might need to do?
Well, just from what I've learned from you, I'm starting to become a Shai expert. And, coming down to that last second, he had a game plan with his big heal there. He just needs to make sure, like Armin said, he tried to get that frontal off, just needs to get it off a little bit sooner, and I think he would have won that trade.
All right, round 3 of the NA Shai Finals is about to start. If Wutaro wins this, he's going to take home that first place prize. And for his opponent, Kunoichi, he's got to try to turn things around. It is match point. Let's hop back into that arena.
Yeah, and for anyone who's wondering, not very familiar with BDO, why we're watching two children beat each other up, I'm not sure either. And now, 10 seconds into the match, Wutaro is up 2-0 here, so if he does win this match, he is going to be winning that first place grand finals. And again, that Arsha boomerang, something that a lot of people, haven't seen before, me being one of them. It's going to be sick to see.
Yeah, I think it's cool that it's obviously one of their most used tools in their kit is going to be that flow ring. So seeing the, giant Arsha weapon on their back is going to be awesome.
And Wutaro taking, again, see, he's not, Kunoichi is not really able to bring Wutaro down to that low. He dropped to maybe about 80% there. But Wutaro having the better trades here, I'm not sure if he's running a bit more AP or if he's just applying Misty Haze more accurately, and if Wutaro is missing, or Kunoichi is missing that Misty Haze of his own. Kind of hard to read at the moment. Both players keeping up that cheer up. Let's see if Wutaro pops it back up again. Opting to go for some buffs first. Okay, now he's dropping that Misty Haze, so Wutaro, let's see if he can do big damage here to Kunoichi off of an Eat This stun.
Could you run me through what Misty Haze does again?
Okay, so once again, it reduces enemies' evasion and damage reduction by 25%. So that is huge. I believe that is the biggest evasion damage reduction in the game. And like ninjas is about 15% in the Awakening with the new skill, correct? And
So that's why you're seeing a lot of the time why. No, probably not. It's most likely, I believe, Succession Wizard or Guardian. But I mean, that's why you're seeing a lot of the time when they get these combos, they're popping the Misty Haze instead of going for damage. Just to, okay, so get the debuffs more longer.
Yeah.
And with 1 minute left on the clock here, I mean, I'm wondering, you know, hey, is it worthwhile maybe holding off the cooldown for a later opportunity to pop it between those last few seconds? Because how long is the duration of that debuff?
I don't remember exactly. I want to say it only lasts, I'm going to make a guess and say 10 to 30 seconds.
10 to 30
somewhere around
seconds.
there. And the cooldown is long, maybe about a minute.
So prior to those, you know, final, you know, last seconds here, we're going to see, hopefully, they have it up here. Kide Tenchi going to be getting his. Wutaru already has his. And I'm wondering if they're going to be end up looking to pop it here. 40 seconds left on the clock. Wutaru already surrounding low is going to get CC'd here for the back attack stuns as well. And down to 60%. He's going to still have that insta 100% burst heal here that we saw Kide Tenchi use in the last round. But Wutaru getting ran over a little bit. There's the Misty Haze. So now Wutaru is going to have a massive debuff on it, but still hasn't popped it back on the Kide Tenchi side. And Kide doing a great job of zoning him out so far, actually. Wutaru's heal at this point is not going to manage to get him back to full. Wutaru finally gets a stun off. No, didn't manage to get it, actually. And still running around here. A little close on the camera.
Oh, has to use that
so he
heal
popped
really
the heal
early.
now, but he's not going to have the damage comparison.
Ooh.
5 seconds left in the clock. He's going to get
Oh,
the
the
burn
down
off.
smash.
Well, he's already burned his heal. Kide Tenchi is not going to have to manual pot heal here and hope he doesn't take any last second damage.
Oh.
Trying to get it off. Wutaru got the CC through it, and Wutaru is going to end up winning. A great heal and last CC timing. You know, almost said, hey, all that work and effort you put in earlier, it don't matter now. Ended up clutching it out 3-0. Congratulations, brother. You're going to be our Shai first place winner.
Yeah, we talked about this, you know, quite a bit, but saving those buffs and the big heals for those last 30 seconds is going to be so crucial. And then, I mean, I love to see the down smash tech coming out of Wutaru to keep his opponent on the ground in the final seconds for the victory.
And Shai, despite not having any down attack modifiers on those flooring skills, you know, what you need out of that down smash CC is just a couple more frames to deal a little bit more damage. Let's pull up the replay and check out that combo one more time for Wutaru. Those final moments that secured him that grand prize.
And this round starting up here. 8 seconds left on the clock. So he got the kick here. At this point, both players have already burned his heal. The down smash came in from the add-on, and he popped the Z-buff here to get any kind of last tick damage he can. Jumped to the side a little bit. Kide at this point was very desperate, rather than going for any kind of CC. Tried to go for the heal, I think, right there, and got CC'd out of it by the stun. And he got burned right there.
Well played by Wutaru and also Kide Tenchi. Both of these Shais crawling their ways through the prelims, the qualifiers, and the semis, making it to here. Wutaru is going to be your champion, and he will be taking home that title of Unrivaled, as well as the rest of the first place prizes. All right, that concludes it. That was a quick Shai match. I was expecting something quite a bit longer, but moving on to the next class is going to be the bane of Magic damage users everywhere. The Striker, he's here, and he's up next. Vert, lay it on me. Give me some Striker info.
So Striker, like you said, an incredibly very tanky and high damage if you're in the Succession spec. The Awakening gonna give you a little bit more control, the extended combos. I'm expecting to see a Succession out of Divios into the Hunter Awakening in this matchup. So you're gonna have a clash of the styles, and I'm excited to see it.
All right, let's pull up those NA Striker final brackets and check out the names of the players once again. On the left side, Divios, who took out Piglet, and you were predicting Piglet to win even the third place. Okay, we weren't predicting him to beat Divios, perhaps, but winning the third place prizes, but unfortunately you cursed him, and he got fourth. But Divios is one of the finalists today. On the other side, I believe his guildmate, Hunter, is also from Snake. Okay, so Hunter took out Tom Girl during the semis. These two guildmates are going to be duking it out for that title of Unrivaled, as well as the rest of his first place prizes. Let's make a prediction here, because so far your predictions have been around 20%. But do you think this one could bump your success rate up a little bit, or prediction rates up?
I mean, the easy choice is Divios, but I at least want to see it go match 5. You know, I'm going to pull for Hunter to bring the upset in.
All right, Hunter upsetting Divios. That is what I hope we will see today, and hopefully also a clash of styles once again with the two different specs. Let's jump into round 1 of the NA Striker Finals. It begins now. Divios versus guildmate Hunter HD.
And alrighty, first round starting up here. Divios versus Hunter. Both players getting some respect off here. Gonna pop their flags early on. And there's the round starting up, showing respect to each other, kind of like they're touching the gloves early on. Now, waiting here, both players actually playing martial artist classes as well at the same time. Striker, obviously. Mass on the backside. They do have very similar gear, but you're going to see a little more damage coming out of Divios. Is going to be on that Succession spec. And now, leaping forward, went for the stun. No connection. Backing up here. Pops that iframe back. Waiting here, goes for the Rage Hammer, gets the grab out of the connection. It looks like Hunter there went for the spiral, got grabbed out of it, and now the combo on the ground. Oh my god, the damage is there! And forced to be on the last second, the down smash, it looks like it hit him. Is going to be listening to the V audio cue. Hunter's going to be coming out right in front of him. Goes for the float uppercut. Is going to be enough damage right there. He's going to get enough shots. But no! Actually got up, immediately popped the iframe. Rage Hammer on the backside. Divio tried to go for the connection, but ended up picking the wrong side. Goes for the stun there, waiting back. He's going to pop his E-buff here. He's going to go for the grab. Unfortunately, ends up missing it. Hunter capitalizes, get the grab on the backside. On the ground now, you're going to have to see the damage here. Is going to probably burn him down pretty hard. Oh, goes for the spiral. Unfortunately, looks like he ended up missing the KD from there. Now, Mass in the middle, no CC connection. Hunter, or Divios, backing up there. Popping his Rage Hammer, waiting here. Mass, deeping forward on the backside. Needs to be careful, got the grab immediately out of the uppercut. A great connection. Evo, I believe on the last few seconds running here, the final damage coming in from the Hadouken. Doesn't manage to get the final CC though. And now, getting back there. Rage Hammer on the front side, didn't get the bound off of it, backing up, dodges the grab from Divios there. Hunter's going to have the grab advantage, but the grab is going to become good soon here. Goes, immediately out with the Awakening grab, gets the drag forward, now swaps to the pre-Awakening, is going to go for the leg drop here, sorry, the Skull Crusher, straight forward, Spiral Cannon, got the down smash it looks like, could have reset there potentially, but didn't go for it. Both players now back up to 100% HP here, Mass in the middle, no CC connection. Divios on the backside, goes immediately around, uppercut, trying to go for a bait grab, it looks like Spiral Cannon, no connection. Waiting back here. Pops that crouching, backs up with the SA. Both players burning their iframes from the second there. Down bound. Holding that S block, waiting that iframe. Holding the crouching wolf here. Immediate TP forward and got the stun off. Oh no, went for the grab, but didn't manage to connect it. It looks like it was a little bit of rest there. Hunter now popping the Rage Hammer in the middle. Gets a float off from behind. Divios a little bit of a misplay. Is going to get the pre-awakening grab here. There's going to be a long CC, but unfortunately he's going to miss his first primary here. Maybe go for a down smash combo. No, just went for the spiral and get the damage off connection. Rage Hammer in the middle. Divios trying to put some forward pressure. Coming out around. Down bound on the backside. Got the float off from the front upper kick. And now the secondary is going to be coming out here for the grab. He's going to try and push him out of the zone, potentially Spiral Cannon. No! Oh, actually got the KD off of that. It looks like that wasn't the first primary. And now pushing forward here, went for the stun. No connection, waiting back, frontal from the backside. Oh, barely got behind the S block with the uppercut. And again, there's going to be a float into a KD grab, so he's going to have some timing here. Skull Crusher, Spiral Cannon again, got the down smash from it. It's going to be up super fast. Down smashes don't last too long. And then in the final seconds, Hunter HT is going to win with that final tick of damage. Great stuff. No kill, but you're seeing the, the damage trades. Both players pretty even on them.
Yeah, God, he didn't die, but he was definitely bleeding a little bit in that fight. That combo early on, I think he dropped a little bit of it right after Hunter came out of V, and just a great job out of Hunter to stay composed throughout the rest of the round. And he kind of took over, getting quite a few CCs with Twisted Collision and then following up with the grabs. So really well played to Hunter in that first round. And like I said, man, this could go either way.
Yeah, Hunter has to play basically for the HP here, because we did see kind of his best combo only brought Divios about like 54%, 50%, but really good job being able to land multiple catches. Let's pull up the replay and check that out one more time, because I believe that float right there at the end was kind of sealed the deal for him.
Yeah, so only 10 seconds here. We see the kick come out and then just grabs him, only 5 seconds here. I think Hunter just trying to burn some time on the clock, make sure Divios can't get back up. The follow-up damage to the leg to bring Divios down, got him down to under 20% health, which, against Divios is a pretty good, strong feat.
All right. Well, that was a really great first round. An upset you're looking forward to, as you mentioned, for your predictions. But still, it's a best of 5. Dropping one round isn't that big of a deal. Let's move on to round 2 of the NA Striker Finals. Hunter with the 1-0 lead over Divios right now. Let's head back into the arena.
Yep. God may not see a gray screen. Pretty sure he's never seen in his life, but he still currently can bleed and lose a round. Hunter showing out here why he's not someone to be trifled with already. Pushing well from the back, so he's going to hold S block here. Hadouken came out. No connection. He's going to get the add-ons off that, though, Divios. Wondering what kind of add-ons he is running. Potentially slow add-ons. He's gonna pop his debuff here. He's gonna go super aggressive. Divios is gonna put some forward pressure. Hunter immediately kiting out, is gonna try and play the space and the gap time. He's gonna pop it Evo as his own. Is now gonna have damage to match Divios. If he gets the CC connection, try to go for the float immediately. The Skull Crusher doesn't manage to get anything. Bull Shards pushing forward here. Try to go for the float. Again, no connection. Hunter backing up. Is gonna have 5 seconds left, 10 seconds left maybe here on the Awakening Ebuff, but no! Hunter gets CC through the stun, no secondary. Float the Rage Hammer, trying to connect on the forward side, and still counting out. Divios on the Succession Striker, so relentless, jumps up on the high ground, doesn't get mass CC though, actually through the stun. Divios gets saved there a little bit. Frames on the backside, gonna linger that Rage Hammer SA there. Rage Hammer comes up from Divios, no connection, trying to go for the frontal uppercut, unfortunately gets caught through it. CC Fog, oh no, this might actually be pretty bad, and Hunter realizing that is gonna immediately V after. Divios is just walking towards it, follows it up in the corner. Nayaashi, is he gonna have enough damage? He is, because he's gonna be smart and toss him into this fog here, and the secondary down smash he's gonna look for it, doesn't manage to, actually doesn't even need it. Hunter ends up dying from the KD, the grab, their damage being so much, especially with that shard stack. So great stuff to Divios, ends up tying it 1-1.
Yeah, the Nayaashi corner claiming another victim, and Divios doing a fantastic job to turn the grab last second as the fog was coming in. Drop Hunter in the fog because he wasn't actually able to get the secondary, but luckily with his damage on top of the fog was enough to get the kill.
Let's check out that replay, because fortunately for Hunter, he was put into a bit of a unfortunate position and got pushed into that fog by,
so you can see right here, yeah, for the first one, he was going to toss him into the fog, so Hunter, especially that was with 2 CCs available, he was definitely forced to V, and right here, Divios got the initial float to make sure he confirms the V, and then he goes for the KD grab on the secondary. Hunter is going to have a long time until he stands up here, toss out of the zone, the damage comes in so much, and on top of that, you got to realize Roaring Tiger, especially with that finishing, ends up being so much, didn't even need the down smash, Hunter ends up dying.
Yeah, no down smash needed, no secondary needed. His damage on top of the fog was enough to take that. Tying it up, man, it's going to be a lot of this back and forth, and I'm just excited to get into the next match.
And we did see during the EU Striker Finals, a Succession Striker did take it, Gloomer being the winner of that fight. And we're seeing, again, another Suck the Awakening matchup. Time and time again, the Succession just seems to have way more raw combo potential, but then why are players choosing to spec into the Awakening? What tools does it bring to the table?
I mean, I think, and we've talked about this quite a few times throughout the tournament, but I think it's comfort. You know, Hunter, he's been playing Striker a long time, and he's been on that Awaken spec for a very long time. So I think he's coming in with the comfort pick, and, you know, we saw in the first round that it has enough to take it.
All right. Well, round 3 of this NA Striker Finals is about to begin. Players are tied 1 win apiece. Let's jump back into that arena of Arsha.
And already 3rd round starting up here. Divios against Hunter, already up mid, crouching. Pushing forward, Rage Hammer drop, goes for the float, no connection. Hunter still going to be on the backside. Obviously, this class does have so many SA lingers. It's very hard to get his hard CC connection. Went for the stun there. That kind of instant TP forward. No connection there. Waiting back here. Iframe immediately just grabs him out of the crouching. Hunter, reading it potentially a little bit, is going to go for the damage here. Leg drop, secondary, goes for the KD, managed to get it through the spiral, gets the down smash on top of that, goes for the float. Looks like he tried to get the re-CC. Almost a reset, but it looks like he was a little bit away on the timing. Spiral Cannon on the backside, gets caught by the flow. Maybe a little off his CD mark though. Divios didn't manage to get the secondary there though. Waiting back, Rage Hammer on the backside, didn't get behind any kind of frontal. Gets caught by the float there again. He's gonna go for the stun here. No, Stiffen. Looks like he went for a Stiffen into a KD combo, but should get a full connection. And both players have already burned their E-buff, obviously. Goes for the stun. Unfortunately, didn't manage to get anything off that. Stun came out from Hunter. Grab comes down on the ground. He's going to drop the leg drop into the spiral. Gets the down smash out, but tried to follow up with another down smash. Was a little too far away, though. Divios, no, not again. He's going to toss him outside the zone. Hunter may be forced to V off of this. Secondary float on the ground. Is going to look to drop that final tick of damage, but unfortunately, it wasn't there. So Hunter actually lived through that, surprisingly. Out, waiting back here, mass in the middle, holding, crouching, he's gonna hold it back, mass block both these players, scared. He's gonna get that heal off him a little bit, pushing forward here, gets some damage off, backs up a little bit, crouching, needs to be careful, drops that leg drop, gets immediately grabbed out of it while trying to dash away. It's gonna be close to the zone here, the Spiral Cannon forward KD might actually end up pushing him into it, no, ends up pushing him away from the zone, trying to go for just the damage output. Versus about only 50%, Divios still healing here. Gets a Stiffen, stun. Right there, and got the grab off. And Divios, at that point, scared. He's going to end up V'ing. Hunter reading the V location. Oh,
no, a little too slow.
Not
And
again.
Divios is going to grab him immediately outside the zone. Is going to V-wall in the grab and took a little bit of damage there. Divios immediately falling up here. Nope, is not going to be able to get that long-range float. Going to come down from the high ground. Hunter still sitting outside here. Needs to be careful. Spiral Cannon to get inside the zone as fast as he can. Holds the S-block through the stun there. Divios, no connection. Try to hit a gap there now. Mass destruction of his own, gets the Ivory off on the corner, dash forward, try to go for the float, Spiral on the backside, went for the grab, a little too far away. Have to be careful. Divios now understanding this is going to have a little bit of a grab advantage here. Gets caught by the stun from the mask. It's a step in for the secondary, immediately follows up with a grab on the ground here. KD might be able to get a down smash outside the zone if he looks for it. Got the down smash, secondary down smash, gonna reset? No, probably can't reset there, so that's why he's not going for everybody. He got the mask connection again. Divios walked up a little too hard that time, and the same basic bread combo with the down smash. It may be enough to follow it, but not just enough. Divios basically gonna get a gray screen for the first time in his life, where he's gonna die to the timers. Secondary bound, 2 seconds left on the ground. Spiral Cannon barely manages to finish it off, and Divios died. 100 HD ends up winning the third round, 2-1. Great stuff to him, man. I thought he was gonna be able to do it there.
It only took 46 combos, but Divios dies for the first time probably since 2016. Hunter finally able to take him down. Such a good combo and so many CC catches in a row out of Hunter there to, you know, give Divios his first death.
Hunter playing really, really sharp there and really good kiting around that fog too, making use of that, giving God his first death. And let's pull up that replay one more time because, again, first gray screen Divios has probably seen all tournament.
As you can see right here on the ground, he's going to pop that skull straight down, gets a down smash, secondary down smash right there. I feel like he could have gone for a reset there, but didn't opt to go for it. He's going to back up, immediately goes for the float, no connection. He's going to pop into the mass here, I believe.
Nice
No, went for the
kiting.
float straight down on the downbound, no connection. Divios burned his grab at that point, and the Spiral caught him there. And the final damage right here, especially with that new skill, ends up finishing it out. I believe Autumn Blaze is what it's called, ends up finishing it out.
Yeah, I mean, just really well played. You know, Divios had to go a little over-aggressive to try and even up the HP in the last couple seconds, and Hunter able to punish that with Spiral Cannon. Having the bond on that is going to give you the CC and the protection, so really well played by him.
Yeah, Spiral Cannon, the kind of preferred bond for strikers nowadays, I believe. And wow, just really well fought there by Hunter. 2-1 lead over Divios right now. If he wins this next round, then he will take home that first place prize. Let's jump back into that arena of Arsha and check out who's going to win this fourth crucial round.
Fourth round here, match point for Hunter HD. Has opportunity to win this out immediately. Mask comes out, no connection. SA Linker from Divios on the backside. Holding back here, crouching. Hold back. He kick forward. Slowly walking up. Get close to him. She uses his ability off CD, so Divios losing a little bit of space. He gets caught in the float trying to get on the high ground. Secondary grab here. He's not going to have enough damage to get the kill unless he gets a down smash. Actually got two down smashes. He can reset off this. He got the reset. Leg drop on the ground. And Divios, what a splendid combo. Forces a V out of Hunter HD. You're right next to the zone, brother. You're not being away. And Divios is going to get a second round win. Tied up 2-2. Man, pulling out a little bit of the RNG card there to get two down smashes in a row. That was sick.
Yeah, we saw it out of Glimmer and EU. Just a beautiful back-to-back down smash in the combo reset. Hunter realizing that he needed a V and then followed through V and punish. You know, really great job by Divios bringing it back. It's tied up 2-2. I got that game 5 that I wanted. I can't wait, man. This is exciting.
All right, again, another picture-perfect dream combo out of those strikers getting that reset. The second one, I believe, of the tournament for both NA and EU. Let's check out the replay one more time and check out that very sick combo that Divios managed to pull out.
You can see that combo right here. As I said, he only had one CC, and his only opportunity was two down smashes, and he got just that, even waited on the back end for the final wake-up timer right there to extend as long as he could for the reset, and he managed to get it. Pops the crouching here, gets a final damage, and it's going to be enough. Hunter HD ends up losing that fourth round.
And when it comes to Awakening Striker, would you say that spec does have a bit more mobility than the Succession, or is it kind of even?
No, I definitely think Awakening has a bit more mobility, and we've seen it out of Hunter. I mean, I think that's what's got him this far in the finals, you know, tying it up 2-2. I think the movement and the mobility, you know, keeping away from Divios and then re-engaging a couple times with the spiral cannon, you know, it's been very advantageous for the Awakening kit.
Yeah, trying to run circles basically around Striker if it's Divios if it's possible, because yeah, as we mentioned, he does have to go for those multiple CC chains. It took about three CC chains, I believe, to take out Divios for one of those rounds. But the 5th round of the NA Striker Finals is about to start. Both players are tied 2 wins apiece, of course. Let's jump back into that arena of Arsha and see who's going to win this final round.
And now, final round, Divios versus UnriHD. Almost poetic how both these players are going to the final brim. So evenly matched here, and already coming down on the ground, no bound connection. Try to go for the master, forward stun, didn't manage to connect down to Hunter. Now, once again, Rage Hammer in the middle here is going to pop his E-buff. Went for the grab straight off, a little far away, but got the forward connection, chasing down Hunter, and now Hunter on the ground, barely managed to get up in time. That's going to be super risky, especially with this E-buff damage extension from Divios. Oh, trying to get the grab off the end of the leg drop. Hunter, unfortunately, a little too slow. He's going to kite away here, wait for his grab to come up. He's going to have it up at this point. Float, going to kite away on the down smash, gets the bound from the Rage Hammer, looking for the secondary stiff into the KD grab. He can potentially reset here. Forward, gets a first bound, didn't manage to get the secondary, just trying to drop damage as he can, burning Divios down to about 50%. That was with E-buff, but only off of 1 grab. Now waiting here on the ground, slowly pushing forward, crouching wolf back. Rage Hammer on the opposite side, gonna look for those add-ons. Dropping some chip, dropping the downbound, legs. Oh, needs to be careful. Looks like Hunter went for a grab opportunity there, didn't manage to hit it. Backing up here, Divios ends up burning his on the backside. Rage Hammer comes out. 4 seconds till that grabs back up. Mass. Lingering SAs here, went for the forward stun. Hunter's still going to have that S-block through it, no connection. Straight immediately in his face, neither player just staring each other down. Interesting. Waiting here, Mass comes out, is going to have the frontal guard on it. Iframe back to the side, got the float off on the backside. Is going to be able to push him out of the zone here. Divios, you're in trouble, brother. And if Hunter ends up doing his spiral through the zone here, you might get down smash into it, but no down smash that time. But Divios does end up getting chunked down to 40%. Hunter has opportunity here. If he gets an initial CC and drops the KD fast enough, Divios might not be able to V.
Man, you can feel how tense this is.
It's close range scenario, 1 minute left. This is for tournament live, first place versus second. Who is going to end up getting that big prize of the Arsha?
That ring is about to close.
And the ring starting to close here. Hunter putting forward aggression. Divios starting to take that midfield. Finally goes for the mass CC. No connection. Downbound float. No connection. Pushing forward there. Went for the grab. Mass on the backside. Divios doesn't manage to get it. Iframe to the side. Waiting here. Drops the mass one more time. Both players just facing each other down with it. Goes for Iframe. Side leap. Waiting here, crouching, pushing forward, went for the stun, a little too slow, no connection. Hunter now pushing forward, gonna pop that crouching, went for the mass CC behind, try to catch a gap. Ooh. Gets caught in the unprotected gap there though, gets caught by the float. Secondary's gonna come out here. He's not gonna be able to burn him. Down smash. First one comes through. Secondary not gonna be available. Divios is gonna spend this next 2 seconds trying to push forward. No. Opts to play slow a little bit. Waiting, crouching on the backside. Goes for the float again. Frontal comes down safely on the SA side. Goes for the grab there. Ends up burning it. Divios now with a small grab advantage. Gonna linger that Rage Hammer in the middle there. Waiting, pops a mask, gets an immediate grab out of the master, and Hunter now in these final seconds with 5% HP. Divios is actually lower here technically, but no is gonna get the final tick of damage off, and Divios is gonna be your first place winner off the end of a V play. Hunter HD is gonna end up dropping out 3-2. Congratulations, Divios, and well, maybe God doesn't die.
Yeah, I mean, he died once, but overall he took the tournament. You could see how close it was. It came down to the final V play. Divios really capitalizing on that and getting the grab in the last 10 seconds. Hunter unfortunately forced a V, but Divios capitalizing. Congrats to him taking home that prize.
And we gotta check out that replay for the final moments of that fight. Hunter just so close with that combo, but unfortunately got caught by Divios right at the end there and was forced to V.
And you can see right here, both players were lingering the mass. Divios got the grab on top of it. And at this point, Hunter potentially maybe V'ing too early. If he had actually held his V until the end of the grab animation, because grabs typically don't do too much, he would have actually came out after the timer ran out and would have drawed it.
That's
so
correct.
A fatal mistake by Hunter HD ended up costing him the round. Definitely, you know, a small thing to notice in the moment. So, you know, great stuff to him. Definitely pulled it out. Showed that God can technically die.
Very well played by Hunter and of course Divios, and that does conclude it for the NA Strikers. Divios, of course, your champion for NA. And moving on, we're going to be seeing Archer, the Yep, it's not Ranger, it's Archer. So, Vert, what do you have to say about Archer?
Archer, aka the better Ranger, you know, getting those back attacks is going to be so nice out of this class.
Okay, keep going.
It's going to be a pretty explosive matchup, I think, out of Nusar and Zim here. You know, I'm expecting a lot of play, especially early on, around the pillars to avoid some of the damage, and I'm really interested to see what cores they bring in because I think that plays a vital role in the matchup.
And we did see actually 4 Zims. Let's pull up the bracket and check out what we're about to talk about. The matchups that took place during the semifinals. Nusar fighting against Lorienil and winning that one rather convincingly, moving on to the finals today, of course. On the right side, however, Zim took out Salandris, also known as General Moors. And the thing with General Moors is that he is known for that kind of close range Archer playstyle, not exactly something you'd expect out of Archer. But Nusar versus Zim, of course, these two players are going to be fighting for that Unrivaled title. And you were just mentioning the bond skills and the adaptation players are making. We saw Zim during his fight with Moors was bringing out, I believe it was the bond uproot for a bit more close range tools and trying to get a bit more value out of something like that rather than, let's say, a bond Luthergrons, because of course really smart adaptation from him, knowing that Moors prefers to fight up close. However, on the side of Nusar, he also won quite well. Between these two players, who do you think is going to take it?
I think Zim has a slight advantage, but I think it's going to be a lot of back and forth here.
I mean, personally, I'm going to favor Zim. I think he's played really well. Definitely took out one of the tournament favorites. He's been practicing a ton. I'm going to give it to him. And obviously, you know, we saw how he beat Moors. Originally in that previous match, caught like so many gaps in his play. And I think coming into this, not only does he have potentially a gear advantage, but on top of that, you know, the CC advantage, I think the experience is going to help him out.
Yeah, riding on some really high momentum right now for Zim. And I believe Twitch chat is also predicting Zim to win. But let's jump into that round 1 of the NA Archer Finals and find out who's going to take this first crucial round.
Alrighty, first round going to be starting up here. Zim versus Nusar. Out the gate, Zim playing slow on the opposite side. Waiting here. Players just simply actually playing for time, potentially. Nusar's going to pop his cube up and out. We're going to take that aggressive midfield. He's only going to have it for the next 30 seconds here. Going to pop the meteor dive, trying to push forward a little bit. Glisade on the backside, backing up a little bit here. Let's just try and get some damage off when he can. He went for the instant Orthogon's, no connection. Spear Silver out from Zim in the middle. Going to get some SA trades. Popping some shots on the corners. No KD available. Spear Silver now comes out from Nusar. No damage trade from Zim's side. Radiant Explosion backing up here. Needs to be careful. Uproot is going to be running that Uproot SA, not opting for Glisade. Something we have seen from most players here. Whoa! A bit of a jumping shot. Potentially a misplay from Zim. Is going to have his block broken. Radiant Explosion. Meteor Dive going to back up. Frontal Guard going to get the uppercut and force to V there. Nusar is going to capitalize off this. Potentially a fatal mistake to V there from Zim. And around the corner, right for the KD. No connection. Radiant Explosion immediately getting out to the side. Tackle strike backing up here. Pops out Zephyr Leap. Meteor Dive. Zim putting a forward chase. Has that cube up pop. So he's going to have the damage advantage. Radiant Explosion. Both players trading. Nusar coming on the back end. Is going to have his Frontal Guard broken here. But it actually comes out on top. Spear Sim with the combo damage is enough. And Nusar is going to end up winning that first round. A splendid SA trade from him and a great SA connection onto Zim there.
Yeah, Nusar, almost every single trade coming out ahead, breaking the block of Zim multiple times and really doing a great job of keeping that pressure up. Zim, you know, definitely a heads-up play to actually be on his feet. One of the few times we've seen that in the tournament, so he could have a little bit more life. But the pressure out of Nusar from start to finish was just so much.
And as we do know, Archer not really being a big iframe class, so it is difficult to avoid damage once your guard's broken, you're out of iframes, and you're forced to trade those super armors. Let's pull up and check out that replay. Zim getting set on the back foot right away after forcing that V.
And you can see right here, immediately out of the V, Nusar a little too slow to cap live. He's going to go for the Luthergons here. Got some damage off onto Zim as a result of that. Waiting here, Meteor Dive, both players kiting out a little bit. Pops some shots here. Zim still going to be in the SA. Radiant Explosions, both players traded. Zim is going to pop his Zephyr Leap right there. Going to push forward aggression right here. Went for the Luthergon's insta-cast. Didn't manage to get the CC through it. Zim ended up punishing it as a result. So great stuff to him.
Yeah. And, sorry.
I think Nusar ended up punishing, my bad. So great stuff to him.
Yeah, and we saw right there Zim not picking up the Luthergon's bond, so he doesn't have the frontal on it. And so he actually got caught in melee range, you know, opting for the uproot, and it definitely cost him at the end of that match.
Yeah, gotta be a bit more aware of, again, the skills that you're using up close, especially when you're choosing to use the Luthergrons. They're a bit of a fatal mistake, and a very stylish finish with that Spear of Sylvia there by Nusar. But round 2 of the NA Archer Finals is about to begin. Let's jump back into that Arena of Arsha and see what the players have in store.
I believe he actually had the piercing light, or his Q buff up, so he did have the insta cast on Luthergrons. Is probably why he went for it. And now already both players are going to be popping their Q buff instantly here. Damage trade is going to be through that, actually railing, trading back. Meteor dive on the backside, going forward, went for the uppercut, didn't manage to get it, almost got caught by the meteor dive, but actually punishes the end of it. Zim already down to 20% HP. You're getting burned out, brother. Meteor dive going to push forward towards him here. Zim gets caught by the Stiffen through the railing there, actually. Wow, I didn't even know that Stiffen could connect. And Zim's going to come out of the open, almost got saved by the railing. Is that going to be enough? Radiant Explosion is enough to finish, and Nusar finish it up quick and ended up cutting that neck off. Back-to-back CCs, obviously after the V as well. And the damage is just insane.
Yeah, Nusar, like you said, so much damage, especially with that Q buff up there, coming out almost on top of every single trade, and then getting a couple stiffs in there to really pressure Zim that much more. Coming out, you know, he's up 2-0, one more to take it. Zim definitely has to, you know, clean up his play a little bit if he wants to bring it back.
What exactly are we seeing from Zim, though, that's like costing him these rounds? Maybe do you think he should try to like slow things down a bit, because maybe trying to run into Nusar right away, of course you do have that uproot, but you know, go back to the fundamentals, try to stick with some normal play until you find an opening. What is it do you think he has to do?
I think Zim, you know, he needs to play maybe a little bit more passive in the neutral game. I feel like he's going for these heads up, you know, damage trades, and as we can see from the first 2 rounds, he's definitely not coming out on top of them. So maybe clean up his neutral game, play a little bit more passive, and then something we saw last week is players were doing a great job of saving the Q buff for the final circle instead of burning it earlier on. So if Zim can live through Nusar's first Q buff, hold his own, and then come out with that pressure later on, I think that might be his best tactic.
And of course, if he really chose to, he could just kind of stall out for time, stand around the pillars and just dodge some of that range damage that we've seen archers do time and time again. But not sure if he's going to go with that. Of course, he still has a chance to turn things around. We might see a reverse sweep, who knows. The next round of the NA Archer Finals is about to begin. Let's jump straight back into that Arena of Arsha.
And we saw in that previous round, the V almost got him away, but the headshot pulling through behind that little pillar there. And Nusar opting to hold it that time. Pushing forward here, already Zim gonna pop that Glissade. Starting to move forward, didn't want to pop that last second on it. Meteor Dive gonna eat the Luthergon's damage off of it. Immediately cancels out of the uppercut. Nusar coming on the top of the damage trade. Sorry, almost was the bottom there, but he got that final trade off there. Luthergon's comes out. Zim trying to get close and trying to pop it upward potentially. Front guard comes out. Zim, no connection. Waiting back here again, that Luthergon CC. Zim trades it with the uproot, so he's gonna get the damage trade onto him. Meteor Dive starting to push forward here slowly. Got Zephyr. Glissade right there, backing up, Radiant Explosion, no instant damage, waiting back, uproot, pops it right there, no CC connection, gets the damage off onto Nusar though. Nusar gonna hold out Luthergons again behind that corner. Zim has already popped his Q up early in this round here. Radiant Explosion, backing up, trying to take the midfield. Luthergons one more time, no KB onto Zim here. Meteor Dive, Zim backing up now. Nusar now taking the midfield. Trying to push forward here. Oh, Glissade cancels out the last second there. Waiting Explosion. Waiting, Radiant Explosion, sorry dude. Man, this is so fast. And waiting on the corner here, pops out, has the cube up, his damage is gonna be there. Radiant Explosion needs to be careful. Try to go for the damage trade, Meteor Dive on the backside, no Stiffen connection, Spear of Sylvia, needs to be careful. Pop the dagger strike to try and iframe it, dashing forward a little bit. Uproot comes out here, notices his connection, trades the Luthergons, neither player can CC. Meteor Dive over the top, popping the Radiant Explosion a little too far away. Zim losing the long range damage trade, but the uproot ends up killing him. That's where the bond comes in, and Zim ends up winning a round finally in this match.
Yeah, I mean, Zim and Nusar trading the Q buffs, and just like you said, finally getting some use out of that uproot bond, able to take it in the melee range, and I think that's where Zim wants to live. We saw him, you know, in the melee range against General Moors, doing a phenomenal job last weekend, and I think that's what he wants to do here against Nusar, and, you know, if he can continue to do that, I think we'll see great things out of Zim, but he still has to win 2 more to bring it back.
All right, Zim, don't listen to us. Don't play passive. Just keep doing what you're doing. Let's pull out that replay to see exactly again what he was doing, because he was just completely relentless here.
And you can see right here, both these players so even on those damage trades, both at 50%. Healing up here, Spear Sieve of smart play from Nusar. No punish out from Zim. He did have the Meteor Dive to get out there. Pops the front guard right there, sliding away. Goes for the Luthergons, both players traded. Actually, Nusar got K beat there, but the connection wasn't for the follow-up. He didn't manage to get it. Waiting back here, pops up right on top of it, and the uproot damage is enough to finish it out. Zim ends up winning on the last hit there. So he actually won the Luthergons trade, but was a little slow, so Nusar almost clutched it out, technically.
Yeah, just really relentless aggression from Zim there, just saying, you know what, we're going to fight on my terms. The ring's close, and I like to fight up close as well. But the next round of the NA Archer Finals is about to start. Zim coming back, taking that round in very stylish fashion. Let's jump back straight into that arena of Arsha and see if he can win this next round as well.
And the next round about to start up, Zim has a chance to pull this back. Great showing in the last round, but he's still down at a 1-point detriment. Nusar playing on the back end this time, opting to take the pillar. Zim typically playing in the corner there. Training the Luthergons forward. Spirit Sylvia right here, but immediately goes in that meteor dive. That's the only way. He's not going to have a gap going for the tackle strike cancel. Fighting back here, careful. 75% HP. Zim taking a forward aggression pressure. Almost ate the Luthergons. Barely coming up the side. Glissade gets the front guard off in time. Nusar, no meteor dive to try and go for a stiff and punish. Holding the Luthergons on the back end here. Zim, no connection. Holding that Glissade one more time. Rain explosion into the face of that frontal guard. Losing a little bit of his frontal there. Needs to be careful. Pushing forward. Uppercut. Trying to go for the CC. No connection. Tackle strike. Luthergons out the corner. Zim taking a bad damage rate. They're down to 50%. Ate the rain explosion as well. He's going to try and trade it back, but got frontal guard on the back end there. So doesn't manage to hit it. Pushing forward. Going to pop the uproot right there. Goes for the damage. Nusar taking a little bit, but the pop shots are still too much to deal with, and Zim is going to be forced to retreat here and take on the back end. Nusar now taking back, and he's going to take the pillar. And it's going to pop his cube of Zim. Both players now trading it here. Goes for the piercing light. No connection on the KD. He's going to pop the Luthergons. Gets the damage though. Zim now holding his. Oh my god. The piercing light dropping down to 50%. Nusar barely gets a technical strike eye for him to dodge it. But the damage is too much. Rain explosion trying to trade the forward. Meteor dive comes out. Frontal guard from Zim. Gets stiffened. No KD. Pops the frontal guard into it. And the radiant explosion is enough. Zim ends up winning. Oh my god. That res was so clutch. Ends up evening it out to 2-2. What a match.
Yeah, I mean, Zim doing a fantastic job. I said play more passive, but he's actually going more aggressive, getting in that melee range, and you can see how comfortable he actually is in his face. You know, the Radiant Explosion trades, the Uproot trades, it's just going in favor of Zim every single time here. So Zim definitely in his comfort zone now. It took him a couple rounds to get started, but here we are going into round 5.
And that is the beautiful thing about these best of 5s. You got a couple of rounds to get back into rhythm, to make some adjustments, to collect yourself. And Zim, you know, not listening to the casters, we don't know anything about Archer. Just, he's fearless, going in straight up close, fighting Nusar, and now he's on the back of a reverse sweep. Let's pull up that replay and check it out once again. Zim just unbelievably aggressive here.
You can see right here that Radiant Explosion from Zim dropped Nusar down so low and instantly evened out the trade here. Radiant Explosion for the follow-up. Nusar trying to get some frontal guards off here from the Glissade. Forced to cancel out there. Zephyr Leap now on the backside. Got the CC off of it, but the secondary KD wasn't there. Tried to pop the frontal guard to trade it, and at that point the panic unfortunately ended up having to Radiant Explosion to the close range. With the damage rate, he's going to lose it at, you know, that HP disadvantage.
Yeah, and it actually looked like Nusar went a little too far forward, so Zim actually able to get the back attack with that Radiant Explosion, landing right behind him there to, you know, give him the upper hand in the damage trade.
Back attacks, huh?
Back attacks.
Archer and back attacks. Well, Zim, if you did get those, that is just showing how close you are to your opponent right now. But the final round of the NA Archer Finals is about to begin. We've seen some spicy stuff. Let's see if Zim can come back and upset and reverse sweep Nusar, or if Nusar is just going to close things out.
I can't help laughing every time you mention back attacks.
The struggle, the struggle.
The struggle, yeah, for sure. All right, piercing light here, both players. I'm so happy a lot of these matches have been going to the final round for a lot of these finals, and already you're going to see it out here. Luthergons comes out, Zim going to train with a piercing light out the forward. Nusar ends up eating the back attack off the Rain Explosion. On the backside, pops it up, Meteor Dive going to kite away, trying to go for the damage rate. Zim has a massive advantage here. Rain Explosion again, going to go for the Glissade here, canceling forward. Meteor Dive pushing towards him, is eating a little too much SA there as a result. Spirit Sylvia needs to be careful he doesn't get CC through the gap there. Going to pop the Luthergons here. Zim trying to drop low, and Nusar taking the advantage a little bit and ends up backing up now. Waiting here.
Both players just resetting after that explosive start.
Both characters.
You want to
also
say
have,
exploding Radiant that bad, don't you?
I do, yeah.
And now, starting out here, all right, once again on top of each other. Rain Explosion comes out from Zim, cancels out, pushing forward, goes for the uproot, a little too far away though, no damage connection. Meteor Dive pushing on the backside, can take a little bit of back attacks there. Traded Rain Explosion again, Nusar ends up before there. Zim not going to pop his cube up. Nusar, is he going to take notice? Is he going to trade this piercing light into the Luthergons? Is going to have the front guard and got the KD off. The blow comes out and it's going to be enough. You got to be faster. This is a grand finals, brother, and ends up losing off the end of that KD. Nusar with a quick follow-up off the KB from the Luthergons, I think that was. What a splendid finish. Great stuff to him, and congratulations on your first place, man.
Yeah, I believe it might have been the piercing light to get the knockdown there, but you know, we saw quite a few of those come through from Nusar. Unfortunately, got resisted time and time again. Finally, it lands for him in the final match. You know, what better time to go off finally? And then the full bloom. No one's going to live through that damage. Incredibly well played by Nusar. Congrats to him.
We got to check out that replay of that bread and butter Archer combo, you know, ending things with the full bloom as all Archers wish they would. But let's check out that replay one last time and see how Nusar secured his first place.
Alrighty, you can see right here. So at this point, I believe both players do. Zim here in the second ends up popping his Q buff. Nusar recognizing on the corner. He's going to slide around. Luthergons right here. Zim trades it with a piercing light. And yep, it was the Luthergons. Yep, KB is enough from it. Gets the KD on the secondary arrow and the bloom for the follow-up. We saw it last week in the semifinals, except the other way around. The Luthergons got punished by the piercing, but this time a complete reverse almost. Zim, maybe not watching the semis from last week, ends up getting punished.
Yeah, Nusar just having great timing there, and again, taking the fight, just so well played.
But again, very well played by Zim. They're almost coming back with that reverse sweep and, you know, showing this is how I play on Archer. You know, like it or not, like I can show up big time as well. Congrats to both players. Once again, Nusar is going to be your champion for the NA Archers. Zim with a valiant effort, unfortunately only taking the second place prizes, but those are also very nice as well. And that does conclude it for the NA Archers. And moving on to the next class, the iframe menace, of course, the master of the dark and abyssal flame, the Sorceress. She is going to be up next. Vert, tell us about Sorceress.
So here in the Sorc matchup, you know, obviously, like you said, iframes are going to be everywhere. I think we're going to have Awakening into Awakening matchup, which is going to be a lot more super armor trades compared to EU. We saw the Succession versus Awakening, the Succession, you know, playing very passive, just looking for a little bit of range chip. I feel like this is going to be more in your face, and the frontals are going to be so important, you know, iframing the Grim Reaper, the Crows, and the new skill Soul Reaper. It's going to be so incredibly important here. All
right, let's pull up those brackets for the NA Sorc matchup and check out which players are going to be fighting it out today. On the left side, Derm, 1997, who took out It's Bear. And on the right side, Villanelle, who fought against Dyslexic, and Juan. These two players are going to be your finalists and are going to be competing today for that Unrivaled title and those first place prizes. And I'm not too familiar with either of these Sorc players. And what do you guys happen to know either of these ones?
I know Derm is he trains, you know, under Masilis, aka Mr. Miyagi of the Sorc community. Okay. So Derm definitely, you know, is going to be really well practiced, and I don't know. I'm going to have to give the advantage to him.
All right, so Derm coming out of that Masilis dojo, about to show some of those techniques. Yeah, but again, all right, let's just see how things unfold. If maybe it might be a repeat of the EU semifinals where we might be in for a bit of a long one. But again, you mentioned Awakening versus Awakening. Let's find out. Round 1 of the NA Sorc Finals is about to begin. Let's jump into that arena of Arsha.
Alrighty, first round starting up here. Derm versus Villanelle. Already out the gate. DOD comes out, no connection. That was a rare CC. We saw someone get an early DOD in last week's matches already. Secondary DOD coming out. It's the cast, no connection. Popping out, Grim's here. So should get it, pushing forward a little bit, goes for the DOD. Back here, Blades popped. We're curious to see what... Oh, actually got caught by the bound. It looks like that was from the backflip right there. It does also pop a slow, but most people, very hard to get connection onto another Sorc off the back of that. Grim comes out. I was going to say, I'm curious to see, and he does it again! Through the Karshes. This is not Succession, brother. You're going to be unprotected, and that gets the secondary reset. Goes for it right here. Stiffen into the KD. The Grim follows it up, and Derm certainly training under Masilis. Those unconventional combos pulling out here, and ends up winning the first round 1-0. Yo, that was clutch.
Just putting on an absolute clinic. You love to see that down smash reset coming out of Derm. We saw that he's running the Grim Reaper Bond, and oh man, that combo was so clean. On the other side, we have Vil. He's running the Blades Bond. We saw it come out a couple times, and he actually got punished for not having the Grim Reapers. That's what forced the V in the first place, but that combo, I mean, come on, Durham, that was beautiful.
Maskless probably stroking his beard right now. That's my disciple. I taught him those techniques. Let's pull up the replay. I believe that is the first Sorceress down smash reset combo that we've seen this entire
That
tournament.
is, yeah, that is the first one. And you see right here, again, got caught in that bloody calamity. It looks like he was going for, that 1 second kind of spam pot of it that you see a lot of people use. And right here, the down smash came in, got the stiffen on the follow-up, the 2 quick punches, and the secondary CC right here. The Grim's going to be enough for the KD.
My.
And Vilna ends up dropping. Is he running adamantines? Because, I mean, if he is, that's some RNG to get that combo off. Like, that is, like, lucky.
Yeah.
Well, that is the Sorc dream combo. They go to sleep and they wish, oh man, I wish if I could get that down smash reset, I'll be happy. But round 2 of the NA Sorc finals is about to begin. We're off to an explosive start here. Let's jump back into that arena of Arsha.
Even Hedon said, what a game. Alrighty, next round starting up here. Score 1-0 Durham. What a fast round. Something we don't see in the Sorc matches very often. Already starting out the gate. DOD comes out. He's going to get the chip onto Villanelle right there, holding that Grim on the backside. Durham. Gets the CC connection. Nope. Pops out the blades. Needs to be careful. Oh, on the ground already. Man, these are some fast fights compared to what we saw in the Sorc finals. Coming out here, Villanelle is going to end up reading the V location. Coming around the corner, gets stuck on the pillar a little bit. So potentially doesn't manage to get a full capitalization there. Pops the blades. No connection on the CC. Waiting back here. C-swap pops away from the Grim. Does not want to get caught by that Soul Reaper either. Damage comes out. Carson slowly turning it. Damage onto Durham there. Needs to be careful. Bloody Calamity comes out. He's going to get that heal off. Ooh, Grim got the iframe off just in time. He's going to linger his own here. In that Nightmare, Villanelle's going to manage to dodge all the damage from that Soul Reaper on the backside, pushing forward slowly in that frontal guard, waiting. C-swap here, holding. Starting to walk up slowly. Durham going to pop his E-buff there, it looks like. Waiting back, went for the backflip. Ooh, no connection there. Pops a DOD. Doesn't manage to get any kind of damage off of it. Pops the Scrim Reaper, the Soul Reaper right there. No CC connection. Pushing forward, goes for the slow. Doesn't manage to get it. Got the downbound on the ground. Gets a secondary CC. KD comes out on the ground, and there was so much that Villanelle insta-died. That is the power of Grim Reaper's Judgment, followed up by that secondary Soul Reaper. Does so much, and I mean, you can see it right there. Ends up taking the second round. That's going to be 2-0, and dude, these rounds are fast.
Yeah, they're going by so quick, and I don't know if that was a misinput out of Villanelle there, but he did get caught in the turn back slash. I'm sure we'll see it in the replay. But Durham doing such a great job of, doing KD into KD, keeping his opponent on the ground, not allowing him to V, and then the damage follow-up was so good.
Yeah, these NA Sorc fights are the opposite of the EU ones. We saw Migatsu when he was fighting yesterday was just really collected, not getting CC'd at all. And on the other hand here, things are looking really volatile. Let's pull up the replay and check it out one more time again, because as you mentioned, that double KD from Durham, I believe, just sealing the deal for him.
And you can see right here, jumps back, drops the instant DOD after that. No connection. And waiting out here, drops the Grim. Soul Reaper for the follow-up. DOD on the backside. Shadow Leap. Doesn't manage to get any kind of CC there. Backflip right there, and the TBS gets caught in the middle of it. The animation's so hard to see, but not for Durham. He's gonna follow it up with the Grim right here, and the Soul Reaper for the follow-up. Villanelle is KD'd, so that long wake-up animation time gets killed in the middle of it, and that's 2-0, man. I mean, one more, he's gonna end up winning that first place and making Masalas proud.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Mac is at home smiling. Unfortunately, wasn't able to join, but Durham representing him really, really strong in the tournament. Already going up 2-0 here in the grand finals, and I believe both Sorcs are not running adamantine, so a lot of respect coming out, and we see the KDs just being so impactful.
So no adamantines, interesting. Maybe something like stamina instead, perhaps, but not like it really matters here. Both players just, fighting at each other's throats here with these 2 awakening specs. And Vert, you mentioned that Maxilis not entering this tournament, of course, being represented by Durham here. Anything you're seeing from Durham in particular that's making him stand above Villanelle here in terms of the gameplay? Yeah,
I mean, we've seen it a couple times already in the first and second match. Any little slip up that's coming out of Villanelle is instantly punished. Beautiful Shadow Eruption. As soon as Villanelle went for that TBS, it was punished almost instantly.
Armin, do you want to toss something at you?
I was going to say real quick, a big thing is potentially Villanelle not used to Sorc 1v1s tossed a TBS out, and you traditionally don't see, kind of unprotected, CC tosses like that, especially from a lot of the EU matches where, hey, I want to play a little more protected and try to run the time down. over here, I mean, in NA, they're so aggressive that he says, I'm gonna toss it out and gets punished as a result, so maybe something he might need to work on.
Looks like NA players really like taking big risks over here across the Atlantic. But round 3 is about to start for these NA Sorc finals. Derm up 2-0 right now, match point for him. Let's see if Villanelle can turn things around. Let's jump back into that arena of Arsha.
Only one more for Derm right here. Villanelle, meanwhile, if he wants to get this, he's got to get that reverse sweep, and definitely still has a chance to do it. Pushing forward here, waiting back. Jumping goes for the DOD, has no connection. Gonna get the iframe off from Villanelle, and oh my god, the Grim drops Villanelle straight down to 50%. Derm's gonna go for the SHA, drops the crush in the middle, canceling out. Now he's gonna start pushing forward. Blades resting on the side, needs to be careful. Grim once again out from Derm, no CC connection. Pops a Blades, gets a KB off of it, but a little too far. Didn't get the secondary, followed up now. Villanelle's gonna be backing up here, popping a Blades of his own. No CC connection, is gonna trade the Grim back. Derm dropping low now. Definitely didn't do as much damage as Derm's Grim Reaper right there. Gonna trade the DODs on backside. No iframe connection. Already burning that Nightmare over on Derm, so Derm's gonna play back and wait his time out here. Popping the orb. No CC stiff connection off of that. And pops the Blades here. Doesn't manage to get it. Manage to get the iframe. And actually, oh no! He doesn't have Grim Bond. So the timing from Derm's Grim ends up ceasing Villanelle coming out of his, and the slow DOD toss immediately out of the V. Derm's gonna end up winning it 3-0. Max happy, Derm's happy. He's winning first place. Congratulations, brother.
Yeah, really, really well played by Derm. We saw another punish. You know, he has the knowledge to know that Villanelle's not rocking that Grim Reaper's Bond for the full protection. Beautiful timing to force the V out and then following him with the Dream of Doom. Amazing plays out of Derm to take the 3-0.
And really commanding, dominant 3-0 performance as well. Again, nothing like the EU finals where things were just going down to the last couple of seconds here. Let's pull up the replay and check it out one last time. Those final moments that Derm had to secure him that first place prize.
You can see right here, holds the Grim. Villanelle came out on the bottom of that timing, and immediately with a Soul Reaper follow-up, had to go for the TPS. Unfortunately, he could have maybe killed him before the KD went off, but probably not the best idea to try and risk it. Went for the TPS, got the V off right here, and obviously with V audio cues, gonna hold that DOD, follow it up, and the slow cast, the KD is gonna connect. Man, maybe not running those adamantines didn't pay off for Villanelle.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, but I think that shows a lot of respect going into the Sorc versus Sorc matchup. It's kind of, you know, the hidden rule. If you run those adamantines, you know, shame, you know. So good to see that out of both players, and congratulations again to Derm.
And yes, once again, with that, Derm 1997 is going to be your NA Sorc champion. Villanelle with a valiant effort as well, unfortunately taking those second place prizes, and well fought by both players, and Derm representing Maximus and his school of Sorc. All right, with that, we are going to be moving on to the next class, and if I can just pull up the timer. Mystic is up next, the counterpart to the Striker, and despite being similar in terms of their style, they do have some significant differences here. Vert, do you want to elaborate on some of those?
Yeah, so in Awakening, in EU, we saw the Awakening. Over here in NA, people typically sticking to the succession. It's going to give you what seems like a little bit more damage in the 1v1, and I feel like it's going to be a lot of play around the grab. Both Mystics here are going to be extremely tanky, so I feel like it's going to require 1, 2, maybe 3 combos.
Armin, did you have something to add?
No, you're good.
Oh, okay, so let's pull up the brackets then for these NA Mystic fights and check out who's going to be fighting against who for those first place prizes. On the left side, we have Kurumi taking out Sammy and Tina from Cho Nation, I believe, and they will be moving on to the finals. On the right side, Exotic Babe, who took out Froge in a very, very big fashion there. These two players are going to be fighting for the title of Unrivaled and those first place prizes. So Kurumi and Exotic Babe, are these two names that either of you guys know?
Yeah, so Kurumi's going to be representing Snake, and then Exotic on the other side representing Black Rose. So throughout time, there's been a little bit of a rivalry. You know, there's been the Alliance, the Black Mamba. So I'm curious to see, you know, who's going to perform today, who's going to come out on top. It should be a really close and exciting matchup.
All right, and you mentioned again, we might be seeing 2 successions, is that correct?
Yeah, more than likely.
Okay, so once again, some regional differences from the EU folks over there, but we're going to be jumping straight into round 1 of the NA Mystic Finals. We have Snake versus Black Rose, Kurumi versus Exotic Babe. Let's jump straight into that arena of Arsha and get things underway.
And already, not going to take a backseat this time. I learned my lesson from EU. Kurumi versus Exotic Babe starting out here. I believe both these players, however, are definitely going to be very similar on gear. Crouching well, scissor kick, pushing forward, waiting out here. C burial. Ooh, on the backside, no connection, nope. Jumping out, down. Ooh, gets a grab off the downbound SA. A little too long on the leaguer from Exotic Babe, but the damage coming out from Kurumi. Actually got the down smash on the secondary though. The Rage Hammer though, just trying to burn down his HP slowly. Unfortunately, he is going to be slowed here, so Exotic Babe is going to have a shortened combo a little bit. But most likely, both these players are going to end up living combos from each other, typically running DP sets on Mystic and Striker. Very famous, and we did see it in the Divius Hunter matchup. Very hard to get combos past 50% damage, even on Succession Mystic. And Arctic coming out here. Ooh, got caught coming out of the Rage Hammer a little bit. Secondary CC is going to be a little late. Exotic Babe. It's a connection there. Needs to be careful. Waiting back here, crouching. Can dodge the Scissor Kick. No CC connection. Thunder Pound. Jumping back a little bit.
Yeah, maybe these Mystics could borrow a little bit damage from the Shais we saw earlier.
Okay, all right. All right, 1 minute, 45 seconds left on the clock here. Punching out a little bit. Do they have damage? I'm not too sure, but we'll have to see. Exotic Babe gets a first clean grab. Not going to have any kind of slow here, so he's going to be able to do a full combo. Wave Orb comes out. He is going to have the slow on the Kurumi there. So Kurumi is going to have a hard time trying to capitalize. He's going to pop his E-buff, but he's going to get CC grabbed out of the E-buff. He's going to try and push him out of the zone here slowly, but not going to be able to push him too far away. Not going to be able to get any kind of reset. Kurumi is going to have a massive damage advantage here. So Exotic Babe is going to need to be careful. Burned his grab there, got CC through the mask. Rage Hammer for the secondary. Barely managed to get it there. Going to pop the Wave Orb. Exotic now slowed. Kurumi might try and take advantage, crouching. Going to back up off that, and now Exotic is going to pop his own E-buff. 1 minute left on the clock here. Needs to be careful. Trying to walk up slowly. Doesn't have Wave Orb available. Coming down. Assailing on the backside, crouching, goes for the float, a little too far away. Thunder Pound gets immediately grabbed out of it. Kurumi gonna get the connection. No E-buff available on either player though. Oh no, he got a full res on the CC there, and any kind of CC could push him out of the zone. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Forces a V. Exotic Babe, if you can get the follow-up here. Oh no! Double dash grab. Unfortunately, a little too far away, and the opportunity to get that combo outside into the zone is not gonna be there. Exotic Babe is gonna get the grab there off the KD. Obviously, so fast, and actually double down smash outside the zone. No reset though. Kurumi still at 50% HP. And the big thing here is for both players, hey, I need to make sure I'm not coming close to getting pushed out of the zone. Kurumi getting pushed a little bit there off that last combo. Thunder Pound comes out, coming back to the side. Double dash, goes for the grab, a little too far away. Rage Hammer, lingering the Scissor Kick. Kurumi starting to push forward, gets a CC on Exotic Babe. He's going to end up popping his V and playing for timers here. A smart play by Exotic. He's going to end up winning off of timers, paying attention to the clock. Great stuff to him, ends up winning that first round 1-0.
Yeah, a little bit of a slower matchup. We saw Exotic kind of take over in the second half of that match. And again, at the end, the heads-up play to V, knowing he had the HP advantage. You know, I'm surprised he was so close to getting that catch in the fog. Barely missed it, but was able to win with the timer.
And I'm just going to have to ask, where's the damage between these two Mystics here?
I mean, both these players are probably running 401 DP.
Yeah, if not more.
If not more. Most Mystics do opt for evasion, so that's even more on Awakening. Succession, even though they do have a little more damage, at least they're burning each other to 50% HP typically off the combos. They're still not going to be able to kill each other. The big thing about the EU one that we saw was there was a little bit of a gear disparity. So even though one Mystic was able to full combo the other one super easily, it's mostly because they had the AP to work with. But in this scenario, it's not going to happen.
I see. And based off what we just saw from these two players, is there anything that these players should try to readjust in terms of like game plan or strategy here? Like maybe just kind of stall things out, save E-buffs for the last kind of final seconds there, because again, it just came down to the wire, the final few moments of that fight.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I feel like one of the biggest mistakes coming out of Kurumi there is he did pop his E-buff, and that's going to give you so much more damage in this Mystic versus Mystic combo. Unfortunately, after popping the E-buff, he got caught right away and wasn't able to utilize it. Whereas Exotic, you know, he popped his E-buff, got a beautiful combo, even pushing Kurumi into the circle. So we're going to need to see maybe a little bit cleaner play out of Kurumi in the second round if he wants to bring it back.
All right, looks like the Mystics got to borrow a strategy from the Shais a little bit, perhaps, saving things until the end. But round 2 of the NA Mystic Finals is about to start. Let's jump back into that arena of Arsha.
And the next round starting up here, Kurumi versus Exotic Babe. 1 round up, Exotic Babe is going to have an advantage here, going to get the forward stun on the ground. Combo's going to come out, going to get that Wave Orb early off there. Sea Barrel.
Ooh.
He's gonna get the slow. Oh, actually got the secondary follow-up now off the V. V, interesting play there. Kurumi still has an option to get up with high HP, potentially a misplay to end up being there. He's gonna get the combo off, now has the Eve up, damage is gonna be coming in, and as a result, unfortunately, didn't manage to get any kind of down smash in his combo. Immediate wake-up grab from Kurumi, but again, that wave up slow is so much, and only gets chased and grabbed for the follow-up. Finally, the down smash comes in, gets the final CCs. Ew, doesn't manage to get any kind of reset though, down to 30%. Needs to be careful, grab out of the Rage Hammer.
Oh.
And actually V's there. It looks
respecting the E-buff.
like respecting the E-buff from Kurumi. Kurumi backed up and immediately E-buff there. Is going to get the CC out of the V. He did get a stun into a grab there. Got the down smash right here, so he's not going to have the opportunity to get a full extension, but still is going to be burning down his opponent to about 30%. They are close to the zone here, so you have to be careful not to run out. Slowly right there, gets grabbed out of the kicks. Unfortunately, SA lingering a little too long. Secondary CC's going to come out, down smash, wave orb. Kurumi's going to be slowed here. So even if he does get a grab, the combo is not going to be enough. Music's still running, making it tense here. Scissor kicks forward, swinging back a little bit, goes for the grab, a little too far away. Thunder Pound ends up catching him, stiffing on the backside. KD grab for the secondary, gonna look for the down smash here. Doesn't manage to get it, unfortunately. Exotic Babe is gonna get the iframe loop to the side. Scissor kicks forward, backing up here again, and holding here. Forward, goes for the mass, doesn't manage to get it. Waiting back, and holding. Now, SA looking in the backside, Kurumi, both players looking like they want to wait for those last minute right there. Exotic Babe, the flash forward, doesn't manage to get any kind of CC connection. Not really trying to play like a Lahn and just do bloody grab, but it looks like he does actually go for it right there. It's going to grab him outside the zone as a result. Can he get the CC extension? No. And as a result, he's going to get wake-up grab. Exotic Babe is going to get extended outside the zone, but no, Kurumi decided to back up. Interesting enough, didn't want to go for the full combo, probably because of the slow, and Exotic Babe actually gets saved from a potential death opportunity. Now in the midfield here, any kind of grab towards the corner is going to be very deadly. And Exotic Babe playing a little too close to the grab potentially. No, Kurumi doesn't end up moving the mouse, or sorry, MMing the grab a little too close there. Wake up grab comes out, pushed outside the zone. Secondary down smash on the ground. Wake up is still enough though. Kurumi potentially, man, these players are taking it. 20 seconds left on the clock, slowly running down the timers, down to 50%. Waiting it out here, goes for the mass, doesn't manage to get it. Backing up, iframe, side lead. Waiting here, it's gonna linger his essays. 10 seconds left. Timers are important here, and any last CC with the extension is gonna be fatal. The next CC is gonna be the winner, and Kurumi's gonna be coming on top. Gets the down smash, wave orb on the ground, up to 100 down to compare to 50, and he's gonna be winning the round. Kurumi ends up taking the second one.
Yeah, and just like we said, exactly like the Shai matches, it comes down to the last 10 seconds here. Whoever gets that fatal CC right at the end, there was no V for either player to extend, the timer, but Kurumi doing a great job of getting that grab, and actually a pretty good combo, bringing him down to 50% in the final seconds.
And again, the players basically are playing around that Dark Fog as well, knowing that both of them don't have the combo, or the damage rather, to one combo each other and have to try to wait for that timer to move in. And both players kind of scared of that fog and kind of scared potentially the wake-up grab coming from the other one. Let's pull up the replay one more time and see how Kurumi secured that win.
All right, so you see the combo here. There's only 5 seconds left on the clock. Kurumi with a beautiful extended combo, sitting at 100%, brings Exotic down to 50 right as the timer expires. Kurumi, taking that last 10 seconds in a pretty dominant fashion.
And for Exotic Babe, he was getting quite a lot of, I would say, more catches than Kurumi, unfortunately. But anything Kurumi has to try to do and clean up on his end, and like in terms of like the beginning of those fights, because it did get kind of dangerously close at one point when the Dark Fog did tick in.
Yeah, I mean, these players, like Armin said, are so incredibly tanky. There was a couple times, even with the catches in the Dark Fog, the Mystic were able to essentially tank the 1v2. So I think, again, we saw the damage with the E-buff. I feel like E-buff in the last circle is really what these Mystics need to look for.
I wonder if they're even tanking up to like build up 100% BSR as well. And I don't know what the Mystic Absorb is, but maybe something to consider for the participants. Round 3 of the NA Mystic Finals is about to begin. However, let's jump back into the arena of Arsha. Both players are tied 1 win apiece.
And alrighty, next round starting up here. 1-1 apiece. Slowly running it out immediately. Double dash. Gonna go for the grab there. Sally, no connection. Scissor kicks, goes forward, gets the grab off there. Now Exotic Babe on the ground. Kurumi, damn, the damage is actually a lot higher than Exotic Babe comparison here. Down to 40% and not even any kind of E-buff. That is from 100. So he has the option to actually kill him here. And as a result, Exotic Babe is forced to V. Kurumi with a huge advantage here. He's going to pop his E-buff, take advantage, go for it, and he actually has opportunity to kill here potentially. Secondary on the ground, full CDs, is going to go for the down smash here. Manages to get it. Rage Hammer on the follow-up, and the Sea Burial coming out to try and finish it off. Exotic Babe now down to 20. He's going to pop his E-buff to try and match it. Kurumi, next CC could actually be a kill here. Going back, goes forward, goes for the grab there, gets CC coming out of it. Secondary CC from Kurumi, has his E-buff here, but it's not going to have to respect it. Unfortunately, Exotic Babe not able to match Kurumi there. And now Kurumi has lost his opportunity to get the full kill onto Exotic, unfortunately. 1 minute, 50 seconds on clock. The zone has slowly closed in. Sea Burial gets an immediate grab out of it. On the ground here, Kurumi slowly pushed towards the zone, and it looks like a little wary there. Didn't want to have to get up or deal with any kind of slow. He's going to pop his V and come out of the zone on the opposite side. Both player now not has V. Oh no! He got grabbed coming out of the zone there. Immediately on the ground, gets up just in time. The combo dropped one more time. That is the second time, unfortunately, for Exotic. Maybe he has done that. 23% left on Kurumi. Needs to be careful in the closest range. Went for the wave orb. Looks like he potentially got the slow there. No CC connection though on the side dash. Is going to get put on the ground. Kurumi is going to use this opportunity to get some of his HP back. Rage Hammer, Sea Burial goes for the damage. No connection though. Only 80%. Waiting back here. Did he put his weapons away for a second? I wasn't too sure. Looks like he was just running. And waiting back here, crouching, waiting. SA Linger in the kicks. Ooh, got CC'd on the last tick. There's a little bit of a small gap coming out there. Rumi got the connection. Waiting back. He is going to be wave orb slowed, so Rumi going to have a struggling time trying to do something here. Going to look for the down smash and slowly push him out of the zone. Now outside the zone, Rage Hammer, Sea Burial down to 40%. Pretty comparable damage, and the next CC could kill here. Kurumi, as a result, playing a little too passive. Exotic Babe understanding he has the damage to finish off. Sea Burial, secondary there, doesn't manage to finish it up, 10%. Kurumi barely managing to live, but he is slowed. So he has to be careful, playing in the close range, crouching. Wolf backs up, barely gets a CC. Oh no! Exotic Babe comes out on bottom there, but Kurumi didn't have the damage. And the wake up grab, the down smash here, barely gets enough, and it's going to be enough to finish it off. Didn't need a down smash. Exotic Babe just pulls it out barely, ends up taking it 2-1.
Yeah, we can see Exotic just playing so much cleaner in that final circle, getting multiple catches back to back to back to finish Kurumi off. Actually, you know, doesn't go to timer, actually gets the kill here, going up 2-1, so really well played. Please, one of you Mystics, save your E-buff for that last circle. That's where we're going to see the kills. I don't think it's going to come any sooner than that.
And that Dark Fog, not even killing these Mystics either. You know, maybe when I said during the broadcast overview that 500% a second, that is probably what we need. But let's pull up the replay and check out how Exotic Babe secured that round, because again, these players are so tanky.
And you can see right here, went for the grab, didn't manage to connect. Exotic Babe on the backside, pops like Crouching Wolf, backs up iframes, dodges Kurumi's aggression, but still gets CC'd there. Kurumi, unfortunately, it looks like he is slowed here, potentially. Didn't get the secondary, and just the wake-up grab from Exotic is going to be enough. Secondary CC right there. Drops a Rage Hammer and comes out. Final Tornado Kick's going to be enough, and he's going to finish off Kurumi. I was thinking he maybe needed a down smash to finish it off, but it looks like it wasn't the case, and Kurumi maybe playing a little bit with fire there with how low he was next to the zone.
And again, saving the E-buff. Probably the key here for these Mystics, and they're getting hit so much, they probably have that BSR as well, maybe even more than the Shais at this point. But Exotic Babe, 2-1 up, match point for him. Anything real quick that Kurumi needs to do perhaps for this next round?
I mean, I just think he needs to clean up the neutral game a little bit. You know, those iframes are crucial to avoid the grab, and I feel like he's just mistiming them a little bit, and Exotic is doing a great job of punishing it.
All right, potentially the final round of the NA Mystic fights, but Kurumi got to turn things around on his end. Exotic has a chance to close things out. Let's jump back into that Arena of Arsha, round 4 of the NA Mystic finals.
And the next round, starting up here, 2-1 for Exotic Babe. Snake falling a little low here. BR potentially about to pull it away. We'll have to see what happens already. Now in the mid here again. Goes for the grab a little too far away. Sea Burial on the backside. Waiting here. Again, lingering those kicks. Soul Basher. Slowly walking up. Scissor Kick goes forward. Looks like he went for the grab there. Didn't manage to hit it. And now Kurumi is going to get a punish off of that. No, doesn't manage to get it. Actually gets dropped on the downside there. Force on the ground. Rage Hammer. No CC extension or anything. Very hard to do. Oh my god, that was a far grab. What did I just see? It's going to get the secondary CC here. Doesn't go for any kind of down smash. He's going to drop the wave up. So Kurumi is going to be slowed very heavily. He's going to have to back up and wait for the slow surge to run out. Slowly slow comes out here. Now, starting to push forward. Thunder Pound. On the ground, gets CC'd out of it. Kurumi can get that grab off Exotic Babe. Did burn his E buff here. Try to finish off Kurumi. And again, as we talked about it, potentially holding it to the last seconds could be key, but both these players opted to pop it early, and Kurumi being one of them, popped his now in response. And unfortunately, is not gonna get a chance to capitalize off it. On the ground, gonna get grabbed. Rage Hammer, Sea-Bear on the backside, goes for the scissor, ooh, goes for the tornado kick right there, gets some final damage off of the chunk there. Kurumi down to 40%, waiting back, Sea-Bear dropping down. Kurumi, and there's his grab opportunity. He is gonna have to keep up for this combo. What kind of damage can he do? Sea-Rail comes out, secondary, drop side wave orb, Roaring Tiger, burns him to about 30%. So definitely something to compare to, but I don't know if he's gonna be able to kill it here. Double dash forward, that was his opportunity. No CC connection, now Kurumi understanding it. He's gonna play a little slow here. Double dash forward, Kurumi this time. It's gonna be on the back foot, Exotic Babe putting that pressure, gets a grab immediately out of that Sea-Burial on the ground now. Gonna try to get the secondary, got stiffened right there. Stunned for the follow-up off the wave or barely managing to save him. Actually could have got pushed out of the zone if Kurumi got the wake-up grab. A little fortunate for Exotic there. Now waiting. Ooh, scissor kick forward, gets grabbed out of it. Damage on the ground, 50 seconds left on timers. Damage here could be crucial actually, as Mystic not a class that has heals, unlike Shai. If you get chunked at least to about 50%, it's gonna take you a little while to heal back up. Slowly right here, locking down now, 30 seconds left. Crouching well from the backside, is going to try and get behind him. Doesn't manage to hit it. Scissor kick, backing up here, gets dash forward, grab now. Forced to V, Exotic Babe, where are you going to be coming out, brother? He's going to take some damage stick from the zone running in here. 96, 92, Kurumi actually chase him out of the zone. Wait, he might get grabbed out of the zone here. No! And it's barely missing it. 15 seconds left on the clock. Both players at 90%. This is your opportunity. Scissor kick, barely gets a float on the last hit there. Secondary, got the stun, no float though. Exotic in trouble here as a result, trying to kite out. Not far enough, brother. The final damage is going to be enough. 2 seconds left on the clock, and Kurumi is going to be your 4th round winner. 2-2. Congrats to you. That rhymed.
Yes, indeed it did. I mean, that got scary for a second. Kurumi chasing Exotic into the fog. Could have got a little dicey, but Kurumi did a great job of coming back, composing himself, getting the grab in the final seconds, when it matters most in this Mystic matchup. Tied up 2-2. We're going to the 5th and final round. I'm sure Armin is thrilled.
Am I?
But regardless, we did see that when it comes to these V plays, actually, players, again, trying to go deep into the fog as much as possible, but the players chasing after them to try to, hey, if I can just get this guy on the ground and he's in that fog, my damage plus the fog will be enough. Unfortunately, that's not the case for these Mystic fights that we've seen so far, but we've actually seen players getting, turned around. And as that first player who went into the fog gets back into the middle of the zone, there are these really tense moments where the person who chased them could actually get turned on and dropped in that fog as well. So something to look out for, that these two Mystics try to keep an eye on that, see if they can perhaps punish when the timer does tick down to 2 minutes, 1 minute. And Kurumi versus Exotic, we're going to a game 5 here. And Kurumi cleaning up his play a bit more at the end. Exotic a little bit careless at the end there, got caught. Any final pieces of advice you want to give to these two Mystics, perhaps? That anything you want to say?
Save E-buff for the last circle? I'm not sure. I feel like both Mystics are playing really well. It's just that they're extremely tanky, so multiple CCs are needed. And, I feel like whoever comes out the cleanest in this final round is going to take it.
And when you're on those final seconds, sorry to cut you off. When you're on those final seconds, any kind of last crucial CC is important because timer's about to kick in. And you saw right there, Exotic got the initial CC, but unfortunately, when he tried to kite away, he got pushed down and grabbed. So hitting a slow like Wave Orb, any kind of slow in general, is going to be your saving grace so that, hey, even if they wake up on the last 2 or 3 seconds and they get a combo on me, they're probably not going to do as much damage as me. And unfortunately right there, it looks like Exotic didn't manage to get any kind of slowed off. Kurumi got up in time, and he managed to punish him. So maybe even not going for a full combo extension on the final seconds instead of opting for short burst, get some damage and get a slow off and just kite away might be the better option.
similar to how we saw during the Berzerker fights. I think during the semis, some of the Zerkers not having enough damage to one-combo each other, just, landed their CC, their secondary, dropped a devastation, just land some slows, and then kite back out. It's going to make things easier for them for that second combo. So maybe something that these two players they're probably already considering at this point, let's be honest. But the next round, the final round of the NA Mystic Finals is about to start. Let's jump into that arena of Arsha. Kurumi, Exotic, who's going to take it?
And already final round starting up here. NA definitely being a lot more close in matches compared to EU. Super on edge here. It's going to be backing up. Out the gates, 2 minutes, 45 seconds left on the clock. Your round has started. Waiting, scissor kick forward, dash, didn't manage to get the grab off. Sea Burial, dropping back. The scissor kick, sometimes going to be dropping those SA lingers. Mystic and Striker grab obviously being very short CD. It's hard to dodge away even if you miss that first one. And the grab comes out right there. Immediately out of the scissor kick on the ground, Exotic Babe again. He's only going to be burning it to about 50% here. Sea Burial on the backside. Trying to get that final tick of damage. Kurumi, last time he was in this position, he got a secondary CC right here, but didn't manage to get it this time. And now waiting. Exotic Babe trying to start putting some forward aggression. Waiting. Oh, got grabbed out of the crouching wolf back. SA, it looks like right there. And now coming out of the V, Kurumi has popped his E-buff here. So without E-buff, he burns up to about 50%, but with E-buff, he's not going to be able to get the CC. Add some ignore res to it, maybe. And now getting up here, Exotic Babe is going to push him out of the zone and kite out into the midfield here. Kurumi gets the CC off the mask, now down on the ground, still has Q-off damage here. Burned his secondary super early here. Rage Hammer drops the Sea Barrel, is going to get some damage. Exotic Babe immediately gets up, pop his own E-buff. He's going to try and challenge Kurumi rather than holding it. Potentially a fatal mistake, actually. He's going to lose a lot of time here. Kurumi now no E-buff available anymore. Pushing forward a little bit, gets that final CC there. Ooh, forces the V. Kurumi doesn't want to challenge it. Does not want to go in the Hashi corner, but gets caught outside the zone regardless. Final down smash right here is going to push him out. Kurumi to kill with damage, and the V spot, maybe you wanted to go to the Nayashe corner, ends up dying as a result. Exotic Babe is going to be winning your Mystic Finals 3-2. Great combo right there, brother, and congratulations on your first place finish.
Yeah, we saw the E-buff plus the fog was enough to do it for Exotic there. Beautiful. I think he got 2 down smashes too to push him even further into the fog, extending the combo. Congrats to Exotic. Really, really well played.
We gotta check out the replay for that one because finally the Dark Fog decided to show up as well, doing the damage that we thought it was missing earlier. Exotic, again, great finish there with those double down smash combos, I believe. Let's check it out one more time.
The Fog, the third player in this match right here for sure. Crouching Wolf going to back up here, gets the grab off. Rage Hammer for the secondary follow-up, and Kurumi, potentially the most fatal mistake in this match was Ving right here rather than not Ving. And as a result right here, Exotic Babe is going to get the immediate follow-up, gets the grab off, tosses him forward. First CC, secondary comes out, down smash, and the, oh my god!
Oh, wow.
The wave orb, the twisted collision at the end is going to end up finishing it off. Great stuff to him, and congratulations again, man.
And with that, Exotic Babes is going to be your winner for these NA Mystic Finals, and Kurumi taking home those second place prizes, but Exotic crowned Unrivaled, taking those first place prizes home as well. And that does conclude it for the Mystic NA fights. We're going to be moving on to the next class. It's going to be the Queen of Siege, the Queen of Group PvP, which is up next. And Vert, tell me about Witch. She is a bit different from Wizard. You want to start with some of the differences between the two classes, perhaps?
Yeah, definitely. I think we're going to see probably Succession, at least out of Blue Dream here today. And compared to Wizard, they're not going to have that split TP, but they are going to have the faster casting. So the amount of damage, especially the range damage coming out of Succession, is going to be extremely high in this matchup.
All right, let's pull up the brackets for this NA Witch Finals and take a look at which players are fighting against whom. On the left side, Kuma Queen taking out Yanaros during last week's semifinals, and on the right side, Blue Dream, who fought against Oni-chan and Juan. These two players are going to be your contestants for today's finals and fighting to see who's going to be that title of take home those first place prizes and be crowned that title of Unrivaled, of course. And Kuma Queen, I believe the character name is also Jazzy Sensei, and Blue Dream is just Blue Dream, of course. But so when it comes, you mentioned it was going to be 2 successions perhaps for this tournament?
Yeah, I believe so.
And it looks like NA, we just love our successions, I guess. Where's all our awakenings, man? EU, you guys had like awakening witches and stuff, but not seeing it here, but that's fine. So Succession versus Succession, another mirror similar to Wizard. What should we expect from this matchup?
Like I said, just a lot of range damage, and because you do not have that split TP, your TP placement is going to be that much more important. I know Blue Dream here has been practicing on Witch, you know, from the beginning basically, so he's going to be extremely well practiced. And then Jazzy, on the other hand, kind of a fan favorite, definitely has a lot of supporters backing her in this fight. I'm really looking forward to it.
All right, so the first round of the NA Witch Finals is about to begin. Let's hop into that arena and see who's going to take that first crucial round.
And already first round starting up here. Kuma Queen, aka Jazzy, against Blue Dream. Already early meteor comes out. Jazzy, obviously a very geared witch at 690, but your opponent is a snake member. You are not going to be having an easy time, as both players most likely do have some high gear already. Double TP out on the gates. Voltaic on the backside, drops the lightning. No connection on the CCs just yet. Oh my god, that chunk! It's so fast, but Blue Dream TPs away, gets the heal off. Obviously, Witch has so many heals. Ooh, Earthquake Bait on the backside is going to pop her PA in the middle of this fight, but still taking so much damage. Is going to go for the heal, gets CC'd by the Earthquake Bait. Blue Dream maybe not recognizing it. Didn't want to stay there. Opposite Kiteaway is going to drop the rock, popping that not the focus meteor, so opting for the CC a little bit. Jazzy did pop her E-buff here, so she is going to have the damage, but unfortunately getting out-chipped here a little bit. And now waiting back, Blue Dream TPs over to the side, goes for the Super Lightning, no connection, gets backed a little bit by Jazzy. Jazzy already burning both her TPs now. Trying to go forward, goes for the lightning, got the stun off the lightning on the ground. Focus meteor, no secondary though. Maybe that is why you run the other meteor. Unfortunately, didn't manage to get a secondary CC there. And Blue Dream gets away scot-free. No V pop just yet, but she is still running down 40%. Oh, Earthquake made the stiff! Actually almost killed her through the stiff. Jazzy forces the V. Listening to the audio cue, she's getting lost a little bit because she wasn't expecting her to be in the middle there. Jazzy, as a result, in the middle right there, he is now gonna be popping his SA. Ooh, the PA comes down on Blue, so she's not gonna die from the CC there. Now pops his E-buff on the backside, waiting out. Lightning comes out, no CC connection. Stiffen comes out. Ooh, Earthquake Evade trying to get behind there. Pops a Voltaic, waiting out. Fireball gets caught in the middle of it. Jazzy now forced to V. She's going to be coming out behind the pillar over here. Blue Dream is going to go to the wrong side, actually. Wrong pillar, brother. I got scared for a second there. Waiting out here. Lightning comes out. He's going to have the frontal guard. Gets a rock drop onto him. Waiting back, side dash, slowed down. Waiting here. Pops that mana shield. Stiffen, doesn't manage to get a double TP over to the side, try to get behind. Jazzy goes for the heal, actually. It's going to get some HP back a little bit. Lightning cancels out, went for the stun. Jazzy actually ended up rezzing there, it looks like in the middle of that. Not 100% sure. Fridge on the backside, a little too far. Fireball tries to manage to get the CC connection. Is going to drop that SA, sorry, the damage on top of it instead, though. Pops the heal, TPing, jumping around a little bit. Needs to be careful. Fridge on the backside, Earthquake, and they got behind the front guard. Jazzy doesn't get the connection. CC follow-up. TP's back. Voltaic in the middle there, eats the lightning. Slow comes out, almost got behind the frontal guard, but not going to be fast enough. Gets CC'd by the bound, and the final damage is going to be enough. Blue Dream is going to be the winner of your first round, taking it 1-0. Jazzy down bad a little bit.
I mean, honestly, that was so close. So much back and forth. The AoE, the 360 CC coming out from the Voltaic Frigid combo out of Blue Dream, able to catch them at the end there. I mean, really well played from both of these witches. I didn't expect it to be so explosive, so back and forth, but we're seeing how aggressive and how powerful Succession Witch could be.
And Kuma Queen almost at the cusp of winning there, taking, I believe, Blue Dream down to about like 10% health, forcing the V. And we gotta pull out that replay and check out one more time how Blue Dream managed to turn things around and take that win against Kuma.
Oh, sorry about that. Alrighty, next round starting up here. Earthquake Evade comes out. Waiting here. Voltaic in the middle there, trading the lightning. Jazzy holds the lightning here, TP'd behind, tried to get behind the frontal guard, but Blue actually canceled out, went immediately into the Voltaic, and as a result, bound to Jazzy, and obviously the combo for the follow-up. Pretty standard stuff, but actually a great cancel right there, recognizing that Jazzy, hey, she's TPing forward super aggressive, and unfortunately Jazzy maybe a little overzealous pushing in there.
Yeah, definitely a heads-up play out of Blue.
All right, the next round of the NA Witch Finals is ready. The players are ready. Let's jump back into that arena of Arsha and see what the players have in store.
In the next round, starting up here, Blue going super aggressive, straight out the middle, trying to go for the double TP Meteor play. Obviously running that CC Meteor, and Jazzy, both players dropping down immediately to 30%, trading those SAs so hard. Blue actually got caught behind the gate. He's TP'd so far forward that he got caught behind the gate, and now stuck there, is not going to be able to V out. Wow, I have never seen that, ever.
Not sure if a reset's gonna happen here as he did it to himself. Double TP a little too far there, and the zone is at the gate. It's gonna end up damaging him there. Is that a reset or is that just like?
Yeah. So the thing is that, so the Dark Fog, obviously we know it closes in after 2 minutes and 1 minute. But if you don't leave the gate, and because some players, are just lazy and forget. That's actually a dark fog behind the gates there.
Yeah, so what people think, so for those of you that don't understand, so typically the gates are going to eventually close after the timers run down. And he TP'd toward Jazzy's gate right as it was starting to close, went too far into it, and it shut on him. So it wasn't that he clipped through the gate, it's that he literally gated himself. So a fatal mistake, but at least he gets a reset, I think.
Yeah, talk about gatekeeping.
About gatekeeping.
But regardless, things were really volatile, straight out of the gate. Both players dropping to like 30% HP, right, when they took that midfield and dropped their AoEs on each other. That's what I do want to see, volatile witch matchups, And for Kurumi and Exotic here, what am I saying? Bluma versus Kuma. Blue Dream versus Kuma, these two players seem to have the same amount of gear and being able to output the similar amount of damage, but what kind of openings in terms of witch v witch matchups should the players be looking out for?
Just the biggest one we saw, getting behind the frontal guards, because there are quite a few in the skill rotation. Being able to get around that, especially with the Earthquake for the Stiff, can lead into the Fireball for the KD, and I feel like that's one of the best combos that they can look to land. And we saw Blue coming out really aggressive with the Meteor. Unfortunately, it's going to be the Focus Meteor, so it's just damage and not really going to have that CC behind it.
And again, we've seen time and time again when it comes to these Witch or Wizard succession matchups, the players are kind of not swapping, but most players are going for that Focus Meteor rather. But here from Kuma, we are seeing the area CC here, the area Focus Meteor for and it's gotten her quite a few catches here, so getting some pretty decent value out of that skill. And Witch, Wizard, these two classes have been at the top of the group PvP scene for quite a while, but how come, what for the players who don't know and maybe thinking about choosing one or the other, because they're so similar, when it comes to making a decision between these two classes, what are some of the decision or differences that help them make their decision?
Yeah, I feel like the biggest one, again, Suck Wizard coming out with the split TP is going to be so incredibly powerful for being able to dive bomb someone and then get out with the second TP. So I think that's one of the biggest things to look out for. And then Witch, of course, the faster casting speed.
All right, so it looks like the GMs have kind of set things back up again. We're ready to jump back into this next round after it's been reset, of course. Let's hop back into that Arena of Arsha and get things underway.
Well, now that I had the time to drink some water there, thank God. Round's going to be starting up. It is a reset. Blue Dream up 1-0. Unfortunately, he did TP into his opponent's gate, so I believe there's kind of a difference right there. E-buff comes out from Jazzy. The damage already coming out to Blue, down to 40%. Jazzy, 10%, and just a raw SA trade, man-to-man fighting. Jazzy comes out on top, says she doesn't care. I didn't get a 1-point lead. Shows out is going to be winning that second round, 1-1. Great stuff from her.
Yeah, Blue might as well have stayed behind the gate at this point. Just such a fast round coming out there from Kuma Queen. Just beautiful trading, and Blue, I don't think was ready for all the damage to come through. No PA, no E-buff from either side. I wish we had a little bit more of that damage in the last match.
And Kuma Queen, I do remember seeing a picture of her gear quite a while ago. I think, if I recall correctly, maybe there might have been some upgrades since then, but last week, or 2 weeks ago during the qualifiers, when she took out my old guildmate Winter Red, she was actually wearing, I think, 2 Tet Dawn earrings, but still had 305 AP. So when you see a player with accuracy accessories and it's still able to get to that 305 AP bracket, they're going to be bringing out some insane damage. And Blue Dream, not expecting that damage, of course. So for Kuma, what skills are outputting this crazy burst damage here? Because, maybe the answer is just everything.
Yeah, as you can see, if you're paying attention to the side of the screen, because of the faster cast speed on top of speed spell, we have 3-4 skills coming out a second, and they're just rapid firing through everything. So I think that's why Blue got a little bit caught off there, but he'll be prepared going into these future rounds.
All right, so the next round of the NA Witch Finals is about to start. Let's teleport back into that Arena of Arsha and get things underway.
And the next round now starting up. Jazzy, Blue Dream score 1-1. Starting out here, Jazz is going to be holding that meteor early, popping, slowly walking forward, obviously holding that
focus meter is going to be focused on the damage. And Blue trying to walk up here, goes with the lightning, doesn't manage to get it. Actually gets the damage, sorry. Coming in from that meter. Man, my voice is cracking so hard. All right, Blizzard comes out. Jazzy slowly walks into it. Needs to be careful. He's going to pop that meter again. The CD actually so short as a result of it, you know, kind of a long duration right there for the trade. Well, Frigid on the backside actually gets a Frigid CC, immediately followed by the Siphon from Earthquake Evade, and forces the V out of Blue. Kuma waiting here on the side, reads the V location. Clean and quick. Secondary lightning comes in for the stun. Great stuff from Jazzy. The Frigid there getting the initial catch and takes it 2-1.
Yeah, Jazzy doing a great job that match of finding the gaps in Blue's rotation and really taking out Blue almost by surprise again. Almost able to delete Blue before he was able to V. I think he V'd around 10% and then following through the V for that secondary catch.
All right, let's pull up the replay and check out exactly what happened, because Blue, once again, kind of caught off guard here.
Yeah, you could just see Blue actually getting in melee range, Kuma doing their best to get the Voltaic out. We see such a good job of rotating the Frigid, actually getting behind Blue's block. Blue forced the V, and then we see here Blue just waiting a second, choosing where he wants the V. Doesn't quite get around the pillar, and Kuma doing a great job of getting that lightning stun right at the end of the fight there.
And you know, something that I've noticed, I think it happened during the Berserker finals today, and I can't recall exactly one more other class, but when it comes to the V now, players are looking for those audio cues and listening to their headsets and knowing which direction the players are going. But I'm now starting to see some players, they're standing still right at the beginning of that V, and you know, instead of giving away the cue right away, of course they're still standing there, so you can still kind of hear them, but kind of lets us a bit of a misdirection during some of the finals. And if the players or anyone in chat remembers exactly what those fights were that I'm talking about, maybe you can go back and see. But next round of the NA Witch Finals is about to start once again. Let's jump back into that arena of Arsha and get things underway. It is 2-1 for Kuma right now, so if she takes this, it's going to be a closeout. Blue got to turn things around.
And already the next round starting up here, Kuma versus Blue. Already Meteor again out the gate, so both these players going to trade it. Last time this was traded, unfortunately Blue got 8 the prime or the focus Meteor there. And this time he's going to end up dodging it. Jazzy ends up coming down to 70% HP, going to double TP away, move back, going to try and get a heal off. Doesn't manage to get it, still at 50%. Going to eat that Voltaic. Frigid barely gets a heal off there and immediately up to 100. Man, what is that heal? PA comes out, she's going to be going for the forward aggression. Blue kites out off of that, and now E-Buff comes out from Jazzy, dropping the damage. Take on the backside, doesn't manage to hit the CC, but the damage comes out, holding that lightning. That is going to be the frontal guard. Just be careful here. Pops that Meteor, goes down. Ooh, the focus doing so much onto Blue there, but again, what is that heal? Immediately back up to 100. And both these players, all those trades, nothing meaning nothing. Already 2 minutes now on the clock. Zone's closing in here slowly, needs to be careful. Quick on the side, blocking back a little bit, goes for the Voltaic. Frigid CC, no connection, unfortunately. Jazzy dropping a little lower on that trade, but got the heal up back on the side. Lightning is going to go for the slow here, barely gets it onto Jazzy. Jazzy now in a precarious position, needs to be careful about how she uses her ability. Is going to be a long animation here. Secondary goes for the fireball, needs to be careful that focus Meteor, trades it back. It is going to have the SA, no CC connection onto Jazzy there, unfortunately. Keeping forward here now, goes for the lightning, gets the slow off with the Blue. Voltaic, Frigid back, Jazzy gets back attacked a little bit, goes for the lightning stun from the long range, doesn't manage to hit it, and now Blue popping his E-Buff is going to go for the hard chase. Frontal guard right there. Voltaic on the backside, still has Frigid available, needs to be careful. Jazzy backing up a little bit, goes for the heal there. Oh no, just going to be popping that buff. There's a healing lighthouse. Goes for the long range stun, doesn't manage to hit it. Voltaic on the front side, not afraid of Blue's TP behind the frontal guard there. Immediately goes forward, goes for the lightning stun, doesn't manage to hit it. Side evasion, drops the Meteor focus. Blue's block is going to be completely devastated. Down to 70% on both players, trades the lightning. Blizzard popped right there. Blue's now slowed, but Jazzy also trading the slows back. Barely gets the SA dash off in time to dodge the fireball. Goes for the lightning stun, no CC connection. Unfortunately, their TP's out, away from the Voltaic. A little outside the zone, but gets the heal off in time. Blizzard in the middle. No connection. Frigid on the backside. Earthquake Evade almost hitting Blue there. Frontal guard broken. Needs to be careful. Jazzy down to 20. Has the V available if she needs to, but doesn't go for it. Got stuck on the pillar trying to TP. Blue is going to be winning that second round of the score. Now tied up to 2-2.
Yeah, we're going to the final match here. So much back and forth from both these Witch players. Doing a great job on their trades. You know, we talked about the amount of damage that Suck Witch can put out, but we haven't really talked about the utility. And multiple times throughout the round, you see players go from 20, 30% to full health, you know, picking up probably the Rabam heal on top of their normal magical lighthouse to heal up to full. You know, it's been so incredibly impactful, and it's brought us here to the 5th round.
And looks like Blue's actually kind of gotten back a bit of his form from that first round where we saw things go really well for him and not getting caught off guard. Once again, straight out of that opening from Kuma. And Kuma, looking like this time she is a bit on the bit of the back foot when it came to this round. So what were you seeing from Blue that he was doing a bit better this time around?
So I saw a lot better frontal timing out of Blue. You know, in the past couple matches, he was trying to trade the super armor into super armor and losing out on a lot of those trades. I think he did a much better job of either teleporting away or, you know, using a frontal of his own to eat some of the damage instead of, you know, costing him half his health bar. So great job out of Blue in that round. But Kuma, I mean, playing really well as well. This is a toss-up at this point.
All right, 50-50 could go either way is what you're saying. And I'm not sure if Twitch made any predictions earlier about who might take this, but you know, given what we're seeing here, 2 very equally matched witches, do you want to make a quick prediction of your own?
I don't want to curse anybody. I'm gonna skip this one.
You're struggling a little bit there.
Yeah, not this time.
And so, well, the 5th and final round of the NA Witch Finals is about to take place. Let's jump back into the arena of Arsha and see who's going to win that title of Unrivaled.
And already next round, starting up here, Kuma Queen versus Blue. The final round to decide it all, 2-2 here. Focus meter comes out, Blue dropped down to 40%. This game might just be a total SA trade. Already, again, meteor's gonna come out, Blue's gonna back up off that. Jazzy is in a little bit of a precarious position, maybe holding on to that for too long. Eats a blizzard there, Kuma now is gonna get that heal off. Jazzy is Kuma, for those of you that are unaware. I do believe that may be confusing at times. And double TP forward here, got that attack speed buff off just in time before she went in there. Kuma now has popped that E buff, so the damage is going to be through the roof here. Blue, understanding that he's going to back up here slowly. Going to pop that fall guard in the front there, holds the lightning, going for the slow, doesn't manage to get it. It looks like barely got onto Jazzy there, so both players now a little slowed here. Meteor comes out, Jazzy needs to be careful, barely got the frontal guard off, so she's gonna dodge the CC from that. Obviously it does have that early stiffen connection if you're not careful. Still has E-buff available if he wants to pop it. Blue waiting back here, Kuma going for, got the frigid CC, no connection, earthquake evade on the side, dropping the ball, taking the front side, Jazzy down on 60%, and unfortunately dies, no V available. Blue takes the final lightning hit, ends up winning it 3-2. Great stuff to him, and he'll be walking away with your first place position. Congratulations, brother.
Yeah, once again, Blue, after going down in the early rounds, he definitely did a much better job at trading. And I think even there, Kuma having the E-buff popped and Blue able to kite it out, rotate properly, play the neutral game extremely well, able to take the match there.
All right, let's check out that replay of how Blue managed to secure his grand prize and that title of Unrivaled. Very clean play coming from him towards the end.
And you can see right here the double TP away. Gonna get that buff up, waiting here, drop that lightning, gets a slow onto Jazzy at this point. And a lot of this at this point, Blue right here, it looked like he almost got caught, went for the double TP, ends up jumping as a result, ate the damage from the frigid, unfortunately resisted the freeze from it. Jazzy, a little on the unlucky side right here, didn't opt to V, ate the lightning on the last hit, and unfortunately ends up dropping as a result, 70-0. Great ups to her for attempting it, but Blue pulling away with a win. Great stuff to him, man. Great damage trades as well. Almost got cucked by the gate a little bit, but the reset came in as well.
All right, and once again with that, Blue Dream is going to be your champion for the NA Witch Finals. Congratulations to him, and a really great showing from Kuma Queen as well. Really great fights between the two witches here, and that will be it for the NA Witches. We're going to be moving on to the next class, the fan favorite, the Lahn. She's going to be up next, and Lahn, of course, very stylish, got a lot of tools in her kit, well, namely one very infamous tool, and we're going to probably see it here. Not going to see any successions, I'm going to guess here. Tell us a bit more about Lahn, Vert.
Yeah, so that infamous tool that you're talking about, the ranged AoE cone grab from across the arena, that's something to look out for in these Lahn matches. You know, both of these Lahns coming into the finals for NA have been playing extremely well, so I'd assume they won't give up too many free grabs. You know, the neutral game is going to be big, using the iframes to their advantage.
All right, let's pull up the brackets for the NA Lahn fights and take a look at which players are going to be fighting against who for today. On the left side, we have Malemi, who took out Kyostra during the semifinals last week. And on the right side, we have Meef, who fought against Elidia and won. Malemi, Meef, these two players are going to be fighting today to see who's going to be crowned that title of Unrivaled and see also who's going to win those first place prizes. And Malemi, Meef, two names that I'm not really familiar with because I'm not too familiar with Lahns in general. So do you guys recognize either of these two players here?
I believe Meef, another Vertex member alongside Elida, who they ended up fighting in the semifinals, as you saw earlier. Definitely kind of a friendlier match. I'm personally going to be predicting Meef to take away this win. Malemi, I'm not too familiar with.
Yeah, Malemi mechanically has been playing like extremely well this entire tournament. I think has only been grabbed maybe 1 or 2 times throughout their entire matches here to the finals, and actually an upset against Resin earlier in the tournament, who's a big Lahn and YouTuber. So coming into the finals, I think Meef definitely has the gear advantage, but I'm curious to see who's going to come out on top.
All right, we're in for an exciting match perhaps here. 2 Awakening Lahns most likely, and round 1 of the NA Lahn Files is about to start. Let's just jump straight into that arena and see what the players have in store.
And already, first round starting up here. Malemi versus Miemi. Is it Miemi or Malemi?
Malemi.
Malemi, already. Malemi versus Meef here is going to pop his E-buff early here, so he's going to have that increased movement. Frequency versus Vertex. Frequency on the come up. Coming out here, comes out of fly, no CC connection, waiting back here. Meef is gonna go into that Fear. Oh, gets grabbed out of it. Fear, unfortunately, not paying off for him on the ground. Malemi goes for the full damage combo. Unfortunately, doesn't manage to finish it off. Meef, a tanky boy here, comes out of the fly, goes for the stiffen connection, doesn't manage to get it, but the immediate grab after. Oh my lord. Playing around with Meef a little bit here. Malemi showing out for sure. Goes immediately, comes out for the spin. Doesn't manage to hit it onto Meef there. Meef backing up, Primrose bloody forward. Doesn't manage to catch it. Ooh, comes out of the fly for the downbound. Burns the grab on the backside. It looks like both of them burn the grab at the same time, trading it. Fear in the middle there. Salpuri doesn't manage to get the connection. Bridal trying to go for the damage there. And now both players are going to wait back and get their grabs up slowly here. Waiting here, bloody. Oh, the straight grab. Meef lingering for a little too long. The spin comes out. Ooh. Secondary damage, got the extension, and 5% barely living there. Waiting here, gonna go in the fly. Meef gonna try and wait for this opportunity. Malemi waiting for his grab opportunity as well. Holding on to that bloody. Want to go forward slowly. Waiting here, comes out of the fly, misses his opportunity. Actually did a bad fly there, but no punish coming out from Meef. Pure backs up with the Primrose there, bloody forward now. Meef trying to walk up, goes for aggressive. Ooh, a little too far away for the grab. Didn't manage to hit it. Chasing forward now. Gets his CC off the Rabam. Gonna look for the secondary KD there, but got the spin instead and forces the V now.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Out the zone. You're a little too far away, brother. And the stun CC connection after the bloody is going to be enough. Meef, oh no, for sure. Ends up pulling it out. Malemi, potentially a little bit of a questionable V location.
Yeah, I mean, like last week, Reezy has kind of set this precedent, you know, a smart V into the fog. Unfortunately there, you know, nothing to hide behind. Meef punishing it so incredibly well, closing the distance easily, and then the bridle to the back is just going to be so much damage on top of the fog.
And Malemi was really close to taking that round, dropping Meef to like 5% HP, but unfortunately the combo didn't turn out as well as he expected. But let's pull up the replay and check it out one more time, exactly how Meef managed to punish Malemi there, force him to V, and take him out in that dark fog.
And you can see right here, Meef got the initial connection, didn't even need the grab for it. Secondary comes out here, was getting up from that KD and now forced to V. Looks like Malemi potentially wanted to V earlier. The initial KD connection going to be too much for him. And Meef listening to those V audio cues comes out here, immediately gets the CC after a BAM, and the connection is going to be enough. Great stuff to him, ends up winning that first round 1-0.
And Malemi, Meef, 2 Lahns, of course. When we're seeing these Lahns fight here, everything, well, mostly we're aiming to see just catches from the grab, not really these random floats coming out of nowhere. But talking about openings for these Lahns, once again, Lahn infamous also not just for that grab, but just her lingering protections and being able to stay 24/7 basically in those protections. And what kind of openings though that should Lahn players look for, or just other players in general should look for against Lahns?
I mean, typically the only openings you're going to find outside the grab is going to be when you run them low in stamina, and I think that might have actually happened to Malemi. We saw him S-blocking a little bit and got caught by Sacred Dance there from the pre-awaken. So, you know, outside of the grab, just stamina consumption is something to watch out for when fighting a Lahn.
Lahn has stamina?
Sometimes.
Sometimes, that's for sure.
Sometimes, huh? All right, well, let's move on to the next round. Malemi versus Meef. Meef escaping the jaws of death there against Malemi and taking that win back with the help of the dark fog. Let's jump back into the arena of Arsha and see what the players have to unfold.
I had no idea Lahn had stamina most of the time. All I see them spam movement constantly. Alrighty, next round's gonna be starting up here, 1-0. Meef does have the point lead. And waiting here already, E-buff popped out from Malemi. Getting after double dash, goes for the grab a little too early there. Malemi, no connection. Meef now following it up, pops that bridle, doesn't manage to hit it. Chasing, gets the grab off now on the ground. Gonna go for the KD, doesn't manage to get the secondary, unfortunately there. And Malemi's gonna end up getting up. Wow, he actually didn't get the secondary there. Grabbed out of the Fury here. A little bit of a desync on the grab. Is not gonna manage to get a full damage combo, unfortunately, as a result. Meef's gonna get up with 50% HP. Now in the mid here, he has his grab available. Pushing forward, gonna wait for the end of that, the fly down. Malemi, unfortunately, making a big mistake there. Trying to go for the stiffen. And when you miss that stiffen, you start to kind of float down and it's unprotected. Catches him with the south parry in the finish. Bridle, secondary follow-up off the spin, and it's going to be enough from the Mangler. Great stuff to Meef. Great combo as well, especially with that punish off the fly. So he's going to be taking that second round 2-0 now.
Yeah, just like you said, Meef doing a great job of punishing Malemi in that fight. Even chasing him down, Malemi was, running out of iframes, rotating their super armor, and that's when Meef chose to strike, doing a great job of staying patient, holding on to his grab until the right moment, and was able to punish.
All right, well, we do have a replay of those final moments once again. Let's check out that replay and see exactly how Meef managed to extend his lead to a 2-0 against Malemi.
And here we go, right here. Meef got up from the combo, up to 50% HP. He's going to chase him out here, and you see this is where he misses that fly a little bit. Came down. He's going to have that float down animation. He's going to get grabbed out of it. Man, that grab range is so far. And comes out bloody to the side. Spring Breeze pushing forward here. Got the Valkyrie catch. That CC AoE is going to be pretty massive. Bridled. Secondary follow-up right there. And the Mangler enough to finish it off. Great stuff to Meef winning it out 2-0.
Yeah, we saw that happen actually a couple times in the EU matches yesterday where the Lahn would land a little bit too close. And as we all three know, that grab is so punishing. Every time you slip up, you're going to end up on your butt, and that's what we saw in that match. And
I do believe when Malemi V'd there, he was actually staying still for a little bit, trying to wait and not give away the audio cue of which direction he's going to quite right away, but unfortunately, and I think we did see Meef was going like kind of the long way around, and so that might have paid off for him. Unfortunately, the mobility of the Lahn here was just enough to help make that catch with that self-hurry. But again, well played from Meef. He's on the cusp of taking this entire tournament. Let's jump into round 3 of this NA Lahn Finals and take it away.
Alrighty, next round starting up here, 2-0 Meef versus Malemi. Already out the gates, bloody on the backside, backing up here a little bit. If you're in the mid, gonna start walking towards him a little bit here. Ooh, Primrose trying to bait for a grab there. No connection on the iframe though. Didn't manage to get the bait, comes out of the fly, down and bound on the other side. Ooh, trying to go over the grab, a little too far away. Malemi had already burned his grab at that point. That is why he came out the fly with no fear there. Meef and Malemi now in a kind of a stalemate here. Neither player has a grab available. Now should be up on both sides. So you're gonna see some aggression here. Malemi, God, dude, this is so hard. Malemi is famous for going for the instant grab there. Has how both players ended up burning it there through the Primrose, actually. I thought he had his save, but unfortunately, don't have that POV style. Parry from both players, neither gets a CC off of it. Fear on the backside. He gets caught by the Siphon from the fly. We saw Malemi go for it earlier. Didn't manage to connect it, but this time he's gonna get it on the ground. KD combo was not gonna be enough. Meef ends up getting up now. He's going to be putting some forward pressure, comes out the fly for the downbound. Malemi is going to have his grab up at this time, and that's exactly what he's going to wait for. Phantom Primrose, Phantom, the long linger iframe, and as a result, Meef gets caught, forced to be on the opposite side. Is going to be coming out now, pushing forward, waiting. Phantom going to have that iframe now down. Primrose on the backside, backing up here, starting to walk forward slowly. Phantom again, going to come out of the fly. This could be deadly, actually. Ooh, comes out with a bound on the backside. Unfortunately, the Phantom didn't have the iframe right there. But Malemi's going to get the grab off. The combo is going to be enough. The Eva, no! It's not enough. Meef's going to get up. Fear on the backside. He has his grab up in about 1 second here. Burns it, though, a little too far away. And now Malemi, he has the opportunity to finish this out. Grab is going to be up. Meef is going to play behind the pillar. Goes forward. Malemi ends up missing it. Down behind. Doesn't get the connection. Primrose forward. Going to look for the grab opportunity right here. Still lingering. Waiting for it. Gets his CC. Doesn't even need the grab. Secondary spin and forces the B. Malemi throwing away that opportunity, unfortunately, and Meef now on final match point. Comes out. Oh no, misses the grab. He actually could die here. Meef has an opportunity. Both players, neither has a grab. Spin in the middle, goes for the bridle, gets some back attack damage. Spin on the backside, needs to be careful of the deadly. On the backside, Fear comes out. Salpuri barely dodges the iframe of that. Pushing forward, grab now available. Dodges the grab from Malemi. Gets a grab of his own off. Secondary dance is going to be enough, and is going to be enough to finish it off. Meef is going to be your Lahn winner for first place. 3-0 takes it away.
Yeah, Meef, you know, coming out extremely clean in a lot of those combos and really, really good punishes, especially when Malemi was trying to fly around and wait for the grab cooldown. Meef able to chase him down and punish him every single time. Beautiful 3-0 coming out there.
And Malemi so close once again to snagging that win. Unfortunately, just missing just 5% more damage and not really working out for him. Let's pull out the replay and check out exactly the final moments of that third round to see how Meef secured his first place finish.
You can see right here, the bridle came out, chunked down Malemi a little bit. Both players have grab here, and this is the crucial part right here. So he primrodes back, both players have grab available, and right here, Malemi went for the grab first and got grabbed out of his grab, as poetic as it sounds. The secondary dance right there, and the bleeding hearts for the follow-up. Meef, that quick outplay at the end there is going to end up winning the set.
And well played by Meef there. Malemi with some really, really close catches, almost winning 2 rounds there. Unfortunately, things not going his way. Meef is going to be your champion for the NA Lahn Finals. Good fights from Meef and Malemi as well. Big time show ups from both players today. And that is going to be concluding it for Lahns, and not just for Lahns, but also for this segment. And we're going to be moving on to a 30-minute break, and we're going to continue with the rest of the classes after that. Vert, Armin, what are some of your favorite fights from some of this segment today?
Oh, I love the striker fight. It was so back and forth. Went down to the final seconds of the 5th round. You know, God actually dying in a round, kind of crazy to see.
I mean, you took the best one, man. What can I say? I'm going to agree with him. Striker one, definitely a lot more, you know, kind of hype on that regard. If I had to pick a secondary one, the Archer one, definitely kind of a close match scenario. That last second, you know, CC with the piercing light, unfortunately getting punished from Zim. You know, I think that was definitely the more hype one for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree. I also really like that Archer one. Like Zim was fearless, you know,
Of course
almost making it to taking that first place prize. But thank you everyone for watching. We're gonna be back after this. A 30-minute break is what we're gonna be having, and see you all very soon. Welcome back, everybody, to the NA Grand Finals of the Arena of Arsha Best in Class Championship. Before we get things underway, do want to address really quickly something about the Witch Finals. And once again, thank you all for watching. But we do make it clear that the GMs, before the players start a match, they are told that if there are any incidents that occur, they must immediately bring the event up to the GM team. And once the event occurred, both players did agree to reset that round and move on with the results of that match. And so, with that being said, we are going to be moving on to the Valkyrie class. She is going to be up next, and we have some very spicy matchups here for this finals. So Vert, take it away. Tell me a bit about Valkyrie.
Yeah, so we're going to see Succession versus Succession here. A ton of damage. We all know her as the class that has that insane CC from the shield throw. So that's something definitely to look out for in this match. And then outside of the shield throw, the grab is going to come through, and the long extended combos is something we expect to see.
All right, let's pull up those NA Valkyrie final brackets and take a look at the names of the players who are going to be competing today. On the left side, we have Larry Fish, who took out It Be Like That Sometimes Homie for his spot in the finals today. On the right side, Wicked Wazer, who took out Mecha. These two players are going to be competing for that title of Unrivaled and fighting for those first place prizes. And Larry Fish, Wicked Wazer, both players that I also do know personally, or not personally, but I have seen their names quite often in game. And Vert, I want to start you off. Any predictions you want to make for this NA Valkyrie finals?
I'm scared to curse someone, but Wicked Wazer, aka Paladin, he's been, you know, one of my rivals since the beginning, and he's an absolute monster on this Valkyrie. I'm expecting him to take it.
And
personally, for it, I'm going to go with Larry Fish. I'm going to say it. A lot of people are predicting, you know, Wicked Wazer or Paladin to end up winning the tournament, but I think Larry's been showing up, and I do know the guy somewhat, so I'm going to give it to him.
And I'm actually going to make my own personal prediction here. I think this is my first prediction. And I will say that Wicked Wazer, a.k.a. Paladin Katya, is probably going to take it. I, too, have fought against this player back in the Orwin days. Our guilds had a perma war, and seeing that guy out in the field was just someone, like, you see him, you run away from him.
Yeah.
And that's been my experience with Paladin Katya. And, again, he's been playing Valk since the beginning of time. Hasn't even swapped costumes, I believe. Still using that OG Shootad pre-order outfit. And you know, screaming that Demacia every time he runs into the field of battle. So I'm going to think that Paladin Katya, again, is going to take this one as well. Hopefully chat can chime in with their predictions as well. And Vert, you talked about Succession versus Succession is probably the spec we're going to see in EU. Interestingly enough, we saw mostly Awakenings. And do you want to explain maybe why some players are opting to go into that Awakening spec compared to Suck in here in NA?
I feel like the EU players that were playing Awakening may be a little bit more comfortable playing that like support role in the larger scale, and then bringing that down into the 1v1. It seems like more of a comfort pick, where for a while here in North America, Succession Valk has definitely been the meta almost since its release, and it's been incredibly strong. So I know both these Valks are very practiced on the spec, so that's what I'm expecting to see here.
And I believe in EU, it was an Awakening Valkyrie that took that first place prize. Yeah, that big like Awakening Valkyrie Terra Sancta down attack damage is what closed out for that finals. But we are going to be seeing once again two Succession Valkyries here, very strong classes. And Shield Throw might be the name of the game here besides the grab, because during the semifinals, you know, we actually did see when Paladin Katya was fighting against Mecha, there was a lot of Shield Throw catches from both sides, and that wasn't actually something I'd expect to see from both players. Mostly thinking about probably the grabs were what going to be the deciding factor for these fights, but you want to elaborate on Shield Throw and what that skill is exactly and what makes it so feared in the Valkyrie kit? Yeah,
so Shield Throw, very low cooldown, huge AoE, actually goes behind you even a little bit, and every single hit from that ability is going to have a stun, so that's something that's very deadly, very dangerous, and I'm expecting to see a lot of it in this mirror matchup.
All right, so the round one of the NA Valkyrie finals is about to begin. We have Paladin Katya versus Larry Fish. Let's get things underway and jump back into that Arena of Arsha.
And already first round starting up here, Larry Fish versus Wicked Wazer players. Early on the gates here, good. Spirit Blessing. Ooh, looks like he got it there, but unfortunately from a spectator POV for a second here, looks like Larry Fish has some issues showing up. This is definitely, there we go. All right, fixed now already. Out the gate here is going to go down. Unfortunately, that sank connection there. Shield chase and waiting back here. Obviously, Spirit Ties. Doesn't manage to get the connection. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock here.
Ooh,
yeah, it's
ooh,
a
the
stiff
stick.
connection. Nice, yeah, great stiff connection there. Forces the shield throw. Secondary comes out. Larry
Ooh, the
Fish
KD.
burning down the KD. Nice job right there. Burning him down to 20. Judgment and Light gonna try and burn him down slowly here. And there's the heal. Now waiting, pushes forward. Ooh, went for the grab there, a little too far away. Paladin. They managed to get that connection. Larry Fish doing a great job so far, staying alive, keeping away. Has his V obviously burned now. So let's make sure he plays smart here. Got behind the frontal guard. Ooh, definitely for sure. Didn't get the secondary though. They got the secondary right there. Down smash combo. Unfortunately, not going to be able to get that connection. Zink comes out, down on the ground. Doesn't get the secondary. The wake up actually might end up killing him here. No V. Paladin, a fatal mistake there. Didn't pop his V in time off the wake up CC. Obviously, that back 10% res coming in clutch, and Larry ends up winning the first round 1-0. That wasn't a V either.
Yeah, no V. No V out of Paladin, unfortunately. I'm not sure why, because it was a stun. You know, he's able to V out of that. And, you know, Paladin just going a little bit too, maybe thought he was taking enough to get out of it. Unfortunately, doesn't V. And Larry doing a great job of capitalizing after resisting the secondary from Paladin.
Yeah, can't underestimate that suck bulk damage. Let's pull up the replay and check it out one more time because Larry Fish just earning that huge win over Paladin Katir there for that crucial first round.
All right, so coming in, we see Larry. He is going to get caught here first. Actually, oh no, Larry got the first catch with the counter. Puts Paladin on the ground. Paladin actually getting caught again. Sorry. Here's the reversal from Paladin. And then he goes for the secondary with Shining Dash. Doesn't get it. Larry doing a great job with the counter again. And then the Celestial Spear into the shield throw, putting Paladin in the ground and taking that first win.
It looks like he got stiffened on that first animation hit there, I think. I'm not 100%. It looked like a stiff animation. And then the bound was so fast that he could have also like just died right as he was ending the V animation. Obviously, it takes a second. So
yeah,
it could
that's
be
true.
one.
And for Valkyries, of course, we all know, we just talked about that shield throw and how dangerous it is, but for players who are just fighting Valkyries for the first time, because we don't really see too many of them out there anymore in that open world, what are some of the skills that players should look out for when engaging Valkyrie?
I mean, definitely that shield throw. Fortunately enough, it is a frontal, so if you're able to get around, you can punish them from behind. But then, of course, you have the JOL, which is the massive AoE, and that's where I feel like a lot of the times grabs come in pretty impactful against the Suck Valk because they are protected. But if you can close that gap, get in melee range, get that grab, it's going to be your best bet at picking up the win.
Yeah,
But what
fortunately, oh, go ahead, sorry.
What if you don't have a grab?
Well, we talked about it earlier, the whole escape channel hop.
Fortunately enough, yeah, that shield throw is a frontal guard. I can't imagine if that was a super armor.
Yeah.
Thank God.
All right, well, round 2 of the NA Valkyrie Finals is about to begin. Larry Fish right now with the 1-0 lead over Wicked Wazer. Let's jump back into that arena of Arsha. Take it away.
Take it away indeed. Second round starting up here. Larry Fish against Wicked. Wicked, aka Paladin, backing up here. Goes for the spear throw. Ooh, no shield toss CC connection. Unfortunately, Larry backing up here. To the side, taking that midfield dash forward right there. Man, he's spamming those evasions. Actually, unfortunately, gets caught through it though. There is a small gap. Shield throw. No secondary right there though. Larry Fish goes forward. Got the stun off right there. Gonna go for the secondary. Bound. Down smash right there. Didn't manage to get it, but oh, the damage is there for sure. Tried to get the heal off. Unfortunately, got grabbed through it, and Larry's not gonna risk it. He's gonna end up instantly being out and obviously very geared and coming out of the V now. Gets the secondary toss. Spirit throw comes out. That is gonna be the stun. Larry gets up in time though, and Paladin forced to V now. Now coming out of V here, over on the side. Spirit, the shield throw comes out. This is going to be the final stun, downbound. Going to try to get the final damage off the Celestial Spear. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough though. Larry Fish ends up dropping. Paladin got up just in time. Secondary CC off the wake up. Going to take that round. Now tied 1-1.
Yeah, and you talked about it a little bit in the first round, how impactful the resists are going to be in that matchup. You know, getting a natural 10% added to your kit when you spec into the Succession Valk is going to be so important on top of all the other resists already in your kit. I'm assuming both these players running that DR with Nuver to get added resistances, and it's so tricky to, you know, make sure you get your secondary, but at the same time avoid that wake up, and Paladin doing a great job of getting up and getting that CC to get the kill on Larry.
We're going to have to check the replay on this one, but I did, you know, we saw Larry Fish get that catch at the end, but the combo afterwards didn't seem like it went well enough. I'm not sure if there was an attack speed slow being applied there from Wicked at the end.
Yeah, so right there we saw Larry get a nice grab onto Paladin, actually forcing the V, and then he's able to follow the V, and we see the shield throw come out right after, and I thought Paladin was going to go down here for sure. So that's the first CC. The secondary takes him to the ground. He doesn't get the down smash though, and Paladin instantly replies with the Celestial Spear of his own, taking Larry to the ground in order to get that victory.
And these players trading one win for one win apiece here, and Larry is actually showing up pretty huge here. Wicked kind of on the back foot for some of these fights as well. So what is it like? Could it be nerves perhaps when it comes? I mean, this is the finals. There could be a lot of nerves involved, but anything you want to see differently from both of these players perhaps when it comes to their gameplay?
I mean, overall, I feel like both Valks are playing very well. They seem comfortable out there with their combos and stuff, but I would love to see their neutral game maybe, you know, look to disengage a little bit faster so they don't get punished by that wake up.
All right, round 3 of the NA Valkyrie Finals is about to start. Let's head back into that arena of Arsha and see who's going to win this third round.
Took a second there. All right, third round starting up now. Man, right out the gates here. Looks like Paladin has been playing so aggressive early on here. Larry just moving around, went for the grab, a little too far away. Sancta's gonna come, secondary follow-up off the flow, down, back.
Oh my goodness.
That's a KD, brother. Larry's not gonna be able to V. Paladin ends up taking that win, and now 2-1. Actually, I forgot that's a KD, and it looks like Larry Fish ended up forgetting 2 and didn't V as a result.
Yeah, Paladin, we've seen it a couple times now. He's really looking for that Shining Dash, which is a KD. That's going to be the secondary he picked up there. And then after the KD, we all know Succession Valve has so much damage. And, you know, the extended combo with the Shining Dash, giving him the knockdown, preventing Larry's V. Just really well played from Paladin there.
Let's pull up the replay then and check it out one more time, because that's the first one combo, one kill there that we've seen from these Valkyrie fights so far.
Yeah, and it was actually so early in the round. We saw Paladin still has his shield away. Looking for the catch there. The shield throw doesn't connect. Beautiful
nice
movement. Yeah, beautiful iframe to get the grab off. Does the AP buff, the Shining Dash right there, doing so much damage, and then buffing up with the Celestial Spear and finishing it with the shield throw. Really, really clean combo out of Paladin. Again, getting the KD with the Shining Dash that he was looking for, and able to, you know, almost 100-0 Larry Fish in that combo.
Do you know if Valkyries have any kind of resistance buffs in their kit? Maybe.
Funny you asked that. Succession Valkyries have a 10% increase in resistance against everything. Everything, I believe, and that is a big reason for why a lot of people hate not only dueling, but fighting Succession Valks in general. It's very, you know, painful to fight, you know, oh, I'm going to go for a grab on you. Doesn't end up hitting you, unfortunately. Warrior being one of the only people that can get that 100%, you know, ignore res grab, so definitely something painful to go into.
All right, Wicked Wazer, which is very, very quick win there for that round. We're going to hop back into that arena of Arsha and check out the next round. If Wicked Wazer wins this, he will close out the match. Larry Fish got to turn things around. Let's jump back in.
And already next round starting up. Paladin up 2-1 here. Larry Fish, you got to pull it back, man, or I'm going to miss my prediction. Come on, brother. All right, straight out. Oh, went for the shield, though. Grabbed through it. Movement to the side. Secondary KD again. JOL. Not going to have the damage to finish off here, though. Went immediately up and tried to go for the down bound. Got the step in right here. Larry's going to immediately V. Recognizing it this time, and no, Paladin's listening. Put his weapons away to even get the secondary follow-up. Right on top, but no CC, and got the grab 2 on top now. He's gonna go for the secondary, unfortunately ends up missing it. Larry gets the heal off there, is gonna start backing up and trying to kite away. Paladin is gonna keep that up, that aggressive pressure. Went for the grab there, ends up missing. Larry now has a grab of his own, ends up missing his own. Now neither player with a grab available. We're gonna play on top of each other with SAs and frontal guards. Goes in the middle of that JOL, goes for the downbound shield throw, no connection right there. Walking forward slowly, evasion to the side. Waiting here now. Goes for the grab. What is that grab? That's a little far away, brother. Not sure what that was.
Thought he was a Lahn for a second.
Thought he was a Lahn. I wish we all were Lahns. And now, actually, I don't know about that one. All right, now in the middle here, Sank Dog on the backside. Not going to have the CC off of that. Unfortunately, drops the jail immediately to try and protect himself. It was hard to go for the grab through that. Went for the stiff connection. Paladin, unfortunately, no connection right there. Gets a grab through the middle, on the ground. Final spear toss, no V available. Gets up just in time. 5% shield throw. Goes with the Sank. Damage isn't going to be there just yet. Waiting back. Larry goes forward. Went for the grab. No punish out from Larry. 34%. Shield throw again. Long spear toss. Doesn't manage to get it. Backing up here slowly. Went for the KD. A little too far away. Shining. You're not going to be able to hit that. Larry now walking up here. Again, spear toss. Shield throw. No connection. Holding that Q block. Larry moving around like he's a champion. Doesn't have that grab just yet, though. Goes with the JLO. Q-block through it. Gets the grab through it. Forces a V. And Paladin has now V'd away. Larry Larry falling right on top of him. Goes going to go into the Nayashe corner. Ends up killing
nice.
himself, falling it out there. Secondary bound is going to be enough. Wicked Wazer, a.k.a. Paladin, the one that everyone predicted, and definitely well-deserved, is going to be your AOA Valkyrie first place winner. Congratulations, brother.
Yeah, big congratulations to Demacia and Paladin there, really showing up in this fight. And then Nayashe corner again, man, it's so deadly. That corner has taken so many lives, and, you know, Paladin doing a great job to punish Larry as Larry was trying to get back up there. A lot of back and forth, great play from both these Valkyries. But congrats to Paladin for taking it.
Yeah, we should have a heat map for that corner because players are just falling victim to that spot time and time again. Let's pull up the replay and check out those final moments of that fight and see how Paladin Katia managed to secure that first place finish.
Yeah, so here we see Paladin actually uses the JOL. Larry with the quick punish and the grab. I think Paladin, you know, he definitely V's pretty slow, trying to throw off Larry a bit with the footsteps. And then we see Larry come down here to try and punish it, almost hurting him into the Nayashe spot. And then the shield throw as he gets up, the spear coming down, and just a beautiful combo with the glaring slash to finish it.
And once again, congrats to Wicked Wazer, Paladin Katia for that first place finish. Larry Fish taking home those second place prizes. Wicked Wazer representing all those Orwin boys out there, taking home that victory. And with that, that does conclude it for the NA Valkyrie fights. We're going to be moving on to the next class. Vert, it's going to be your class, Hashashin. It's a hard name to say, but tell me a bit about this assassin from Valencia.
So Hash, aka Hash Brown, is going to be the sand assassin, like you said. Very, very explosive in its movement. You know, air to assault, one of the most feared skills, and rightfully so in the game. You know, that range, insane range block jump coming out. We're going to see Succession versus Succession in the finals. So it's going to be a lot of super armor linger, and it really comes down to who slips up or who makes the mistake in this fight.
All right, let's pull up the brackets for those Hash Brown finals and take a look at which players are going to be fighting against who. On the left side, we have TG Fool, who took out Astral01 during the semis last week, moving on to the finals, of course. On the right side, Chased, taking out, I believe, who was your prediction to win here. So you did curse Fearomatic, not only for that fight, but for the fourth place match, I think, as well. So taking out Fearomatic and Chased, TG Fool, these two players are going to be your finalists, and these two players, again, competing for that title of Unrivaled and seeing who takes home those first place prizes. So TG Fool, Chased, who do you think is going to win it?
Oh, man. You got to put me on the spot again.
Of course.
All right, TG repping Black Rose. He's been practicing. He's been putting in the time. He's been playing really, really clean in this tournament. But Chased on the other side did upset the favorite that I picked. I'll give that a slight advantage to TG here.
All right, and so you mentioned again 2 Succession Hash Browns, and we're not going to be seeing an Awakening, and the Awakening one, as we do know, has that really deadly grab, bit of a long animation though, so we've seen it get punished during the EU finals. But Succession versus Succession, what can we expect out of this mirror matchup?
So similar to a lot of the Assassin matchups we've seen, the crucial play is going to be the slows here, coming out from Quicksand and possibly any add-ons that the players might have picked up. It's going to create longer gaps in their kit, and that's what that other Hash is going to look to punish. So a lot of super armors, a lot of trading going back and forth with those super armors, and then the slows can be so deadly in this matchup.
And we might actually see these fights get drawn out to those final moments, and whoever basically gets the better SA trade at the end there is probably going to be the one who takes it. And Succession Hash, is that what you're also playing at the moment?
Yeah.
Okay, so why not Awakening then over the Succession?
I mean, again, I feel like for both these players, they both play Hash in the larger scale in Node Wars, and Succession is going to be dominant for, you know, those type of fights. So I think it's a comfort pick coming in here. I saw TG messing around a little bit with the Awakening, but I don't think he got to the point where he would bring it into the grand finals.
Of course, comfort is probably the preferred thing here over meta when it comes to any AOA tournament. And Twitch chat, I believe, is also predicting TG Full to win this as well. So round 1 of the NA Hashashin tournament is about to begin. Let's jump into that arena of Arsha and see who takes this first round.
And alrighty, Hash versus Hash. You're going to be here to help me, Vert. Unfortunately, I'm losing my voice a little bit. Already Chase going to pop that debuff early here. You see, there's that Owl's Breath. For those of you unaware, Owl's Breath, when you are in the spectator view, kind of shows you as walking. If like we talked about it with the GMs a little earlier.
Yeah, and there we see just the super armor rotation already starting out of TG. The quicksand is going to be met with another quicksand here in the middle. TG going to disengage. Doesn't want to get caught by that slow, and both these players are just going to play so safe. The All's Breath coming out, but not really doing much with it. Chase taking center ring. Both players lingering that iframe. If you dash backwards, you're able to linger it just a little bit longer for the added super armor.
Ooh, H is slow there.
Yeah, unfortunately eating the slow. The first air comes out from Chase, you know, getting a little risky with it, maybe trying to bait something out of TG, but nothing quite happening. There we see, that's the All's Breath right there. A little bit of a spectator glitch, but he is protected inside the tornado. The trades are coming back and forth, but no damage really. Chase getting chipped down just about 12% here. Not much going from either of these players. I think, like Lemoria said earlier in the round, I think it's going to come down to the final circle and who's going to trade those super armors, you know, better.
Yeah, and Descent now from the backside, and it gets caught in the middle of that quicksand. Unfortunately, he's going to eat the slow. And you know, what's your opinion about using that long-range stiffen in this matchup? Do you think it's even worthwhile?
I mean, it's dangerous because it is one of the abilities that you can be punished with. As we see the descent comes from through here, TG looking for a little bit of back attack damage, and he's going to get it on Chase. He has the HP advantage by about 20%. Unfortunately, TG does get hit by quicksand there. Almost punished with the air.
The punish on the ground now. Comes secondary float. That is a float, I believe, correct? Yeah. And it's going to be forcing the V there.
Yeah, TG looking for him. It is actually going to punish him straight out of V. Let's see if the combo's good. Chase living with 1%. Almost gets the Mirage back off. How is he still alive?
Oh, Descent barely got the S block off your 1 HP, bro. The 30%, 9 goes for the purge. A little too far away, and TG wins it. Man, I'm surprised he didn't get the secondary float. Was that a res off the block chip of the V?
Yeah, I think that was a res, or maybe he hit the wall. You know, sometimes you can get a little bit of a weird reaction up against the wall, but TG doing a beautiful job and actually finishing him with the rupture, which is going to be a very long range but unsafe ability. So kind of risky to go for, but really well calculated by TG there.
And Chase, after that initial bad super armor trade, right in the middle of that fight, set on the back foot for the rest of that fight, I think, and just lost all his momentum and lost all the tempo there. TG full basically gaining control of everything. Let's pull up the replay and check out exactly what happened again, because Chase, like, just kind of fell over there.
Yeah, all right, we're hopping in. We see TG actually get the air right up against the wall. The secondary float from Purge actually does get resisted, and I think TG thought he had enough damage, but he was able to react fast enough. We'll see the descent right as Chase goes into All's Breath, takes another chip of damage, and I think we're going to see TG go for Prophecy Blade. Actually, the Rabomb is going to finish him off there. So really, really well played by TG. Heads up play to, you know, even though he fumbled it a little bit at first, you know, thought he had enough damage, he recovered and got a beautiful super armor chain to finish him off.
You wanna know what actually happened on that combo is that when you're actually in the air from a CC such as a down smash or float or something, if you get a stun off at the same timing, you will actually get the stun in the air. So he went air to assault, got the stun immediately, and because it was a downward slope, he landed in the air for too long, and the stun landed too early is what ended up happening.
Very
so kind of a unique interaction, yeah.
Yeah. Well, CC system in BDO is rather complicated, so go out and read that BDO PvP Bible from Crit there, that book of combat, if you want to read up about the complex systems. But round 2 of the NA Hashashin Finals is about to begin. Let's jump back into that arena. TG full with the 1-0 lead right now.
Yeah, TG doing such a great job in that first round, just coming out on top of like every single trade and also getting the first super armor. We're just going to see a couple trades from range here, nothing really happening. This is where you're going to see a lot of the super armors just being rotated. The quicksand actually catching TG. You can see how slow he is there. And chased, oh, the piercing tornado, that's not going to be protected.
Got the block up there.
Yeah, kind of dangerous to throw out. Oh, the misstep. Beautiful punish from TG. Let's see if the combo. Chase not choosing to V this. Oh, the descent almost finishing him. Chase got down to 6% there. Gonna disengage.
Again, he's gonna get the kite off that a little bit, 5% though. He might actually end up dying without being in the air here. Block jump a little too far away. Purge, descent on the backside now, and he's gonna get some space now.
Yeah, TG doing a great job of chasing him, but also staying protected while he does so he doesn't get turned around on. TG doing a great job just mixing up the damage in melee range. The air assaults from both players, not finding anything there. And Chase just gonna kind of slink away in All's Breath. TG still looking for him. Chase slowly healing up. There's going to be no self-heals from Hash, so it's going to take a bit to get your health back.
You know, this is such a weird class, because when I see a movement, I always feel like he has a grab, but that is going to be the Awakening spec, and both players are going to be on the succession. And you see the SA trade. Now Chase up to full HP. He's not going to be in that danger zone anymore, and TG is going to look for another CC opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, Chase just so brave to hold his V earlier in the round. Still has that tool for the last minute 30 here. Nothing connecting so far. The descent to TG's back actually going to take a little bit of chip damage. The quicksand's going to come out, and the rupture maybe baiting out TG a little bit. Unfortunately, no catch for Chase there as they play, you know, very, very slow. Very methodical here, doing a great job keeping their super armor, trading descents in the middle. Nothing really going. Both players do have their E buff up now. Going to be doing extra damage. You know, that's going to give you a bonus 15% accuracy. That's the biggest modifier in that E buff.
Didn't punish the opposing block jump there. TG maybe a little bit of a mistake.
Yeah, it could be nerves. A minute left, coming down to the final circle here. Both players trading back super armor. The quicksand coming out, not finding him. Oh, but a quicksand of his own. Chase losing out on these super armor trades and goes for the air assault. TG doing such a great job of staying protected and winning the chip damage chase. Gonna be so low here at the final 45 seconds.
Just be careful. Purge came out. He's gonna get that final chunk on him. Down to 35%. Goes
Oh,
to the
the
ball.
punish.
Forces the V off the back of that. Now down to 30. Chase gonna be going out of the zone to come out of the V. So he's gonna get some HP loss here on the final tick. TG pushing forward. Got the Purge off the floats enough. And TG Fool's gonna be winning your second round. Man, that SA trade when you're in that close circle, it's kind of like you almost can't get away from a suck hash. That's deadly.
Yeah, I mean, there's tornadoes everywhere. The quicksand AoE is gonna be huge. The descent AoE is huge. And TG just doing such a great job of coming out on head of these super armor trades, and I feel like Chase feels that pressure, and he definitely is going for, you know, a little bit riskier plays to try and fight back, and he's not finding anything, unfortunately, and TG doing a great job every time Chase does go unprotected of punishing it.
And speaking of unprotected, Hash here, obviously a very protected class, but we are seeing TG Full actually, you know, punish certain openings here. So do you want to elaborate on what openings are that you can use against the Hash?
Yeah, so a lot of the times, unfortunately, in the suck versus suck matchup, it's a ton of super armor, not a lot of openings, but we saw Chase kind of open himself up just a little bit using air assault. That's going to be unprotected. We saw the Rabomb Shadow Slicer coming out, and the end of that is going to be unprotected. And both times Chase has pulled that out, TG's done a great job of punishing it.
And Chase here, again, unfortunately, on the back end of that fight. So TG Full with just relentless pressure here, keeping things up for him. And Chase, what do you want to see differently from him in the next round?
I mean, Chase, he's definitely going for unprotected stuff, but when it comes to the super armor trades, I feel like he's giving up his back a lot and coming out on the bottom half of those trades. So maybe a little bit better positioning before committing to these super armors, and then also punishing TG when he lingers the descent for maybe a little bit too long.
Yeah, so even when it comes to trading super armors, the person who is manipulating back attacks better is going to come out on top. So let's move into round 3 of this Hash matchup. TG Full with a 2-0 lead right now, a chance for him to close things out. And unfortunately for Chase, he's going to have to show up big time and turn things around. Let's jump into that arena.
All right, TG up 2-0 coming into this match. This is match point for him. Chase needs to come back here if he wants to stay alive in the tournament. So much chip damage coming out for both players.
Already 50%. Block jump came out a little too far. Tried to trade it. Didn't get it with
the
the Purge. Oh, on the back end of that block jump. It looks like Chase tried to punish. Oh, no.
Oh, TG
Oh, no, he hurt him.
Is the punish gonna
on the
be there?
bottom side, he got the
stun?
rebam. He's going to get the damage from the low ground. He is barely descent. Got away, though.
Yeah, Chase definitely on the back foot. V already burned. TG with the punish on again with the air assault is going to take him out.
Counter, let's go. TG got block jump on the back end. They're barely gone to the SA off the end of the Purge and return the block jump again. TG is going to be taking that 3-0 and will be your Hash 1v1 winner. Kind of a blowout. Something I didn't expect too much.
Yeah, I definitely thought there was going to be a little more back and forth, but TG has been putting in the work in the battle arena, and it shows, man. He came out so clean, got the 3-0. Really fast on Chase, and congrats to him. Nice try from Chase.
We gotta check out that replay because it was basically 2 consecutive catches, one after another, and the Nayashe spot again, almost claiming a life once more. Let's pull up that replay and check it out one more time, how TG Full secured his victory.
All right, so jumping on board, we saw the stun right there coming out from Sand Slicer. The descent almost enough, but Chase able to iframe just barely out of it. And then Chase actually going so aggressive with only 24% HP. TG looking to punish that, doesn't find it, but the secondary air it is going to be enough. The Dominion coming through, slicing through Chase. Congrats to TG Full, very well played.
And we were expecting, honestly, something a lot longer, like things stretching out to the final moments. But this Hash matchup, a lot more volatile. And congrats once again to TG Full for taking home those first place prizes and that title of Unrivaled. Chase taking home those second place prizes. Well fought, though, from both Hashes. And again, thank you for participating. We're gonna be moving on to the next match. It is going to be the daughter of King Sarek Nova, she is up next. And for the Nova fights in EU today, or yesterday rather, we did see 2 awakenings. So things were just completely hectic, both classes zooming around each other. But for the finals here in NA, we might be seeing something different actually. Hopefully a Succession versus Awakening Nova matchup here. And Vert, quickly tell me about Nova.
I mean, the Awakening is going to be the fastest, zoopiest class BDO has to offer. If that's something you're looking for, it's going to be the Awakened Nova playing around that Excel buff, which is going to make them shockingly even faster. And then on the flip side, Magus Blade going to bring out that Succession today, which he's been popping off and honestly causing a lot of upsets with that kit.
And it will be similar to Tamer, what we're going to see potentially here, where the pawns from that Succession Nova are going to peel really hard for her when she does get into rough spots. Let's pull up the brackets, however, for these NA Nova finals. On the left side, W Tosh, who took out Colavita during last week's semifinals. Right side, Magus Blade, who took out Toxic Blitz with his Succession Nova kit. And I believe W Tosh was playing Awakening against Colavita. Was that right? Or no, it was...
I almost want to say it's Succession versus Succession.
I believe
here
it's
in the
both
finals.
suck, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, so both Succession here. Well, W Tosh versus Magus Blade. These are the 2 contestants fighting for that title of Unrivaled and those first place prizes. And personally, I don't know too much about these 2 Nova players, so I don't want to make a prediction. But if we are going to see a suck v suck, what can we expect potentially from this matchup?
I mean, I feel like it's going to be a very, bursty gameplay. The actual class doesn't move too fast in general, but then as soon as the catch comes through, the amount of damage is insane. You got the Gargoyle Dragon Beast coming in from Succession, and it's so chaotic, and it's so much fun to watch.
All right, well, round 1 of the NA Nova Finals is about to begin. Potentially 2 Suck Novas here. Let's jump into that arena and see what the players have in store.
And alrighty, first match going to start up here again. W Tosh versus Magus Blade. Coming straight out, Succession versus Succession. Dragon called on the opposite side. Shield charge for grab. There's the first one comes out and immediately V's. Wow. Very respecting of Magus's damage.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it throughout this tournament. Magus is no slouch when it comes to bursting players.
Waiting up here, long range stiff or bound. Didn't actually connect up to him. The grab came out, forced to the ground. And there's the opposing V. Now both players, neither has a V. I'm very surprised it's so fast. The grab seeming to be the main connection of connection for these Nova players so far. Long range goes for the shield charge, gets grabbed, ripped, pulled back. Warriors now on the ground. Pawns get called out. Oh my god, those icy thorns. Dragon barely gets called out there, but the grab comes off the wake up. Fianchetto entangling comes out, trying to get that damage off, but actually he's dying. W Tosh is dying as he's trying to combo Magus. The pawns and the peel coming out from that 40% HP kind of zone actually is chunking that way from W Tosh, and you can see it right here. The longer he's staying alive, the longer Magus is just chunking away. Actually, oh my god, walled him. Gets him, stuck him inside. Actually brings him outside the zone, and out of the back of that gets a grab on the secondary there. Forces him on the ground, but the Dragon barely peels for him, and both players are just going back to back. Who's going to get the pawn kill first? What am I watching?
Succession Nova does have one of the strongest blocks in the game, I believe, and we can see there both Novas just trying to bash each other, but their shield's way too... Oh, W Tosh, what happened? You didn't block.
Almost a Pokemon battle there in the middle. Just so many pawns, the Dragon coming through, and
dude,
so many reversals, so much back and forth in that fight.
I think W Tosh almost had Magus Blade there, walling him off there with again, that ice wall. We'll talk more about that later, but let's bring up the replay and check out those final moments because things were coming down to the wire there. Last bits of HP, but unfortunately things went a little bit sour for W Tosh. See, both players are under 10% here.
Goes for the grab. Unfortunately, ended up missing it right there. And Magus, I'm glad for you keeping it together, Lemoria. And right here, you see he called the Dragon. Went for the damage off of it. Opposing player did the same thing right here. Icy Fog, Coratongs. Goes for the shield charge right here. It looks like he went for the grab. Unfortunately, ended up missing it. And the spawns right here are going to get the back attack. And it's going to be enough onto W Tosh. Man, it's kind of crazy. Both players are going to be at 20%. And neither player can actually combo because they have to hold the frontal guard up as long as the Dragons are out. It's kind of, how does it work? Is it just like RNG? Whose pawns pull harder? It's a little crazy.
And we were just talking about that wall that we saw earlier before the ring closed in during that round. But talk to me about that wall, because we mentioned earlier during the Shai fights that before, during sieges, because you were part of Snake and you were sieging a lot, Shais were brought into that guild to actually kind of hold the gates. You know, small girl with big responsibilities is what we were seeing. But now kind of replaced by Nova. And do you want to explain why? Yeah,
I mean, Nova's wall, we saw it during that match, just does such a great job of shutting out your opponents, rather. And even in that round, casting it in the fog, you know, I love to see that. That's actually something I've been waiting to see out of these Novas, and they did such a great job. But in Siege, it's going to play a similar role, you know, just setting up at the gate, essentially giving yourself another wall, and, you know, having a lot of Novas able to rotate through that is going to be so much more protection in a Siege fight.
All right, well, a very chaotic first round there from these two Suck Novas. But round 2, it's about to start for these NA Nova finals. Let's jump back into that arena and let's watch things unfold.
What are y'all looking at me for?
It's your time to go.
I know. Second round starting up here. Yo, give me some space to breathe, man. All right, both players immediately coming out. Ooh, the clean grab with the yeah, you are unprotected in Nova grab. So the pawn saved them, but WTOS still opted to be there, interestingly enough. It's going to be hard seeing comes kind of V punishes in this match as a succession Nova, not the very much of the fastest class of the game. Downbound comes in from the sky, no connection, burns the grab there, sorry. Agnes on the backside now, both players trading the pawns. WTOS, so much damage, ship the pawns, has 4 out, they're hitting it from behind. The back attacks is going to opt to kite out here.
Yeah, he's just doing what he can to stay alive, try and get a little bit of HP back.
Just went for the grab, ends up missing their gates. Counter grabbed immediately coming out. WTOS on the ground, Ovi available. Magus ends up winning the second round. Now 2-0. Man, those pawns, dude, he's getting checked out.
Yeah, Magus' damage is definitely no joke, and that's something we saw in the last weekend going up against Toxic Blitz, who I thought was going to take the whole tournament, killing him in like an ability and a half. You know, all those pawns on top of the gargoyle coming out just are going to apply so much damage.
And for those of you who do not remember, Toxic Blitz during last week's semifinals was actually bringing out that Awakening Nova. And there was one final moment during that last fight where he cast the Starfall, but because he didn't have the bond on it, didn't have that super armor, a pawn came out from Magus Blade there and stiffed him, and then he just followed up and killed Toxic Blade. So that is the power of pawns when it comes to Suck Nova. But let's bring up the replay and see exactly, again, how Magus Blade managed to get the better of WTOS.
As you can see right here, slowly pushing forward. Magus is going to be holding that Q block, Icy Fog, that forward move, shield charge. Getting close here. He's going to pop that Icy Prison. Once again, shield charge comes out.
Missed grab.
Q block forking forward. And he's going to get that grab right there. And the pawns stiffen. Secondary float. Frozen Darkness going to be enough to finish it off. Great stuff.
Yeah, and that's something we've seen out of a lot of the new classes in BlackDesert is the range grab, and it's just so deadly. We saw it there, catching him, you know, almost completely across the walkway, and was able to finish it from there.
So besides Lahn and Nova, what are the other classes again with the range grab? Do you remember?
Hash, and
and then the new Sage Awakening, of course.
Yep.
I do believe, man, all these. Where's my range grab? You know, I kind of want one now.
Okay, dude. Calm down. KD grab, kind of, but it's so fast. You got damage after. It's good enough.
On what class?
I'm not even gonna say it. Of Shai, of course, obviously. Give Shai a grab, guys. Come on, she needs it.
Don't they have like a grab? I'm pretty sure they have.
Shai?
I thought they did.
No, they have the.
Oh, they have the kick secondary. I'm just thinking of it. It looks like so much like a grab because they get close to you.
Yeah, it's just a float though, and it does 0 damage.
0 damage.
Shai's. Well, they had some big AP
Imagine
today.
if they had a grab, dude. Oh my gosh.
Shai's having a grab. They'd be even better at peeling, who knows. But again, the next round of the NA Nova Finals is about to begin. And here, Magus Blade with the 2-0 lead right now, a chance to close things out. Let's jump back into the arena and see if he does exactly that.
And now, next round, starting a Magus Blade 2-0 lead right here. Slowly holding, he's going to call that long-range bound again. Comes out, too slow. WTOS now on the ground, needs to be careful. Forced to V. Magus, again with that advantage, he's going to be holding the midfield here. Slowly walking it with that Q block. Calling out Icy Fog and the shield charge again. Forward here goes for the grab. Oh, doesn't get it, but gets the secondary still. Icy Thorns coming in. Fianchetto, and the final pawns might just end up chasing him down here. Has a couple spawn behind him. The back attack is enough. Q block's not going to save you there, brother. Magus Blade ends up winning 3-0 off the end of that grab. A clean play. I don't think he had his 1v force in that first round, but a complete shutout. Showed up for sure. Congrats to him, man. Congratulations on the first place.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, before this tournament, I kind of thought Succession Nova was a meme, but Magus has definitely changed my mind, performing so incredibly well. And even we saw there, he called out the Gargoyle for the CC while rotating to the right, you know, forcing WTosh to put his back to the Gargoyle, and then the Gargoyle actually got the CC on him. So just incredibly well played, definitely showing his knowledge of the matchup. And yeah, congrats.
And I mean, of course, as you mentioned, Nova only coming out in December, and you know, it does take players quite a bit of time to learn exactly the ins and outs of classes and what they're good at. But let's pull out the replay because Magus Blade showing you exactly what Suck Nova is capable of at times and running away with this fight. And WTosh, fortunately, dropping 0-3 here. But if we could get that replay, yeah, let's get that replay of Magus Blade winning that first place round. Come on. All right, here. And once again, WTosh already on the back foot. And the thing is, if you do prep your Q block, getting knocked down here, and that Atarax just coming in, doing huge damage. We see here that Fianchetto, one of those really long-range skills that you don't expect from a Valkyrie, actually. Once here, now you're slowed. WTosh trying to run away. At this point, he doesn't really have the gear, I believe, to block all that damage, despite how strong the Suck Nova block is. So falling there to Magus Blade, but well fought from him and taking out like a lot of big, stronger players during the prelims, the qualifiers, and the semis to make it to the finals, and taking out Awakening Novas too. And we all think Awakening Nova is the best spec, but hopefully this fight can change your mind, showing Suck Nova actually has a lot of things to bring to the table as well. Once again, well played by Magus Blade. He is going to be the winner of the Nova Championship, taking home those first place prizes and that title of Unrivaled. WTosh going home with the second place stuff, but not bad either. And that does wrap it up for the Nova Finals. We are going to be moving on to the next class. Vert, it's going to be your previous class actually here, the counterpart to the Musa. Just got that Icy Care Spear. Let you talk about Maewha here.
Oh, Maewha. I love these fights, you know, an amazing duelist and just so many slows coming out from the kit with Pedal Drill, with the Sticky Snowflake. We've seen a lot of people running the Bond on that, and I'm expecting to see more of the same here in the fight. We actually have two Cho going up against each other in the finals, so it should be an amazing match.
All right, two Cho Nations. So let's take out those brackets and see exactly which players we're talking about, because these are going to be some big names in the Maewha community, I believe, as well. On the left side, Not Coco, who fought against Katsuro and won, and obviously in the finals today. On the right side, Henrius, who took out Shade, and these two players are going to be duking out for that title of Unrivaled and those first place prizes. And for me, I personally recognize Henrius' opponent from the previous semifinals, Shade, who is, I believe, the guild master of Vertex, yes. And Not Coco, one of the, you know, the big Maewhas of Cho Nation. Talk to me about your predictions for this match potentially.
So I think both Maewhas here are going to be phenomenal players. Henry technically is a very, very good Maewha. Coco, also known as Kitten, actually in the community, is coming out on the Awakening as well, and I think he has a slight gear advantage, so I'm going to give it to Coco. And
I believe Shade, the opponent of Henrius, was the last Maewha to have that succession spec for this finals, the semifinals, and now, fortunately, he's been knocked out, so we're probably going to be seeing an Awakening versus Awakening in the finals, correct?
Yeah.
All right, so for the players who missed the EU Maewha finals, there was obviously a very specific strategies both Maewhas have in mind, and Awakening versus Awakening, do you want to elaborate on what we're probably about to see here from these two Awakening Maewhas?
Yeah, so it's all good. It's going to be, you know, mostly about the slows. We talked about it a little bit earlier, but with the assassin classes, as soon as you're able to slow them, that's when you can look for those punishes. And the punish out of Maewha is so incredibly fast. You got the forward blind thrust, the stigma, the bow stun, you know, looking for all of that. And then possibly, we haven't seen it too much in this tournament, but if someone picks up the bond for Pedal Drill, it gives you that bound, and sometimes you can use that to get behind the block of your opponent.
And speaking of bonds, then, as you just mentioned, that bound from the Pedal Drill, what's actually the preferred spec for the Awakening bond nowadays?
Because slows are so important in this matchup, we've seen a lot of Maewhas in the mirror matchup going for the bond on Sticky Snowflake, which is going to be a huge slow, and they add the super armor onto that.
And of course, I believe these Maewhas are also going to be adding those add-ons, you know, adding slows on top of slows. And for two Awakening Maewhas, of course, we talked about the slows being the integral part, but starting with the slows and then reaching for some kind of punish on specific openings. And do you want to elaborate what those openings are after they get the slows?
Yeah, I feel like the biggest one is going to be Red Moon. Red Moon, notoriously for Maewha, is a very good skill, but it can also be one of your biggest downfalls. You know, it's a forward guard, can be canceled out of, but a lot of the times in the Maewha mirror matchup, a Maewha sees that Red Moon and punishes it almost instantly.
All right. Well, looks like the players are ready to jump into that first round of the NA Maewha fights. Let's hop in with them and let's see who's going to take this first crucial round of the NA Maewha finals.
Alrighty, first round starting up here again. You're going to be helping me out with this, Vert.
Of course.
I got to save my voice for Ninja. Looks like Coco going to show some respect again.
The
Both
Cho
fighters
flags.
kind of
Strong
touching
like
gloves,
Nippon
showing
Steel.
respect to each other here. Both players are members of Cho Nation, same guild, so we are sharing kind of that experience and that bond. Obviously, not a lot of Maewhas in the Siege community, so definitely something unique to see here. Starting out already, he bites, both players chasing. They are going to be on the Awakening Spec. Ooh, goes for the Redmond there, immediately cancels out. Pedal Drill, followed up. Drops him for Pedal Bloom. Ooh, the damage onto Coco.
Yeah, I mean, Henry coming out so far winning the trades, doing a great job. Oh, Coco once again eating so much damage. Looks
Went
for the
shout.
Yeah, the shout not
no
gonna
CC
catch.
connection though.
The pedal drill from Coco is going to slow Henry. Henry's going to be on the back foot here for a little bit. Coco looking for his back, not going to find it. A lot of back and forth here. A pedal drill landing on Henry. Henry also eating a pedal bloom. That's going to be so much damage. He really needs to back out of this and get some HP back.
Careful, Red Moon almost ate some damage through. Got the Q block onto the pedal drill right there, backing up BSS. It is going to have that frontal guard on it for that slow especially. And now Red Moon on the opposite side. Henry's C-Swamp walking forward, goes for the pedal bloom.
Yeah,
No
I mean,
connection.
both players just looking for the slows here, and not a lot of damage coming through to follow it up.
So far, a lot of these times for these Awakening Maewha matches, it is so hard to get an opposing catch.
Oh,
man.
A great bait right there.
Oh, no.
Straight out of the Red Moon, back chasing, called the shout to punish the D-bite. And Coco is going to get the CC through the pillar here, but the
Red Moon
damage
through.
down through the pillar is going to be dropped a little bit, but not really that much. Down to 16%. Henry's dropping low. Down to 4. Needs to be careful. Forward chase, drops a pedal drill. Dropping low solely. And finally goes the Red Moon catch. Is going to go for the secondary. Bears managed to get it. Sick he is. Even above the damage is going to be there. Bloom a little off target. Not going to manage to hit it. Coco dropping low here. Both players are at 30%. V not available on Henry's. Goes for the side dash. Henry's now popped that EF. Ooh, pops a BSS on the backside. Red Moon now out from the opposing player. D-Bite comes out here. Henry is pushing forward here. Drops a bloom. Damage comes out. Coco dropping low. 50%. Eats the drill a little bit. And now we're in the final 50 seconds in this close range corner.
Oh, this is going to be so deadly. Both Maewha's not a lot of room to work with. The pedal drill
the
comes
CC.
through. And he actually has the bond on pedal drill, looking for him through the V. He knows he's right behind the pillar. Let's see the punish to the bow. Actually comes through. Does not get the secondary, though.
Unfortunately, drops a bloom here. The damage might end up what it's coming down to. Redmond almost got the punish there. BSS got the slow retaliate. No connection right there. D-Bite on the front side calls a Redmond. That was actually super risky. Almost ended up dying. Coco now at 20%. Bloom's going to be enough. 3%, 7%. C-Swap actually doing some little bit of damage to him there. Needs to be careful. The final drill. Full SA is going to be enough. Henry ends up taking that first round 1-0.
Yeah, really well played by Henry. Kind of on the back foot for almost the entire fight towards the end there. Was able to turn it around. Doesn't punish him out of V, but we saw, click to move is pretty tricky in Arsha, but we saw Henry with that pedal drill actually click to move to Coco's back to get that finishing blow.
And for the players who are probably just getting into dueling or PvP in general, when players speak about fundamentals, when you are working with frontal guards, protecting your back is the priority. And I do believe that fighting against Maewhas is probably the best way to train that fundamental, because Maewha is always searching for your back, trying to get that dragon bite behind you. And again, fighting these Maewhas can really build up that kind of technique for yourself. And these two Maewhas, of course, when it comes to protecting the backs, that's all they're going for here. Yeah. And that is kind of what separates them against Musa's. Well, Musa's aim for it too, but Musa more heavy on that super armor training. But let's check out that replay because Henry is almost falling for that Nayashe spot. Nayashe kind of saying, come over here, fellow Maewha, but unfortunately Coco dropping there.
Yeah, so we see the Red Moon almost punished there. Henry doing a great job to cancel out just in time. We see the pedal bloom, so much damage. Coco down to 7%, and this is where Henry can smell blood. We see the pedal drill come out here in a second, and you're going to see the camera angle change a little bit to land right on his back there. Beautifully played.
And for Coco, what kind of just went sour for them? Because again, as you mentioned, he had everything going for him, but like even that V stuck in that Nayashe spot for Henry and damaging him through the railing. But what went sour for him?
I mean, the matchup is just so volatile, and we saw just one pedal bloom can change it in the favor for the other Maewha. And Henry in the second half did a much better job than Coco with the super armor trades, and especially that last pedal bloom straight to his face, just put him on the back foot and unfortunately caused him to go down.
So a little bit of slipping up there by Coco, but he did have quite a strong showing out of that opening. So still, again, it's only the first round of this best of 5, so still a lot to look forward to. Round 2 is about to begin, however, so let's jump back into that arena of Arsha to see if Henrius can extend his lead or if Coco can take a win for himself.
You know, since both members are from Cho Nation, can I say Choke Nation if one of them loses? All right, round starting up here. Drops the Petal Bloom on the side. Is going to get a little bit of damage backing up. He's going to be in that pre-wake. Oh, back chasing hard here. Red Moon, both players going to be trading it there. No CC connection, unfortunately. Goes to the frontal Rabam there. Most players do sometimes run kind of a slow add-on, but it's going to be super risky in this fight. Petal drill forward. Obviously, he's going to be running the Rabam. And I got the downbound. CC comes out. BSR, actually. Match has been going for a little bit here, so he's going to be able to V. Is going to be in the corner here, though. You are my guild member, but you're still not my friend. I'm going to exploit that V, punish you on the ground. Final bloom. Oh, no!
What's happening?
Q-block came out, barely ends up saving him. Pushing forward here. Henrius showing no respect. Pushing in that damage. Coco pops that E-buff here. Holds that bloom, gonna pop it on the corner, and now both players back in that neutral.
Yeah, Coco popped the E-buff here, so we expect to see a lot of damage, but he hits the Petal Bloom straight to the face. Henry getting so aggressive with the Petal Drill as well, but Coco blocked it, so no slow is gonna come through there. Coco needs to get some HP back here, you know, 40% to Henry's 60, but the Petal Bloom is gonna be so hard hitting. Coco does a great job of blocking it once again, taking the center stage. He needs that HP back. Henry's E-buff is up as well, so Henry is going to be absolutely nuking here. Does a great job of dodging the Petal Bloom. The Petal Drill comes through. Henry's going to be slowed.
Almost got behind that Red Moon, a little too slow. Now, in the midfield here. BSS, the catch behind the BSS frontal. Great stuff. Henry's now forced to V. And we'll see. Coco, are you going to respect his? He says, nah, you punish mine. I punish yours. Sticky's going to be enough. The final damage comes in. And Henry's, maybe you should have given him a little respect on that V, brother.
Yeah, I think Henry got a little unlucky with the corner, eating a lot of the damage from his bigger abilities. Sometimes the splash damage does get eaten by the wall, and you saw that when Coco came out of V. Coco doing a great job. You know, he's so low in that fight. He stayed composed and was able to bring it back. So Coco doing a great job in that round.
Yeah, I'm not too sure exactly why Henry's combo didn't work out for him there when Coco was stuck in that corner, because it looked like he got that stub stiffness and just got an easy float, so another float should have been coming up for that secondary, but fortunately not working out from there, and Coco turning the tables on him. Let's pull up the replay and check it out again, because once again, Nayashin coming back from the grave, claiming another victim.
Yeah,
oh my God.
This corner is so dangerous. We see Coco actually on the back foot here. Henry just seems like he's in such a comfortable position, but then one little slip up and a punish. Beautiful stigma from Coco there. He hears the V. He knows he's going to the Nashi spot. For some reason, it attracts Maewha's, and then we're going to see the bow stun into the quick. That was the Red Moon actually canceled out so fast, and then the BSR coming through from the Cloud Stab. That's going to be the 25%.
And once again, frontals is basically the name of the game. We saw with that BSS, all it took just that one frame and he was punished straight out of there, unfortunately dropping that round. Henry as Coco, now both of these players are tied 1 win apiece. And from these two previous rounds that we just saw, based off the gameplay from both players, anything you might want to see differently coming out from these players for the next round?
I mean, I think both players are playing exceptionally well. You know, they're really representing Maewha really well in these fights, and I think, you know, more of the same out of the next couple of fights will be great. And yeah, they're doing great.
So we're basically seeing this is peak Maewha gameplay here. So for all you aspiring Maewhas, few in number, but very passionate player base, you know, these are the fights to watch to ramp up your gameplay as well. Let's jump back into round 3 of this NA Maewha finals, because these two players at the peak of their powers right now. Let's head back in.
That tongue, though.
That tongue, though.
All right, now you know the pain I go through, brother. Yeah. All right, next round starting up here. 1-1. Bloom comes out, no connection onto the dam. Obviously, CC, it's going to be very hard to hit in this matchup. You're not going to see it very often coming through. Spiking the catch here every once in a while. The slow, oh my God.
So incredibly slow as Coco right there. He actually eats another Petal Drill. This is going to be the curse of the Maewha. You see this all the time in large scale, just permanently slowed. It's so tough to deal with, and both Maewha's doing a great job of exploiting it here in the 1v1.
Yeah, and For those of you unaware, Super Armor, as we do have some newer viewers in the chat today, Super Armor stands for, or SA stands for Super Armor, basically a full state where you can still take damage, and as you see right there, speaking of damage, Henry is dropping low, but you cannot be CC'd, and that is that yellow indicator right there, as you see above there next to their names. Blue indicator indicating frontal guard, meaning you can get CC'd from behind, but you would block all damage and CC from the front. And right there, there is that frontal guard. Red Moon comes out, no CC connection behind though, and red chase there. That means iframe, but Maewha don't really have a lot of that, unfortunately. And now backing up here, goes through the wall. Actually trying to Red Moon through there, maybe go for a little bit of cheese. Bloom comes out, Coco's dropping low. Oh my lord, need to be careful. Drill comes in, burn down to 30%. Gonna pop that Red Moon and try and get the CC through it. No connection.
Yeah, both Maewha's doing a great job, and Henry now on the offensive. The slow's just coming back and forth. Looks like both Maewha's. Oh, the Red Moon's so close to getting punished. Henry doing a great job of lingering that Petal Bloom there, getting the Super Armor extension, and now Coco needs to look to get a little bit of HP back. Maewha's Will coming in for that 400 HP, I believe it gives. The Petal Drill coming out, no slows connecting there for the first time since this match started. The Maewha's are able to roam.
Oh, FBT got the connection through the frontal. Man, that was clean. And now coming out here over on the side, again, Stub Arrow secondary, Red Moon on the ground. Henry, he should have let him go in that V last round, man. He's going to be following it up. And Coco ends up taking the third round, I believe. Score now 2-1.
Yeah, and what you saw right there, I think you mentioned it, the forward blind thrust. It's going to be unique to Maewha, and it's just so clean. It's a little risky, but it's so fast, it's hard to punish. Coming out from Coco, beautiful job to get around the frontal of Henry and punish him there.
And again, getting behind the frontal is the name of the game for these Maewhas. And FTB, you mentioned a very unique skill for the Maewhas. Reminds you a bit of like this turnaround when Quad Gnome for his semis pulled out that, I believe it was like the blooming.
Yeah, that's a little different. That's like
that is different.
That's like a raw blooming. Like you don't see that. But like an FBT, that's like a Maewha classic. It's one of like the fastest insta-CCs you can see. Gets behind frontal guard super well, but hitting it in that scenario is like super hard.
Yeah, especially here in the arena of Arsha, you know, in the tournament finals when your life is on the line, you know, beautiful tech coming out and just really well played. All
right, well, speaking about that skill, let's pull up the replay and check it out then, because that FTB from Coco clean once again, getting him that catch and securing match point for him.
And you can see right here, there's the FBT, came in, got the CC off of it. Henry, it looks like he actually tried to trade it back himself and ended up losing the trade there. And Coco, just a clean read on the V here. First up, D-bite follow-up, Red Moon, going to be punishing it, and the secondary is going to be enough to kill.
The point-blank Stub Arrow, just putting the arrow to his back and letting go. Beautiful combo there.
Well, like these Maewhas just can't stop punching each other's backs. But, well, round 4 of this NA Maewha Finals is about to start. Now, Coco is up 2-1 over Henrius. If he wins this, he closes things out. Henrius got to turn things around now. Let's jump it back into that arena of Arsha and see what the players do.
Yeah, Coco doing a fantastic job so far. Henry, you know, he needs one to take it to game 5. It's been so back and forth. The forward blind thrust was the catch in the last round, and just pulling out that tech in the finals is so, it just shows how skilled these Maewhas are.
You can see right here, Petal Drill in the midfield, pulling back, slowly back chase. Both players very rigid, you know, making sure they're not running too close, and the slow play, obviously, the second those slows are applied, you have to back up, and you can see him right there. Looks like he is running some slow add-ons potentially on top of that Petal Balloon. As a result, Petal Drill comes down the backside, doesn't get the CC through it. Both players, again, trading that Petal Balloon right there. Oh, ran straight into the Red Moon. The CC came out. Oh, no, not again.
Oh, this could be it. The Stub Arrow.
And that is going to be it, most likely. No, drop the combo. Coco, what are you doing, man? That was the final one to win you the match. And off the back of that, Henrius has a second chance in this match here. Got the first CC. Novi available here. Has to be careful. Backing up. SA chasing the backside. Going to go for the Red Moon. Try to punish it. Oh, almost got behind the Red Moon right there. No FBT punish, though. Looks like he went for the Petal Drill instead.
Yeah, they're trading back and forth. The Petal Bloom is going to do so much damage. Coco already burned his E-buff. Henry still has his if he wants to pop it. Minute 30 left. The second circle about to close in. They're trading back and forth. The slow coming through. Henry trying to get a slow of his own. Both Maewhas now at full speed. The Red Moon comes out. There's no punish, though, from Coco. Going back and forth. The Petal Bloom from Henry is not going to find anything. It's just so close.
Dash forward there, went for the FBT. No connection from Coco, unfortunately. Almost got behind the funnel guard. Henry's running low, down to 40% here now. Pops a Bloom, got the funnel guard just in time. No connection, holds that Redmond. Ooh, got the Q block right there. On the backside,
no.
C-swap too close on the ground and forced to V.
Oh.
And out, coming out. Over in the zone.
Oh, no, not like this.
Stop out! Oh, no, not again! And that's going to be 2-2. Nyashi, you're hot in this tournament, man.
Yeah, I don't know what Nyashi did to pull everybody over there, including the Maewhas. Can we get some caution tape or something on that corner? Just close it off for the rest of this tournament because players are going down over and over and over in that corner. Beautiful job from Henry to tie it up 2-2.
Yeah, it's like moths to a flame, just attracted there. But we gotta pull out the replay once again. Henrius with a really, really nice catch, forcing the V out of Coco. Let's see exactly what happened.
Yeah, so here we see Henry popping the E-buff of his own. The Petal Bloom, you know, putting a lot of pressure on Coco. Coco,
Oh,
what did he go
I
for
think
there?
he basically attacked.
Yeah, a little bit of a slip up from Coco, instantly punished by the Petal Drill Bond. And then here we see Henry. He said, oh, you're going to the Nyashi spot, a little stub arrow, clean Red Moon, and then the combo here is sticky into the Moonrise is going to be enough to finish it.
oh man. Well, now for these Cho Nation guildmates, things are tied 2 wins apiece. Whoever wins this next round, of course, is going to be your champion for the NA Maewha Finals. Henrius, Coco, again, can't really say anything that they can improve on because these Maewhas are basically at peak performance. So, well, Henrius, Coco, you want to make a final prediction based off what we saw?
I don't know if you can say peak performance about that little stab
Oh,
there,
well, that's
Coco.
true.
A little bit of a choke, potentially.
Yeah, I mean, that it could happen a lot. Could be nerves, and it, you know, mainly I think it's probably from a slow. Happens a lot with Maewha's kit after getting, you know, a slow applied onto you. It makes your inputs react a little bit differently, and I think we saw that there. And here we are at Game 5. These Maewhas showing up big time, so evenly matched, and, you know, we couldn't ask for a better fight.
You know what? Whoever takes that championship and makes it over to the Adventurers Roundtable, you guys got to ask for an ability that cleanses slows or something,
Yes.
because, you know, if you guys had that, like, you guys want to be strapped down so much. But moving on, this is going to be the final round of the NA Maewha Finals. Both of these Cho Nation members tied at 2 wins apiece. Whoever wins this, of course, is going to be your champion. Let's hop back into that arena of Arsha.
You know, if Cho wins this and Cho loses, do they always win or do they always lose? The question to ask here today. And now I'm using the backside. Dude, you can make so many memes with this. Backing up here. Pops that Bloom. A little too far away. Does not manage to get any kind of connection.
Yeah, it seems like throughout these fights, Henry's definitely playing a little more reactive. Coco, definitely the aggressor, but now he's just taking center stage, waiting for Henry, and he goes in with the Petal Drill again. Henry getting a slow on a Coco. Nothing really landing yet. The Petal Bloom.
Oh my.
They just traded together.
Yeah, both players so evenly matched, even using the same skills at the same time, same guild, everything. Just back and forth from both these players. Henry playing pretty patient here, looking to be reactive again. The Petal Bloom not going to find anything. Coco charging that one up. I'm expecting... It's the thing with Maewha is it could be at any second one of these players finds the back of the other player, and it's just all about fishing for it and applying the slows throughout the match.
Bloom comes out there. Both players back
Oh,
chasing
man.
towards each other. Knee by trade at the same time. Neither player won. Red Moon immediately cancels out, goes to the backside, pops a drill there, has some add-ons on it, so he's definitely going to get some buffs. Pops a Bloom on the backside, drill once again, backing up. Q block here, mentioned the dodge, boom there from the opposing side. Red Moon, no FBT punish, unfortunately, trading the drills again, backing up. BSS here, holding forward, drill, has to be careful. Pops a Bloom is going to kite away one more time. Red Moon trade on the backside. Both players end up shouting, actually, it looked like. Neither got the connection, though. Once again, back drill, one more time. Ooh, back chase. Levi ends up winning the trade. Carver for the secondary on the ground, going to be following it up. Bloom going to be there to finish it. And Novi, oh my God, he's actually living 5%. Henry's got to get it up and barely gets out. And it may be over again. Coco following it.
That's not the right spot.
Oh, he might have
That's not the right spot.
0.55 spot. He's so used to the Nyashi spot, stuck in the corner there. Henry's got out, almost died to the V spot, or sorry, the fog. 0.55%. Got in the midfield there, but the Bloom was there to finish it off. Coco is going to be taking your Maewha Finals. Congratulations, brother. I mean, he got the victory.
Yeah, he did it. Kitten, congratulations, taking home that Maewha Spear. Absolute beast. Really well played by both these Cho Nation members, though. I'm excited to see the replay and how he finished it.
And definitely also one of the best awakening Arsha skins in the game, I think so too. But man, like just if you were a Maewha main watching that fight, you could feel the tension, you know, like once the players are moving behind each other, you're just holding your breath. Let's pull up the replay and check it out one more time how Coco managed to secure that victory and win those first place prizes.
At this point, we got to call it the Maewha spot, man.
Oh, yeah,
All right,
kidding.
now this is where Coco popped that E buff. The damage here forced the V out of Henrius. And he's so used to them being in the corner that he turns around here, misses it. Henrius drops
the bow
almost to the
stun,
death.
too.
Yeah, barely got it there. And right here, the bloom is enough. The Q
Oh,
block
not quite.
instantly broken, unfortunately. Actually, it looks like he retaliated.
yeah.
As a result of the retaliate not being locked, he ended up killing himself.
Yeah, that definitely happens quite a bit in the Maewha matchup. Retail automatically proccing. The only thing he could have done is maybe a chase to iframe it,
Yeah.
but we all know how that goes. So
Yeah.
congratulations to Coco, really well played, and congrats on your Arsha Spear.
Once again, Coco is our grand champion for the NA Maewha Finals. His guildmate Henry is putting up an amazing fight as well, and he'll be taking home those second place prizes. Well fought by both players, and that will conclude the NA Maewha Finals. For the last class of the day, we have Armin. It's gonna be your class, your main. Ninja is up next. And Armin, I'm gonna ask about Ninja from Vert, rather, so you can save your voice for this final hype cast. Vert, tell me a bit about Ninja.
I mean, Ninja, pretty...
You better give me some good jokes here, man.
I mean, a fantastic class, you know.
That's what I like to hear.
You know, also known as Serpent's Ascension, this class is
Okay.
incredibly powerful. Yeah, I'm expecting to see a succession coming out from CC, and I'm not sure what spec Arian was running last week. Do you remember?
I think this is Awakening versus Sec again, but I might be wrong. This might be Succession versus Succession. It's been a little bit since I looked over the Ninja matches. The NA one, it was a little one-sided for a lot of the matches. So coming into this, I'm curious to see how the CC versus Arian matchup turns out. I believe Arian coming into this, a lot of people weren't expecting him to make it to the finals.
No, definitely quite a few upsets from Arian, and I mean, CC definitely more the favorite coming into this. I believe he's been kind of just stomping through his competition, not a lot of resistance on his journey here to the finals.
All right, well, we were just speaking about these players, but let's check out the brackets and see their names, of course, for the players who haven't seen it so far. Arian, we were just talking about taking out Enza during last week's semifinals, moving on to the fight today. CC, My Life, great name, who took out Daikis, and these two players are going to be competing for that title of Unrivaled and those rest of the first place prizes. And before we go on and making predictions, you know what, this is the last fight of the day. We're not going to make any jinxes here or casters curses. But
I'm gonna say CC wins. I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with it.
So CC My Life, huh? All right. That is going to be Armin's prediction heading into this fight. And if we do see an Awakening versus Succession spec here, as we did, I believe, with the EU finals, where we saw Toyo and Penderazzi, right? And so what were the advantages that you mentioned, again, that Awakening brought for Penderazzi specifically? Because I believe...
For Toyo.
Or Toyo, sorry, rather, that because we did see Penderazzi when he was on his Succession and he had that tanky evasion build. What is it that Awakening brought to the table that allowed him to kind of compete with that?
Damage. That's not only the main thing. Since the new ability Flashing Light was added, they have an evasion debuff on it that lets them combo out tanky players. CC is one of them.
Yeah, it's going to be huge in this matchup.
Yeah.
Coming in, using that new ability. And then on top of that, I feel like Bond Serpent in the 1v1 is actually a very, very powerful tool.
I personally think Bond Katana Shower. Yeah, that's probably what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah,
typically, Succession Succession has a little bit of an advantage over Awakening when it comes to dueling. The main thing is, though, if you're fighting CC and you don't have a lot of gear, Awakening might be a better option just because, you know, you have a little more damage off that minus evasion debuff. So we'll have to see how Arian matches up here. I'm not too familiar with his gear personally.
Yeah, and we did see once again during the EU finals that Bond Katana Shower, super clutch, one of the fastest CCs in the Ninja kit at the moment, I believe. And round one of the NA Ninja finals is about to head out. Let's jump into that arena and see who's going to take that first crucial round win.
All right, time to lose my voice. Arian versus CC, my life. Already E-buff immediately coming out of the gate. He's gonna pop that Dark Frenzy. Double Malice gets a Siphon immediately off. Already gets a stop. Hard aiming. It's gonna be enough. What just happened? Arian, you gotta V, brother. CC, the hard aiming. Maybe slipped him a 10 under the table, man. Said, don't V for me.
Check your PayPal.
Check your PayPal. CC is gonna end up taking that first round 1-0.
I mean, especially with that E-buff popped right off the bat, you're not going to live through that. I'm not sure why there wasn't a V coming out, but just such an explosive round coming out from CC.
I believe during the semifinals, when we first had our first stream of the Ninja matches, you said these are going to be some volatile matches.
Are.
And this one ended about as fast as that NF Icon Cerulo's Suck Ranger matchup. So, man, we got to check out the replay because, man, like that was insane. That first 3 seconds, I suppose.
Yeah, dude, he's not even out the gate yet, man. Timers ain't even started. Okay, so he E-buffs immediately for even more damage.
Okay.
Keep in mind, Ninja has no KD.
Okay.
So he definitely can V here.
Well, is it Serpent?
Nope, it's all flow.
Oh,
Ninja
okay.
is all flow. The flow from Serpents.
Oh, right,
and right here, the stomp is a flow. Shuriken flight, secondary hard aiming for the damage, and he just dies. And I guess maybe he didn't hit V fast enough. He could have reached over, mispressed B by accident, opened the menu.
Yeah, probably checking his mail.
Checking his mail.
For the PayPal money.
For the PayPal money. Yeah. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
can't do him like that. But CC My Life with just an impressive, to say the least, first round win. And unfortunately for his opponent, gonna have to show up for that. You know, like I don't know, get some monster.
We'll just pretend he DQ'd the first match.
Okay, yeah, you know, again, we've been saying it all tournament. It is a best of 5.
Yep.
So dropping
You
that
got more
first round
chances. It's
isn't
fine.
that big of a deal. You know, just getting into rhythm, of course, you know, maybe grabbing his caffeine on the side. But let's jump back into round 2 for this NA Ninja Finals and see if things are going to end as quick as they did for that first round or if the players got a lot more in store for us.
They heard you were losing your voice.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, okay.
CC, obviously a very good player. However, alongside that, Reverse Malice immediately comes out, goes for the ankle cutter, doesn't get CC through the smoke screen, block jump on the backside. No connection onto the block jump. Smoke screen comes out here. Shuriken block jump. Ooh, interesting beheading. Immediately cancels out. Actually goes for the cancel right there. Both players do. Great stuff right there, knowing the tech. Maewha Malice on the backside. Gets a stomp off secondary. This time, are you going to be? He does! He's listening to the stream. Congrats, Arian. You're living one more life. Or maybe not. A Malice stomp on the secondary. And CC pulls it out. At least he got the V out that time. CC putting on a great show right there. Got the stiffen connection off the Malice and the stomp for the secondary for the initial catch. Just showing, you know, hey, he's recognizing the gaps and he's punishing them super fast.
Yeah, like you said, in the middle of that match, both players showing they know the matchup incredibly well, and CC was such a fast punish. Unfortunately, you know, Arian did find his V key, but it was punished instantly by CC.
And CC My Life, another dominating win here. He's up 2-0 now. We got to pull up the replay and check that out once again because Arian, things just going really sour for him, slipping up quite a bit here, and CC My Life just punishing him time after time.
Next round starting up here, you see already out the gate. CC did pop his E-buff early here again. Evasive Malice comes out, stops. Shuriken flight for the CC initially off that first Malice catch. And, you know, really not much to be said here on Arian's part. Not much he can do. The V audio cue obviously is going to get followed. So he's going to lose his second chance. CC doing a great job at keeping up. Drop the Evasive Malice for the stiffen connection. And the Shuriken flight for the secondary.
Yeah, and again, I mean, CC's showing how confident he is in this matchup. Both rounds, popping the E-buff right off the start. He's confident. He's taking this finals not only in a 3-0, but in the first 3 seconds.
Yeah. And, well, 2-0 up because now this is potentially the final.
Looking for the 3-0,
Oh, yeah. But, so, man, for Arian, you know, I've asked this question a lot during the past 2 weeks, but what does he have to do to adjust here? Armin, you want to answer this one?
Well, I was going to say the big thing about Ninja and the reason it's so volatile is because Ninja, you have to be very experienced at fighting another Ninja to understand how to stay protected. The problem with this class is that, you know, even though we have so much damage and so much burst, we're also super unprotected in our gaps. So another class like Ninja with all that CC spam can catch you super easily. So it's almost as if you're not an experienced duelist on this class, when you're fighting another Ninja, most duels are maybe at most 20 seconds long, without Vs, especially in BA. So in or AOA, when you don't have that second V chance, man, you're going to be dying quick. If I was Arian, maybe buy space, gap a little bit, run his E-buff out, you know he's popping it early, and then come back in.
All right, let's see if Arian indeed does change things up a bit for this next round, because it is potentially the final round here, and CC My Life has a chance to close things out. Let's see if Arian, however, we have seen a reverse sweep today, so Actually, I'm not sure, but we
Well,
have.
I don't think we have. But
No, but we've seen some really close
Yeah, we've
best
seen
of
some.
5.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
let's jump back into the Arena of Arsha and see if once again Arian can turn things around for himself, or if CC My Life is just going to close things out.
And already third round starting up. Arian, you got this, brother. Double evasive mouse right off the bat. Goes for the beheading, gets lost to the smoke screen. Secondary stop. Moonlight. Ooh, gets some Moonlight down there. And Arian not forced to be interesting. CC end up dropping the combo, didn't want to stick around, and now on the backside trading it. Goes for the block jump, punishes the grab out of Arian. Secondary stomp gonna come out here. Actually, a tanky boy, a beheading comes out. CC has opportunity to go for the secondary, doesn't have to go for it. Backing up here, gonna pop that illusion on the back attack, 3%. You might need to V here. CC just needs one tick of damage more, can just drop a placement on top of his head, but still going for the stop. Their mouse moved it, no CC connection. Block jump comes out, went for the Fox Claw tech. What's up, brother? Goes for the beheading right there. No connection though. Illusion on the backside coming out. Ankle cutter backing up a little bit. It's gonna drop that V buff now. So it's gonna have increased damage, starting to push forward. Actually, Arian a little close on gear here, so CC not able to have an easy one combo on him when he is not E-buffed. Straining up, go for him. Ankle cutter. Oh, got the stomp bomb and forced the E. Sorry, forced the V. I'm having such a laugh at this match. All right, and now coming out of the V on the corner, goes immediately forward, beheading. Jansen cancels the tech, though. Smoke screen comes out, block jump, Fox Claw immediately after secondary Fox Claw, goes for the Moonlight follow-up, gets up in time, and now he's forced to V here. Arian gonna be coming around the corner. Oh, great movement around the corner. CC immediately following up with a double evasive mallet stomp. Great stuff from him. Finishes it out for the Rose. Takes it 3-0 in the final match of our day. Congratulations on your ninja weapon, brother.
Yeah, congrats to CC.
Not that it's very good, though.
That's right.
Congrats to CC. Really, really well played. Picking up the clean 3-0, like you said, for the Rose. Yeah, I mean, that stomp was actually hilarious. Kicked him in the head off the top of the staircase. I'm excited to see that in the replay.
Let's pull up that replay. Oops, my pen. But let's pull up that replay and check things out, because when he was flying through that railing.
Such a long day, man. All right, you see right here, CC had already been forced to V. He's going to come around the corner, beheading, cancels it with that ghost step. Nice tech right there to dodge it. Block jump, Fox Claw, double malice stomp right there. Goes for the Moonlight, forces the V, and at this point, holding off a little bit. Around the corner, and he's just going to be listening to the V audio cue here. Ghost step in the amazing malice stomp around down. Actually, could have gotten a falling animation there. Keep that in mind. You can get a falling animation, so a little lucky he didn't go far enough, but great stuff from him, and congratulations, man.
And with that, CC My Life is going to be your NA Ninja champion for this Arena of Arsha Best in Class Championship, taking home that rather unimpressive, according to Armin, Arsha Waking Skin, but it is still a really nice prize, and the title of Unrivaled, also very nice as well. And man, that does conclude it not only for the NA Ninjas, but also for the entirety of this Arena of Arsha Best in Class Championship tournament. Thank you everyone for watching, but before we go, some of the fights today were insanity, and Vert, Armin, any of the fights in particular that you really liked? Besides, maybe, or well, if you really liked the one just now.
Personally for me, actually, I think the, oh man, I gotta pull back here. You can go first,
For me, it's going to be the Strikers. Once again, we talked about it a little bit earlier, but just coming down to that Game 5, winning off of time. Such a close matchup for both players, but Divio's able to pull it out.
I think for today, for me, there's so many good matches. The choice one for Berzerker, you know, the DK one, the Warrior one as well. But I'm going to take away Kuno. Definitely one of my favorite matches. I know how much Reese's been practicing. Much love to the man. And, you know, all those matches were so tight and so close. Ranger as well, as you saw. A lot of hype ones. Definitely like them more than EU. Not just joking. But, I'm glad I came around.
All right, and obviously, you guys know which fight I liked the most today, because we saw that amazing clash of styles, and Flannels with that game plan, and if Icon with that adaptation. You know, the Ranger fight was one of the most tense fights that we've seen in quite a long time. And you know what, let's pull up the recap of today's fights. Nice little video for you guys to check out some of the highlights of today.
Trying to get the CC off of it, managed to get the KB. Now, can he get the combo up here? Spamming the BG, gonna go for the secondary CC. Didn't manage to connect it. Waiting in the mid there. And if Icon
Now, Flannel's going to try and maybe get a pillar here, try and get some space. Flannel's still holding the mid here, less than 40% HP. The damage is so risky. The close range here got the KD. The final hit's going to be enough. Great stuff from Flannels. Has popped the E-buff just yet. Tentacutter comes out, needs to be careful. Almost hit the cell, goes with the stomp through the Tentacutter. Doesn't manage to hit it. Smoke screen, flash touch in the middle. The Sinuka, no connection. 2 is going to end up backing up. Not pop the Tentacutter, or sorry, the Sinuka of his own. Goes with the stomp. Tentacutter comes out, trading on the backside again. Block jump, got the grab through the clone on the ground. Shadow explosion immediately falls over the stomp. And the final damage is Solar Flare comes, or sorry, breathtaking comes out. Man, kill someone, please, for the love of God. The secondary slashing, the ground smash on the secondary. 5 seconds are left. The combos are not enough here. Both players at 50%. Backing up, cancels out. Iframe's back, doesn't get the grab off. Sony pushing forward, gets the breathtaking, the overwhelm. The secondary is going to be enough. Lunacy on the backside, both players trading wheel. Neither got CC'd there. Waiting back, holding on the backside. Spirit Legacy. No, actually got behind the front guard of the Spirit Legacy. Goes with the secondary. The 3C and the Twilight Dash is enough. I guess Invuln already devastation on the backside. You have to be careful. You can get grabbed out of it so easily. Fisher comes out, gonna MM it a little bit. Ooh, goes for the wrist ring. Grab came out just in time. The shakeoff animation not gonna be enough now on the ground. Seismic. Ancient Wave, and the combo was enough.
Is that Misty Haze, again, reducing up to 25% evasion, 25% damage reduction. That is key for Shai DPS, as little as it may be.
Waiting, pops a mask, gets an immediate grab out of the master, and Hunter now in these final seconds with 5% HP. Divios is actually lower here technically, but no is going to get the final tick of damage off, and Divios is going to be your first place. Away though, no damage connection. Meteor Dive pushing on the backside. He can take a little bit of back attacks there. Trade rate and explosion again. Nusar ends up falling it before there. Zen not going to pop his T-buff. Nusar, is he going to take note? Is he going to trade? That's piercing light into the Luthergons. Is going to have the problem. Formal guard, and got the KD off. The blow comes out. Final gets some back attack damage. Spin on the backside, needs to be careful with the deadly. On the backside, Fury comes out. Furry barely dodges the iframe of that. Pushing forward, grab now available. Dodges a grab from Malemi. Gets a grab of his own off. Secondary Larry falling right on top of him. Goes gonna go into the Nyashi corner. Ends up killing himself, following it out there. Secondary bound is gonna be enough.
Well, I hope you guys all enjoyed that recap, because those highlights, again, insane. And man, like, what a weekend for these Arena of Arsha Best in Class Championship matches, because some of the best BlackDesert PvP gameplay we've seen, like, ever, in my opinion. And wow, Vert, Armin, anything you guys want to say before we head out?
I mean, some absolute titans in the PvP scene showed up this weekend, and congrats to all the winners. Thank you guys for some awesome matches.
I had a lot of fun. I had so much support, Vert as well. I mean, I appreciate getting invited out here, having the chance to cast the matches. Man, I'm losing my voice in the last seconds here. And for all the players putting in all the hard work, thank you so much for making these fights exciting. Shouts again, Vert as well. I appreciate casting with you, man.
Yeah, man, it was a blast.
It was a blast.
Yeah, and again, we've seen all the dedication from the players, not just showing up, but all that training and time they spent grinding even for this Arena of Arsha Championship tournament. Before we head out though, be sure to follow our social media channels, our Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, all that stuff. And you know, I think someone in Twitch chat should be posting the links for those right now. But thank you once again, everybody, for tuning in to the Arena of Arsha Best in Class Championship Finals for EU and NA. We're going to say goodbye now. See you all later, and hopefully see you all for the trial tournament as well.
trying to get the CC off of it, managed to get the KB. Now can he